Hey, True Believers, England teen here. It's Saturday night, time for our comic book auction, and I'm excited. I got a delivery from Mr. Tim Lim. He figured, what the heck? It's the 4th of July. Unfortunately, I didn't pay attention to that, so I don't have a plethora, or is it plethora of patriotic books.
I've heard it both ways.
Yeah, me too. So yeah, but Tim stepped up and said, hey, why don't I send you a copy of Common America #1? And I was like, can you tell me a little bit about this book that so I could say something about it, and he wrote back, and this is how he described it right here. It is the most rare printing of the book, first edition Indiegogo version, square bound with holographic lamination, full story, 64 pages, published in 2020. So also, that's one of our big dogs tonight. I'm kind of excited for this.
Also, if you want more about it, because you haven't read it, Zach's jumping on the channel.
Okay, cool.
He is a Common America fiend.
Well, stick around, because that's going to be one of the big dogs tonight. Cool. Got a few. You're going to see some books you've seen before and a lot of new books as well. And let's get started with the 50 centers. And on the bottom row, we've got Namor, #1, #2, #3, #4, and #5. On the top row, we have #6, #7, #8. We have Miskatonic issue #2, No Heroes #2, and it all begins at 50 cents as soon as Maranya says go. Now, if you do win an auction, feel free to load up. I just looked at the word load. Feel free to bid, by the way. Thank you. I was about to do that. The shipping is a flat rate priority. 1 to 17 regular size books go for $8. 18 to 50 go in a $15 medium size flat rate priority box, and then 51 and up is $20 for a large box. I do ask that you please pay at the end of the night, and unless arrangements are made, any books not paid after a week are going to go back into circulation. And in all honesty, some of the big dogs and some of the other books we have tonight are books that had to go back into circulation. No Star Trek or Tech War comics tonight, though, nerdy. But yeah, good times. Good times.
Would you like me to do my job now, sir?
By all means, please.
In a world where the comic book landscape had become a hellscape of giant guns and tiny heads. Hell with that. Namor, the way the hook for this book was a callback to Fantastic Four #9, the original series where Namor owned a movie studio. It was established that having control of 3/4 of the world, he'd amassed a considerable amount of wealth. So he basically they repurposed him as a 90s capitalist, like a late 80s capitalist. And the Byrne issues were really good. And for those fans of Daredevil with that rich brother and sister, whoever it was that were controlling the Kingpin, Chip Zdarsky got that from the Desmond family in Namor.
Awesome.
So well worth 50 cents a piece, and then some.
Yeah, I remember reading this, and like you said, the Byrne books were pretty damn good.
He rode the Griffin like Slim Pickens riding a nuke in Doctor Strangelove. What more do you want?
Oh, I don't know. But so far, unfortunately, no interest. Yeah, nerdy, I did. Hello to Eric and Boyd. How you doing? Everybody's books are on their way and such and so forth. Maranya is in the house as always. We have Aloise. What's up? And Zach is about to show up, so that's cool. Cool.
Maranya's saying she thinks it's a Mars twin.
Yeah, Desmond Mars. I can't remember the sister's name. I keep wanting to say Desmond and Molly Jones, but I know that's not right.
Sure it wasn't Donnie and Marie?
Pretty sure. Might have been Ken, the forgotten Osmond.
But yeah, these are 50 cents each. These are Byrne, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Why would you not? 50 cents, dude, for John Byrne. I've never been a fan of Namor, but I mean, like, if John Byrne's writing it, it's damn well gonna be good.
Yeah, and so it's Phoebe.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wasn't a huge fan of the second half of this series because he became, suddenly, like between issues, he had a full beard and a ponytail down to his ass. Then he shaved the beard, but the ponytail was still there. And I always wondered, how did guys like the Punisher, Johnny Blaze, and Namor grow ponytails down to their asses overnight? Because even with a sliding time scale, I mean, it should have taken even longer.
So you're saying they turned Namor into Steven Seagal?
Well, minus the belly fat.
I was doing until Congress Act.
Hello, hello again to Biden. Jeez.
Yes, Ed. Ken Osmond was Eddie Haskell. Yeah. That reminds me. Is your lovely wife at home this evening?
Not yet. She will be in a couple hours. But no, I am free. Jim Shooter would have insisted on ponytail continuity. Well, unfortunately, there is no love for Namor, and it has been about 4 or 5 minutes since the go was given. So let's get the stop. There's no reason to do a 1 minute warning on something that didn't get any interest in 5 minutes.
For 50 cents.
For 50 cents, it would be one for the entire thing. It'd be $5 for 10 books, but nope, not today, I guess. All right. Mars twins, as I recall, were closer than twins. It should be like Wanda and Pietro Ultimates. Ew.
Yes, they were.
I remember that. Yep.
They were creepily close.
Nerdy Texan giving us 50 cents on all.
Bump, bump, bump,
Right for the top.
On all Namor.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'll put him down for all Namor.
I don't think you'll be disappointed, Nerdy.
Oh, no, I don't. No, I know you're not. Nerdy Texan appreciates the finer things, as we could see.
And on his way out the door on this series, he brought Iron Fist back to life.
Yep.
So that should count for something.
Because
he'd been croaked off at the end of Power Man and Iron Fist.
Remember, kids, send your chat the live chat. So if you're on your phone, it says top chat and live chat. You're not on live chat. Let's say live chat above live chat.
Boy, baby. So I've been looking out for other auctions and such. I feel kind of silly, but that I didn't even look for patriotic books this week, right? So I found this lot, right? Smack dab, first one I click on today. They just put it up, whole bunch of Captain America. Like, well, that's what do they call that? That's a day late and $1 short. Speaking of $1, all right, these are gonna start at $1. Here we have Thor issue number 329.
Ooh, nice.
It's just not the same.
Yeah, it's all there. It's connected and it's together, but I don't know. It just felt a little loose on the bottom.
The mighty Thor.
It's not loose. It just was too loose for me. Next up, we have House of Secrets, issue number 140, starring the Patchwork Man.
Nice.
Then we have Firestorm, the Nuclear Man, issue number 7, the first appearance of Plastique.
Wow.
Very nice. That's a good issue to boot.
And then we have Wolverine, issue number 54. Here is the Speed Force, starring Max Mercury, Jay Garrick, Jesse Quick, Mystery Flash, and of course, Flash and Kid Flash.
God, I forgot all about that.
Nifty.
Then we have Infinity Inc. with Roy Thomas and Jerry Ordway. This is issue number 3.
Ooh.
We have one of these 2 weeks ago, I believe, a whole series. But here is War of the Gods, issue number 1, by George Perez and someone else.
It says free mini poster inside.
Alrighty. Then we have Flashpoint, issue number 4, by Jeff Johns and Andy Kubert. And we have V, The Visitors Are Our Friends. This is issue number 4.
Oh, nice.
Hold on just a sec. I've got the camera's light on as well, and it's causing rings on the books. And then we have from Howard Shakin, Martial Law, issue number 1. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. Okay, so what would you say about these? And how many times would you go for the Thor book?
Thor, Firestorm, Speed Force, Wolverine.
You haven't even named the coolest one yet.
Flashpoint? No, just kidding. War of the Gods.
Nope.
You like Patchwork, man.
Oh, yeah.
Aye.
It's a House of Secrets.
I know.
No, it's Infinity Inc. Great series. I'm reading the second to last issue of Alter Ego, and I'm reading the Jerry Ordway interview. That's what I was reading at work today. It's weird. I can read all kinds of comic book stuff when I'm working at the record store, but I can't do it at the comic shop anyway. And they were kind of talking about Infinity Inc. The main part was that it's an All-Star Squadron tribute issue, but since they were introduced in All-Star Squadron. But there's a handful of books that satisfy my aged requirements. Firestorm, the Infinity Inc., War of the Gods, Thor, House Secrets. And Speed Force was fun, if I remember correctly. Not as much fun as Detention Comics from about the same time, but
Yeah, well, looking it up, I mean, it's basically a big old one shot with individual stories. And I think each creative team's listed there on the cover.
And it's not $10 like modern.
No, I can't speak on the story in the Wolverine, but I love that style, the way they used to draw him. Like that.
Max Mercury was Augustine, Abel, and Gerard. No, I'm sorry, Geraci. Jay Garrick is by John Byrne. Mystery Flash by Wade and Augustine. Not a bad team up.
Mm-hmm.
And then Lash, Martin, and I can't even read. Rodriguez.
On
Jesse Quick.
okay.
There you go. All righty. Eric Boyd says $1 on the Infinity Inc. All righty then. And then Nerdy Texan says $1 on the Speed Force, Thor, and Martial Law. All right.
So what issue is that with Wolverine?
54.
Is that like 91 or 90?
it's from the 88 series.
Oh, it is? Okay.
So
if you do like Thor and
93, thereabouts.
If you like Thor and you like Iron Man, we're going to have some later in the auction as well.
So, I need you to look for something for me.
Okay.
And if you find it and can get it cheap enough, we'll have to work something out. The Alan Moore run on Supreme. I read the first one, hadn't read that in 20-something years. It basically has turned it into a tribute to the Silver Age. I'd forgotten how much fun that was.
I had that entire run last year, I believe, and it took me like 6 times before it sold.
Yeah, that's problem is I probably it probably didn't register every time that I was looking at them.
Mm-hmm.
But it was in a box that I was working on the other day. Unfortunately, that was the only issue, but it was the first one that he did, and it was just a ton of fun. I mean, I've read you've read the 1963 series, haven't you? Where they do it all like Marvel Comics from that era. And like I said, the stories are written by affable Alan Moore.
Yeah.
And they all have, like I said, the Stan Lee nicknames and fake bulletin pages and stuff. Yeah, and that I'd forgotten how much fun those were. And then when I read a Supremes, man, I got to get a hold of these. But
yeah, I had them last year, and someone, I forgot who it was. I don't know. I guess it wasn't Nerdy Texan, but somebody was requesting, can you get early image and can you get all that? And I had the entire series, and it didn't go. It didn't go, and then finally, boom.
So
somebody picked up the entire thing.
I'll be honest, I have no interest in 1 through 40, but 42 through 56, since I have 41, definitely interested.
Now Zach is here.
Hi, Zach.
Hey, how's it going?
And you're in the comments saying, "Do not sleep on that War of the Gods book."
Yes, I stand by that. Do not sleep on that War of the Gods book.
Are you really
get it
standing though?
wrinkled?
Wait, what's that? I heard two people at
I
once.
said
What?
you'll get it wrinkled.
Yeah, well, yeah. You don't want to get it wrinkled. Yeah.
And also, are you?
Right.
I don't think you're standing. I think you're sitting. So I don't buy all that.
We are a
Okay.
literal group tonight.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah. No, you've got William Mesner Loebs on that. John Byrne works on that. Phil Jimenez art. Sal Buscema art. It's all the different flashes. It's Jay. It's Jesse Quick. It's Barry Allen. It's Wally West. Max Mercury, if you're a Max Mercury fan. Just a whole bunch of people working on that one.
So,
Definitely worth it if you're a Flash fan. Wait, no, I'm talking about Speed Force.
Yes, you are.
War of the Gods is the one I'm talking about.
Frankly, if you want 80s, just like something that's 100% 80s, get the V. I'll be right back.
Yeah. That Wolverine up there is actually written by Fabian Nicieza, with art by Derek Robertson and Don Hudson. And Joe Rubinstein and Derek Robertson do the cover on that. It's Wolverine and Shatterstar. The X-Force team up to take down a street gang that uses camcorders to video the mayhem they cause.
Yeah, War of the Gods is actually all George Perez. I want to make sure I redeem myself.
Yeah, it's all George Perez.
Yeah.
Ironically, though, this issue 4 of the Wolverine is the only issue that's not written by Larry Hama in that time period. Because it started, Larry Hama was doing all that along with Mark Silvestri, and then they took a break and then came back like the next issue.
All right, we got the 1 minute warning, and so far, Nerdy Texan has Thor, the House of Secrets to Eric and Boyd, No Love for the Firestorm, the Wolverine, Speed Force to Nerdy Texan, Infinity Inc. to Eric and Boyd, No Love for the top row except for Martial Law to Nerdy Texan, No Love for War of the Gods, Flashpoint, or V. Bum, bum.
Yeah, I'm reading through. I'm actually flipping through. I have a copy of War of the Gods right here, and you're getting a lot of Wonder Woman. You're getting some Donna Troy. You're getting some Shazam, some Cersei, some Starman. Zatanna's in here. Just really, just beautiful George Perez artwork too.
So,
and his typical crowded panel goodness.
So now I'm reading that Larry Hama wrote a lot of Wolverine with Mark Silvestri doing the art. I need to get on that.
Yeah, Mark Teixeira did the art for about a year. Those are very pretty books also.
Andy Cooper did the art in 51. Wow, there's a lot of different cool artists on here. Series.
Oh, there's even some really cool like little pinups or portraits in there too. There's Robin, Wonder Woman, Deathstroke, and Cersei.
It did say mini posters.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah.
Frank, are you buying the patch thing that Larry Hama's doing?
Yeah, I've been buying it.
Well, if you like that, the very early in the Wolverine series, there's like a 2 or 3 part crossover. In issue 8, the cover is Wolverine and Joe Fixit Hulk dressed in white tuxedos.
Really?
And that issue is worth like $50 simply for the cover because everybody wants the cover. And it doesn't have Power Girl's boobs. I mean, usually it takes, like I said, there's 2 reasons why comic book covers escalate if it has nothing to do with the story. But this is one of those rare exceptions.
Wow, I can't deny that is a cool cover.
You know, I was at my comic shop. That Power Girl cover you're talking about, where she's doing the Clark Kent, and it's basically just a boob shot.
Well, that's the first issue.
Yeah, that's $50.
Yeah, the 27 is higher than that. Now you know who the face is, right?
Who is the face?
Doris Day.
Oh, okay.
On the Hulk, no skin.
So
that's Paramount. John Buscema doing the art on that one, and Rob Liefeld art on the back cover of issue 8. Oh,
yeah. There was those early Wolverines where he was in Madripoor as Patch. I actually kind of like those because he did those, and they did that in Marvel Comics Presents, the early issues also. And we got to stop.
Like I always avoided the Wolverine because everybody says like, oh, they're just everywhere. They weren't that great. And I was like,
late 80s, he hadn't been. It was the early 90s when Wolverine fatigue started becoming a thing.
All right, so next up, here's what we got. We got the stop. Thor 329 to Nerdy Texan for $1. We've got the House of Secrets 140 to Eric and Boyd. No love for Wolverine or for Firestorm. Speed Force to Nerdy Texan. Infinity Inc. to Eric and Boyd. War of the Gods to Nerdy Texan. And Martial Law to Nerdy Texan. Let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. All right. No love for Firestorm or Wolverine. That was the surprise to me on that lot. Especially thought Firestorm would go.
I'll give you $1 later on. I thought I was already bid on. That's why I didn't bid on it. I was like, it's already bid.
That's the first appearance of Plastique, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's at least worth another. You could have. That's at least worth the challenge.
Oh, I could have probably put it up to 3 and been well within. It's not a mint, so I wouldn't have put it on a 5 or something. But
I'll give you 2.
Yeah,
make you feel better.
Serious?
Yeah, serious.
Okay, I'll put you down Firestorm at 2.
That's all I buy tonight.
He's like, no takesy backsies.
I'm above budget now. I can't go anymore.
Oh, really?
No,
well, I'll take the Vampirella out of the auction.
I hope you're kidding.
I am kidding. I am kidding.
Soon we'll find out.
Let me tell you something, though. I did look. I looked for some Vampirella. I found I might grab some for next week or the week after, though. We'll see if how the auction goes.
I would say Vampirella, early hair stuff, if you can find stuff like that.
You know what? That is exactly what it was. All righty,
Sweet.
kids. Next up, we have Superman Man of Steel issue number 1.
Yeah, when you said Vampirella, my wallet just lit on fire.
Have issue number 2. And here's issue number 4.
I'm making like Keith Lee right here.
We have Superman number 27.
Ooh.
From the more recent, we have Superman number 14. Awesome cover. Next up, we've got Superman The Secret Years, issue number 1. Whoops. And here is issue number 2. Or, I'm sorry, issue number 3. And here is issue number 4. And then from the new 52, we have Superman issue number 38. And then also from the more recent, we have Superman number 14. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
I hope the Crypto has a fire hydrant up there below his head.
Yeah, that's an awesome freaking cover, man. That just stands out too. That's just.
You're the villain, and Crypto's a villain, I guess.
Is he? I don't know.
It says on the bottom, "You're the villain."
Oh, you're the villain. Oh, okay. Nerdy Texas stepped up, and for $1, I got to tell you, shocked at that one.
I know, right?
I'm shocked, sir.
I knew someone was asking about it, not even a second ago. Yeah,
not even a second ago. Yeah,
that 427 over there, that Superman, that's awesome.
Those first 3 issues are awesome. Man of Steel.
Well, yeah, definitely, you too. Yeah,
I've trained my eyes to only see 7 of these 10 books.
Let me guess. It's Crypto and the last 2 on the right. You don't like?
Why wouldn't he like Crypto?
It's not a question of not liking him. It's like when I see a run of things that I really do like, it's sort of like if you're watching, say, like a beauty pageant, and someone let a heifer into there's nothing against her. It's just it kind of spoils it for the rest of them. As a sexist would say. No, I said
you did.
Yeah, but I'm not I just.
Oh, I understand.
I just play one on YouTube.
The reason you like the other ones over there because you see that top left corner. You look at that logo right there. You know it's gonna be a good story.
Well, no lie, I think the one that stands out in all honesty is the Crypto cover.
It does. I feel like
that's the one that draws my eye. I mean, obviously, I understand what you're talking about.
Oh, the cover's cool.
But yeah, the cover straight up is that the Crypto one is the one that really.
I can't remember the exact plot now, but I remember the Superman Secret Years. It was another retelling of the time between Smallville and when he got settled in Metropolis. He's in college. and I remember it being pretty good.
Superman, the college years. That's a sweet cover with him and the eagle on it too. Like that's the cover. That's the comic book you want to read on 4th of July weekend.
Well, you recognize who did the art on the first issue of Superman Secret Years, don't you?
That's the one with the fire plane on it.
Yes, I do believe that is someone that Ash would give a kidney to.
Frank Miller?
That's not
I
Frank
believe
Miller,
I think
is it?
it is.
Hang on, I'm about to find out. Superman: The Secret Years.
I'm not seeing an F and M here.
He did
yes,
do.
I am.
He
Right
did.
there.
Yep. He did with the one with the Eagles as well. He did all 3 of those covers
okay.
for Superman: The Secret Years. Actually,
There you go, Frank Miller.
Frank Miller Superman. I did not think I would ever say such a thing.
Well, he did do a Superman last year, and it was awful.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, well, what did I say? What I said last 20 years was not good to Frank Miller, and Frank Miller was not good to us.
Can't argue that.
So there you go. If you are a Frank Miller fan, you got some awesome. Those covers definitely look better than that John Romita Jr. cover.
Yeah, that first 6-issue series, mini-series by John Byrne, reinventing Superman, bringing him back to where it's about he is Clark Kent, Superman's the Mask. And if you don't like that, well, then these aren't the books for you. Go get the new ones.
Why would anybody not like that?
You know, there's a lot of reasons, but I can't legally say them.
Actually, Secret Years, that's 3. That's a 4-issue limited run. So you got 3 out of 4 right there.
Yep.
So that's most of the complete story you got right there. So yeah, definitely don't sleep on those.
Well, Nerdy
All
doesn't
right.
intend to.
We
Okay,
do have
can you
the
sound your
1
phone?
minute. We have the
It's
1
really
minute
loud.
warning, and so far, Nerdy Texan has all. Alrighty.
Kurt Swan. Kurt Swan's the penciler on those.
Kurt
What else
Swan
does
was the house artist for Superman for close to 30 years.
I was just saying.
Oh, okay.
When DC did Crisis, one of the things they wanted to do when they redid Superman was basically
Fire Kurt
they
Swan.
basically they fired Kurt Swan. But Alan Moore knew that and insisted that he do the art on the 2 issues of Whatever Happened to the Man of Tomorrow, the last issue of Superman in action before the changeover.
Yep.
And as kind of a throwing him a bone, when Action Comics went weekly, there was a 2-page Superman story in the middle, like the centerfold. They got Kurt Swan to draw that.
I would have kept Kurt Swan just for the covers.
Now, if you want to know more about him, watch the Superman artist retrospective done by the host and myself.
Nerdy, I actually own these. A lot of these up there.
Thank you for pointing the video out and showing for it.
Kurt Swan gets a lot of love in that.
Yeah, in all honesty, I wanted to do a video. We mentioned it a while back about should there be a house style still. We talked about this, and we talked about it on that video as well, because I think, look, if you draw, or Superman is known for a big jaw, 7 foot tall, that kind of thing, then he should always be drawn that way. And I get it, artists have their own styles, but when you're doing in continuity stories, maybe in continuity art, that's but once again, there's a conversation to be had. We have the stock. Nerd Texan has all the Supermans. Let me pull these down. We'll get the next round up.
Well, I do think the Superman thing was the best thing you and I have done together.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, I agree with you. The house style. I love Jerry Ordway's art on Superman.
Well, and I'm not talking about everybody has to draw the same.
No. But I'm just saying, if you're doing a crossover story like Josh Williamson did, he wrote all of the stuff. But I'd love to have see the same artist though doing everything too on each book.
If somebody's got a long face, then they've got a long face, not a round face. So draw them with a long, that.
I love the way Ordway drew him, and I love the way that Jan Jurgens drew him, and like same with Byrne. Oh, Byrne didn't draw. Byrne just wrote, but
Okay, if you want to learn about the Marvel universe that old farts like myself and Breen love, check out a book called Marvel Saga. Here's the first issue, and here's issue number 2. And here is issue number 3.
Number 3.
We're going to do a little skip here to issue number 17.
Wait, Skip's here?
Yep. Here's Gladiator and Supreme. Speaking of wanting Supreme, we have Iron Man, the Inevitable, I guess. Issue number 1. And we have issue number 2. And then we have the Invincible Iron Man, issue number 5. We have from the MK years, the Marvel Knights years, Black Panther. That means no, what's his name? What's that writer's name? The non-writer?
Non-writer? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's nowhere near this one. This issue number 11.
It's Reggie Hudlin.
Nice.
And then we have Daring Mystery Comics by somebody named Liss and Armstrong. And this is a reintroduction. This is not a reprint. Yeah. This is a new story using
the pulp characters from early Marvel.
Yes, yeah. Let's just go with that. Yes,
it says Timely Comics up on the shield.
Yeah.
So yeah, early Timely. David Liss is the writer. He's a novelist who's done a little bit in comics, and he did the Spider series for Dynamite, which was really, really good. So yeah, and I've read these, and I said David Liss is a good writer. Now, as far as that Black Panther, when Reggie Hudlin he did the first series post Christopher Priest, which by the time that series had ended, editorial had gotten so heavy-handed and involved, it was worse than what NBC did to Homicide, but I digress. It was time to go because they basically wrote T'Challa out of his own book, and there was a teenage gang of Black Panthers. Hudlin was the next series. His first story arc was very, very almost like militantly Afrocentric, and then it was almost like, okay, I got that out of my system, and just fully integrated it into the rest of the stuff Marvel was doing. Oh, the rest of the series was terrific.
Ooh, so that is
John Romita Jr. art on that too, and also Klaus Janson doing the inking on that Black Panther.
Yeah, and
I was gonna say real quickly that Invincible Iron Man, it's Warren Ellis and 80 Granoff. It's part 5 of 6.
And as far as the Marvel sagas, that is a wonderful series. It basically tells the Marvel story in order, but things that have been retconned, which I'm usually not a big fan of, but like you see Wolverine on the first cover, it tells what Wolverine was doing with Weapon X at the time of Fantastic Four #1. So I'm kind of okay with the retconning they did here, mainly because they hadn't created Sentry yet. I digress again. But yeah, there's 25 issues, well worth seeking them out. They're not expensive. I said they're steal for $1, and they're great reads. It's got the original art from the series with like recaps of what was going on in the stories and where they all fit together. So yeah, I said definitely worth checking out.
Yeah, and the Iron Man, the Inevitable, I went ahead and looked that up because I don't think I'd ever heard of this one before. It's a 6-issue, it's a limited series by Joe Casey is the writer. And it's like a reintroduction, or it's like bringing back a bunch of classic Iron Man villains are in the story, like Living Laser, Ghost, and Spy Master. They're all going up against Iron Man, and Fraser Irving is the artist. So yeah, pretty cool if you want something new. I didn't know this was a book, an Iron Man book. So that's kind of a cool story.
So that Iron Man Extremist that's written by Warren Ellis is that actually is a 6-issue little story arc. It actually was used back in 2010. Marvel came out with an actual animated adaptation of it too.
Well, and they also came out with the movie.
Iron Man 3.
Yeah. But the movie armor from the first one is used as a guide as far as how they designed it.
Yeah, that's what Marani said.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. So
Yeah. So, Breen, I can't believe you don't remember the Phantom Bullet or Phantom Reporter. I guess depending on which name Marvel was using.
You're right. I don't.
That daring mystery.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't either. In all honesty, I was trying to think of the name. It just did not show up for me. But Eric and Boyd has the daring mystery. We got a bid on the Black Panther from Zach. Hello to Broke Mo. What's up? Fun fact: a Granov version of the Iron Man.
We already read that.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That's the Iron Man thing. Yeah, like if you learn about the whole extremist in this, it shows that in this issue, he goes to the cocoon and the basically extremist rewrites his DNA. So that's where he's able to store like his armor in the hull of his bones. It was really messed up.
And Dave, what book are you thinking about? I couldn't get it. If you're still here.
Amazing Man, issue number 5. Everybody should be thinking about the Amazing Man comics.
Every time you say that, I think of the Amazing Man from like
All-Star
from All-Star Comics and Justice Society, and yeah.
Nope, this is just amazing. He's just amazing.
Grazing Man is my favorite.
Yeah.
It's grazing.
Well,
Crazy
in all
man.
honesty, some people in his neighborhood think he is crazy because he wears a costume and tries to help people with it and all that, So, yeah, that fits.
But, yeah, so that's actually back when Iron Man was actually you were safe to pick up a book and read it.
You were safe.
You were safe. Yeah.
Oh,
You weren't
come
going to
on.
be like attacked for reading an Iron Man book.
Well, let's just say,
now you just have to trade in your man card.
I'll just say this: you're actually be able to safely give your money, knowing that you're actually going to get a product that you enjoy.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay,
That's what I mean by safe.
Speaking of products you will enjoy, Zach,
yes.
glad to see you bidding out. Thank me later.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, come on.
I know. I can't say that you're right all the time if I never take any of your suggestions.
well,
Hey,
you can say I'm right all the time. I mean,
Well, yeah.
financially, it might cost a lot to take all my suggestions.
You know, Zach. All you got to say is you are correct, sir. The brain.
But how do I know he's correct if I never try and I never like give it a whirl?
Have I steered you wrong yet?
Not yet. No.
Zach, you just gotta have faith.
You
Dun,
gotta
dun,
have faith,
dun, dun.
baby.
That's gonna be the song of the night.
If you squint, that still doesn't sound like George Michael's.
Sir, if any of us could sound like George Michael,
Yeah, that's true.
we wouldn't
would
be
not-
here tonight. And if any
true.
of us acted like George Michael, you'd have competition under the bridge.
But if
Yeah, it is.
but you guys don't realize if you're deaf,
Oh no, he works the bathrooms.
Oh,
not anymore.
okay.
I was
Oh,
saying,
what?
not anymore.
Y'all don't know about that story?
California
Oh,
story?
yeah.
Yeah.
I know the older people do.
But
So-
if you go deaf, you can actually it does actually sound like him though, because you can't hear anything. Everything sounds the same.
You mean there's no sound at all if you go deaf, though?
So when you
Yeah.
were mentioning George Michael and bathrooms, I had a Pee Wee Herman thought.
Mhm.
In the theater.
And there's this Twitter site called Super 70 Sports, and this guy showed a picture of Patti LaBelle, and it was from a 1985 wrestling show. She is singing, and then out of nowhere, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar comes out on stage and starts dancing with her. Then Pee Wee Herman comes out and starts doing that spastic motion he does,
Yeah.
writing back at Kareem Jabbar, and then Roddy Piper comes out and joins in. Now,
That is craziness.
where
That
that was kind of the
that was probably like WrestleMania.
It was 1985, yeah.
I was gonna say, what dream are you having?
But in the caption was, "I don't know what's going on, but you need to watch this, and then your day is made," or something like that. It's just,
Yeah, I could see that. That actually makes sense. That if you watch something crazy like that, your day's going to be just a little bit better.
Just a little bit.
Just
bit better.
because I mean, it was so weird that Roddy Piper broke kayfabe to come out and join the dance because at the time he was playing the most despicable villain in wrestling. He just said, "Ah, screw it. This looks like fun."
No, he may not have been breaking kayfabe though, because I'm sure people were booing when he came out.
Wait, so that was in WWE, not the one in WCW.
WWF at the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, because that was probably within a year that he broke the coconut over Snooka's head.
Yeah.
WWF before they don't have animal lovers when their lawsuit.
And I continue to know nothing about wrestling.
All those animal lovers. Craven.
Yeah, but yeah, Zach, that's not the point of the story though, because you know who Patti LaBelle, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Pee Wee Herman, Roddy
Yes,
Piper are.
I do know who all those people are. Yes.
You know who Patti LaBelle is?
Patti LaBelle? Yeah, I've heard of Patti LaBelle.
Okay.
I mean, I don't follow her avidly. Like, I don't know what she's doing.
Well, that'd be weird if you're following this lady that you don't even know.
Well, the craziest thing about that thing is if you look at her hair, she's got about 6 inches of just, I don't know what that was, but her hair game was on fire.
That was when she was wearing the freaking, it almost looked like something from Flash Gordon.
I was going to say, or like a stormtrooper helmet with hair, but
yeah.
Helmet hair.
All righty, kids.
right.
We got to stop. The Marvel sagas are going to go to Zach for $1 each. There's no love for the Gladiator versus Supreme. Iron Man got no love, but the Daring Mystery did, but from Eric and Boyd. So let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Yeah, so, I saw that no bid on that, but if you guys want 64 pages of just, I believe, just a like nonstop slugfest, then that's next time that goes up.
Those are some of the best comics. The nonstop slugfest.
You know, it could have been worse. So, Brain, you could have brought up the Super Bowl Shuffle.
Oh, that was tame compared to this. The hell you get Pee Wee Herman and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar dancing together?
Have you seen the video for Super Bowl Shuffle? It is one of the most lifeless things you will ever see in your entire life. Next up, kids, we have Superman. This is issue number 262.
Ooh.
Cracking that building in half.
And then we have issue number 270.
Yeah. Nerdy is still awake.
And then we have issue number 271.
Oh my.
Are these Kurt Swan too?
And then we have issue number 273.
I need a PayPal.
Ran 271.
And here we have issue number 274.
Brain, just give me your credit card number.
Well, you are halfway to.
We have issue number 282.
You
think
are
these are Kurt
60% of the way.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
We have issue number 316.
Kurt Swan, Dick Giordano on some of them. Yeah.
Here is issue number 327.
Can he stick the landing?
Here comes the.
Could
We have issue number 346.
Oh,
If you stop right,
yay!
And
Not yet.
just to fill out this,
Don't do it. That's it.
I
Your
jinxed
hand
it.
knows.
I jinxed it.
we have Marvel Voices written by Vita Ayala. No, we have Sergeant Rock special number 1.
Oh,
Oh, and a stumble on the landing.
Yeah, well, if it were another lot, it wouldn't be, but it is for.
I gave him.
I disagree. I think that's a very strong lot right here. There's 10 out of 10.
heck yeah.
Well, no, there's 10 out of 10, but the lot
9.2,
itself.
9.2 from the Canadian judge.
Yeah, because
Darn
you got
Canadians.
9 Superman.
Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
40 years or older. Oh, those
Yeah.
are. Oh, that's glorious.
Yeah. So, and Zach,
Yes.
bid on the Black Panther for a buck.
Yes, I did get the Black Panther.
Oh, okay. Let me write that down. Oh,
Don't
yeah.
everybody faint at once.
Also, 9 out of 10 people are enjoying these Superman books.
All righty. Yeah, there's a couple of them that are rougher than the others, so I figured instead of putting the rough ones up for $2, I'd put the other ones up for $1 and see how it falls. All right. Well, Nerdy Texan says $1 on all. All righty.
Will he meet any challengers for these?
He should. These are some awesome freaking books. I know.
Cutting a
Shut
building
up,
in half.
Penguin Scene. Shut up.
He's riding a dragon.
He's got the whole world in his hands. He's mimicking Plastic Man.
Whole world in his.
He's mimicking.
Is that Mirror Master up there
Plastic
in the orange
Man.
and red?
Is that
Orange
Mirror
green?
Master?
No,
I
that's
don't.
Cobra. Cobra.
Cobra.
Oh yeah, it's
Cobra.
Cobra. Yeah, different Cobra, not GI Joe.
Well, that would have been cool having him cross over with the Rogues.
That would have been, but yeah.
Yes. So currently, Sergeant Rock has no love.
give some love to your Uncle Rock. Isn't that what he calls himself? Your Uncle Rock?
No,
Uncle
that's
Rock?
that's what the Uso brothers say, Uncle Rock.
Oh, okay.
No, there's something about these old Supermans. Like I said, whatever happened in issue 271 had absolutely no bearing on 272, but they were fun stories nonetheless.
I just love like every cover. You had no idea what you're going to get on the cover because it's just this is craziness.
Well, and you know what's cool about the bottom row, if nothing, and like the first six. Oh, actually, the first. These are the kind of things you want in a comic book collection.
Yes.
After you read them, it's nice to have, like I said, as part of a collection.
Yeah, I was about to say these are awesome to look at.
I don't think you can say that about modern comics. I don't think they're meant to be collected.
No. These, like, you could easily frame these and like they could go up on a wall to look at, or you just have them to collect them. I mean,
what kind of person puts old comics on their wall? That's just weird.
I mean, out of anything that's current today, the only thing that was great was the World's Finest because they had the throwback covers.
Now, what I will say is, Zach, when I used to own every comic from like 61 through 2010, I used to pull out long boxes because my runs would be uninterrupted, and just going through them, just like taking them out of the box, like stacks at a time, and looking at them, in sequence. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Because I said the covers were, because like the cover would tell you see the cover and you'd be reminded of what the story was. Mm-hmm. Now, if you look at a book that's 6 months old and you look at the cover and go, okay, what happened in this?
Yeah,
You're
all
sure
the
I'm not going to know from the cover.
Yeah, most of your covers these days, they're just like generic standing pose. I mean, every now and then you'll get a cool cover, but I mean, yeah, most of them are just like a pose and has no relevance on the story at all.
Yeah, but that appears to be what the modern day collector wants. They want all these pinup covers instead of covers that actually kind of try to sell the story.
Right.
No, they're hoping they can sell the comic to somebody else.
How to do to Xander XZ? I did only put him down for the Supermans. That Sergeant Rock has art by Neil Adams and Joe Kubert. It's Sergeant Rock. That should be selling itself.
And it's got the Viking. Is it Viking Prince? Yeah, it is Viking Prince. They were trying to make a big deal out of him. I think last winter they were trying to make him a big deal. This
isn't from last winter, though.
Oh, no. That issue is not from last winter, but I'm saying separately. Last winter, DC was trying to they brought him back for some event.
Here's a question. What do you consider an old comic?
An old comic? Anything before 1980?
Yet 1980 is 40 freaking. It's older than you.
That's true. That is true.
I'm kind of in that's kind of like my breaking point too. Even though I was actually reading before that, like with DC, my cut from where I file them, I have pre-crisis, post-crisis. And to me, anything pre-crisis kind of fits that bill.
The thing is, when I started collecting comics, when I started collecting, not just reading, but really collecting, 40 years ago would have been 1950 or 1940. So and that just popped in my head as I was doing this. I was because I actually thought that too once. I was like, well, I got to look for some old books, and my mind went to pre-crisis basically, and I was like, wait a second, 1990 is 30 years ago. Yeah, that's an old freaking book, dude.
Well, so as I pointed out when I first started reading, a 30-year-old comic was published in World War II. Now a 30-year-old comic is Wildcats #1. That's and then I feel really, really old.
Yeah, well, it's that cognitive dissonance we talked about. Classic rock. Where 20 years ago, oh yeah, I'm listening to classic rock and it's songs from the 70s, and I still think of that as classic rock, but realize now that the stuff I was listening to in the 90s. Well,
yeah, they're playing Def Leppard and Scorpions on classic rock now.
Yeah, I mean, I listen to the 90s channel on Sirius all the time, and Lithium, which is basically like 90s and early 2000s grunge. And it's like, oh yeah, that's pretty much classic rock.
It used to be. I don't know if it still is, but it used to be that a car would be a classic after 25 years. So you'd think if you apply that to everything, then what is that? Macarena is now a classic song.
Oh,
unfortunately, we don't apply that to everything.
it's like it applies to some stuff.
You
Not
know what's one of the signs that you know you're getting old is when the oldie station plays something that was played at one of your high school dances.
Yeah, that actually happened. Well, I noticed it actually about 1996 when I was bopping around. I was punching buttons trying to find good music, and I'm like, God, I don't want to hear. I don't like gangster rap. I don't want to hear Jewel for the 90,000th time, or even the first time. I don't know why you guys thought that irony or that ironic song was. Ironically, it was bad. Okay, guys.
Don't you think it's a little too ironic? Yeah, I really.
And then I thought, Jesus Christ, people, what the hell are you doing how is it that freaking bop was the closest thing to rock and roll you guys had in the 90s? It's freaking disgusting. I was like,
but it's like rain on your wedding day. It's the free ride that you've already paid.
None of those are ironies.
Who will save your soul?
God, it was horrible.
And for it's that good advice that you just never take. And
the
would have
people
thought that figures. And
the people who are doing something, this is the new rock and roll. Shut up. Just, you know what? Nirvana did it well. You guys do it suck. All right. And I don't even like Nirvana, but at least I respect what they freaking did. Everybody after Nirvana that even went into the realm of that freaking, what was it? Portland.
So are you saying that Pearl Jam, Smashing Pumpkins, Temple Pilots,
no, they were all
how dare you?
Hey, look, I'm a big believer of I saw it. Okay, I'm on a rant. I'm a big believer of look, there's always an exception to the rule, all right? But come on, grunge for the most part sucked. Maybe a good song here or a good song there, but overall, they were just a whole bunch of self-important, self-righteous people who needed to get their heads out of their asses, smell fresh air, and find out what life was really like, okay? And you know what? Green Day, you can suck my fucking balls, all right? You're not smart. You're not doing anything except pissing people off.
Yeah.
Go away.
Ladies and gentlemen,
somebody did not think that the movie Singles was a seminal moment in their life.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, this rant has been brought to you by an ardent Styx fan.
That is true. That is true. Okay, kids, we got the stop, and Nerdy Texan has all the Supermans. There's no love for the Sergeant Rock. That's going to be the next rant.
Don't let his dramatic position on music stop you from bidding on books, folks.
Yeah. Well, I will say one thing about the grunge part of the grunge movement. There's a great documentary on the grunge scene in Seattle, and because one of the best parts of it is they're talking about where did the idea that flannel was part of being grunge come from. And basically what it was when the music Nirvana started getting nationwide notoriety, some New York Times reporter came up to Seattle in the Northwest and saw people wearing grunge, and there was like, oh, what's this? And they just basically went along with it and basically pulled a joke on the New York Times reporter saying, oh yeah, no, everybody wears flannel, that's part of the grunge scene. And he wrote it up, and then it took off because it was in the New York Times.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have Booster Gold, issue number 2.
Ooh,
Booster.
And then we have Booster Gold, issue number 18.
Why do you do this to me?
And here is Booster Gold, issue number 22. We got Booster Gold, issue number 23. Here's Booster Gold, issue number 24. And the iconic cover, ladies and gentlemen, you see it everywhere these days. It is Booster Gold, issue number 25. All righty. Now, that's all of them, so I had to fill it out. And here I have Watchmen, issue number 3. This is, what's the Nuclear Man's name?
Dr. Manhattan.
Dr. Manhattan, that's his origin story right there. And we have issue number 5, which is where Rorschach gets captured. You got to check these issues out. They are awesome. And then we have from a guy named Douglas Adams, which if you're a true geek, I'm telling you right away, you know what it is. It's
The President?
Guide to the Galaxy.
Mm-hmm.
This is book 1. And then we have Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, book 3. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. Well, here's the thing. Actually, like I said, there's always songs that pop out. There's a band called Verve Pipe. I saw them. They opened for Kiss, and all I could think of is, holy crap, these guys are.
And then they got sued by the Rolling Stones.
Boring. They're so boring. Just
Did they really?
boring.
Yeah.
And then for Rockstar, they did a song called oh shoot. Anyway, they did a song for the movie Rockstar, which became one of my favorite songs of the 2000s. I'm not. I know it can be colorful. That was what it was called. Colorful.
I know they had one CD that sold probably 5 million copies. And luckily for them, they got in right before downloading was a thing. Because if they managed their money smart, they didn't have to do anything else again, which by a remarkable coincidence, they didn't.
Yeah. So, and hey, E, just don't worry, don't panic, and just make sure you've got your towel with you.
Exactly.
LK is just doing all these jokes that are just like references, I guess, to these bands, and they're just going so far over my head.
I wasn't to a band.
That's what old men do. They tell old jokes.
Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Zach, and you need to bid on those 2 books because
I saw the movie.
Which one?
The one with Martin Freeman and Voldemort.
Wait, there's more than one?
Yeah, is there more than one?
Well, there's a great BBC miniseries.
Oh, miniseries. Okay.
From the 80s, I think it was.
Gotcha.
That was very, very good.
Okay, Zach, you were beaten by.
Did the frog beat me?
The frog, yes. Yeah, so you
the hickory stick.
$1.50 or higher. Nerdy Texan puts $1 on those Hitchhiker's Guide. He knows quality.
Ironically, that happens a lot of time on a Geeky Pup show. He gets hit by the frog.
That frog is abusive. There.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true, Marani. He doesn't have a babblefish, but then being a human, he probably shouldn't have a babblefish because then that'll just lead to massive intergalactic war.
You son of a bitch.
You need your towel because the Vogons are so stupid.
Oh wait, you didn't bid on number 2.
No. I'm only bidding on 4 issues.
If you cover yourself up, the Vogons are so stupid they believe that if they can't see you, or if you can't see them, they can't see you.
No. Yeah. So, and of course, listening to Venkman sometimes is like listening to Vorgon poetry.
LK, I'm surprised I didn't hear your phone talking over you.
Oh well, I hit the.
That's usually the best part.
Hit the buzzer button. So.
All right. Wow. Zach has $2 on everything but number 2.
I have number 2.
Yeah. Now, see, it's funny. I know some diehard Hitchhiker's Guide fans did not like the recent movie.
Martin Freeman.
I enjoyed it.
It was pretty good.
Every time it comes on, I enjoy.
I enjoyed it. Now I have the So Long and Thanks for All the Fish songs stuck in my head. So
I did have to. I did enjoy it better the second time than I did the first time, though.
Hey, Zach, you want to feel worse?
What's that?
Just get a stick song stuck in your head.
Then you'll have too much time in your hands.
I'd rather hit myself.
Unless it's Mr. Roboto.
Yeah.
Mr. Roboto is a good one. I do love Mr. Roboto.
Mr. Roboto's cool.
There's no bad ones.
Yeah. So, Brain, is it worse to get a stick song stuck in your head or a Journey song stuck in your head?
In the immortal words of Sumner Sloan, too close to call. Oh no, that's the immortal words of Sam Malone.
Well, don't stop believing there, Brain.
If I could mute you, you would be gone.
I bought a box set of Journey back in the 80s. I bought a box set of Journey, which had all of their albums, and I found I could not listen to them. Like all the singles were good, but if it wasn't a single, it wasn't. It just was not. It just didn't keep me.
No, okay. I said my mom used to work with a guy who was Journey's drummer's best friend. So my brother got to go like get backstage pass on that shit.
Yeah.
Turns out the drummer didn't like Steve Perry either, so he gets points for that. So that puts them like one notch above Styx. But as far as like if I had to listen to one or the other, indefiniteness wasn't an option.
I thought your wallet was crying, Vinkman. What the heck?
Have you never been in an auction before? You never tell you don't even reveal your whole hand, what you have.
That is true. You're right. You know what? You're right.
No.
Yeah. So you're saying you didn't take a midnight train going anywhere, Bree?
I despise you.
You know the great thing.
Wait, is that the midnight train to Georgia?
No, that would be cool.
You know the great thing about having a Pearl Jam stuck in your head, a song stuck in your head.
Right now, I'm
Is
looking for a midnight train to take me the hell out of here.
The good thing about having a Pearl Jam song stuck in your head, you don't need to know the lyrics because neither does the singer.
You know what the best thing about a Pearl Jam song is?
That ends.
It ends.
The beginning before it starts and the ending.
Changing the channel.
Right after.
Hitting the skip button on the radio.
All right, so Zach hit with 2. Venkman came back with 350. And then Zach hit with 4, and Venkman came back with 450.
I still have the original one, though. The issue 2 up there, right?
Yeah, number 2 should not have an increase on it.
Yeah. Because he's only bidding on 4 of them.
Yeah.
Right, I've got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't care. Make him pay through the nose.
There's no love for the Watchmen, and Nerdy Texan has the Hitchhiker's Guide.
Why am I getting air? What the heck is this? I'm getting air.
I don't mean to besmirch Pearl Jam, but they were in the mid-90s. They were the biggest thing in music since the Beatles. And for the life of me, I don't know how that happened.
Okay.
I don't either. They sucked.
They
didn't suck. But it'd be like McDonald's hamburgers being the
Okay, you want to hear something that go on ahead with your McDonald's.
No, I said, but they weren't worthy of it. God damn it, Boston, win a game. They certainly didn't have the talent to be the biggest thing since the bleeping Beatles.
Well, so I can partially explain. Okay, I mean they basically were the height of the zeitgeist. They basically represented.
Why am I getting air?
Disaffected youth. And
Eddie Vedder didn't blow his brains out.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, they took over the mantle when Kurt Cobain killed himself, and Nirvana.
Well, actually,
went away.
I was selling music when that happened. Nirvana was dead a year before Kurt Cobain. They got their second life as a band when he died. But Pearl Jam had stepped on their head, to quote Steve Austin, stomped a mud hole in their ass and walked it dry.
You want to see us lose? You want to see us lose viewers really quick? A friend of mine loaned me like 3 or 4 Nine Inch Nails CDs, and I listened to it, and he goes, "Great, huh?" And I went, "They're the same song. Every song is the same song except for Hurt. I liked Hurt right away, but." My impersonation of every song by Nine Inch Nails.
What the heck? I don't know why.
That's it. That's every freaking song he's saying.
Hold on a second.
He gets loud. He ends whispering.
Hold on a second, dude.
Every song.
I'm getting an error for a reason. I can't send messages through my account here. I'm gonna have to try switching.
Okay, hold on.
Because I tried to
an error. Are you?
It says error. Is it? It says error. It says error. I'll leave it showed
on YouTube.
Well, there it goes. Finally.
Oh, okay.
My God, 3 times, man. I tried it on the PC on my phone. I kept saying error. Cannot send message.
Darn it! The hacker that I'm paying off isn't doing his job.
Literally. No, that's what I was wondering. Has anybody else ever experienced that trying to bet it all? Because that's the first time it's ever happened to me.
Well, both Nerdy and Eric are saying they've got errors.
Journey is boring as crap. I learn more Talking Heads and post punk. Talking Heads are all right. They have a few songs, but
all right. So
I'm the same way with Journey.
I haven't.
You what?
Marania's going Guns and Roses with You Can Take the Night Train When You're Welcome to the Jungle. Nerdy Texan has been doing a lot of weed because he's saying 3 Dog Night is better than the Beatles.
Did I hear you mention Talking Heads and Journey in the same sentence?
Yeah.
So I want to point out
Undead Quinn said Journey is boring as hell, and he leans more towards Talking Heads and post punk. Yeah.
Okay,
so
but you didn't make any kind of comparisons, like one being like equal footing as far as like music, did you?
Well, as far as the number of songs from them that I like, yeah.
So I want to point out real quickly. Sorry, guys. I want to point out real quickly.
These days go by. I'm getting to it because I have been watching.
No, I want to point out real quickly that I'm not the only one who was getting error messages. So let me know that.
We covered that.
Said nerdy.
Yeah, I'm not getting any. So I don't know anything.
I saw that your last bid came up. 650.
Yeah, but I'm just saying Eric Bed just said he was getting error as well too. So
Eric is getting an error message. Did somebody flag us because I said 9 Inch Nails wasn't all that great?
There's my error. Hang on, I just had it pop up now.
See, that's I'm trying to let you guys know. Because you guys are talking about music, which has nothing to do with the comic books.
Yeah, we'll just throw Nickelback back at you. So
No, don't throw it back at us. That's why I'm throwing them into the fray, so I don't have to listen to them anymore.
No.
Let's see. I love grunge. It's not this channel. Says, hey, I don't love grunge. That was the whole point.
All it took was a refresh.
Zach said 6 on Booster Gold, 22, 24, and 25. All righty.
Nice one, Dick Sergeant York.
All right.
Of course, now LK is going to tell us how he prepares vanilla fudge.
No. Please do. I'm looking for a new fudge.
I was going to tell you how I got my first experience with Journey. It was through a video game.
Oh, I remember that video game.
Yeah, there was an Atari 2600 game called Journey Escape.
This is our first Donnerbrook, by the way.
And the point of the game was you had to lead each band member that I didn't know at the time through basically a running maze of paparazzi and barriers and stuff to get to their spaceship. And then once you got all 5 members on the spaceship, then it would take off and it would play. Would it play Don't Stop Believing?
Yeah. By the way, excuse me, we have a firefight.
We do?
Yes.
And if you had 1 hour and 7 minutes and the talk of music has not driven you to another stream, you won.
All right. So long as we don't play the music, we're good. But hey, firefight.
And by the way.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I heard after 2 hours, you can do pretty much anything. So
we may not agree on much when it comes to music, but your assessment of 9 Inch Nails was perfect.
It's like that. God. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That Trent Reznor may be the most overrated creative type, but I'll tell you what, though, the people that worked with him was who's who. Everybody from Bowie on down, so he must have had something going for him.
Yeah,
it's eluded me for decades, but
yeah, there's one song that I liked. Is it Frustrated Incorporated?
I'm happy to say that I don't think I can name two.
I like the song he wrote for Johnny Cash.
Well, yeah, Hurt's awesome. I mean, especially Johnny Cash.
Yeah, but without Rick Rubin, Johnny Cash never does that song. So it's
this live stream needs some incense and peppermints. Oh, come on, leave it alone.
No, earlier I was going to say Glenzer is pretty right. I mean, CCR is probably the quintessential Great American Band.
So you're saying you won't be setting your strawberry alarm clock tonight when you go to bed?
Okay, now we move to 1050 on 22 and 25 from Zach.
Zach paid $25. Oh.
$22 and 25. All right.
So I'm gonna steer the. Yeah, wow, that sounded heavy. What was that?
Oh,
it's like an Acme anvil or something fell on Wile E. Coyote's head.
Yeah. No, that was just a steel water bottle hitting a steel desk.
Oh, close enough. No, I was gonna say, in an effort to steer the conversation away from music, did anybody catch the finale of Stranger Things?
Yes. Don't want to spoil things for people, but holy It was awesome.
Hey, you know,
was
The Stranger was a good album.
The Stranger's an amazing album.
Why?
I think it's that is a concert I'm glad I went to. Just entertaining songs all the way through.
Zach, I'll let you have 22 if you give me that Catwoman book.
I don't think pound for pound, I don't think he had a bad album from his second all the way to the end when he decided to quit putting out studio albums.
I think he was very solid through the 70s. Got a little spotty in the 80s, and just like almost everybody that I was a fan of at that time. I'm not a whole lot of use for him after a certain point.
Well,
but there's only a few artists that I could say I liked up until the end.
That might be because of the era that we came up in.
Oh,
you know, your
no
teenage
doubt.
years being in the 70s, mine being in the 80s, I discovered them through Allentown, you know, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those things where, I mean, I wore out my, that 2-disc Best of Billy Joel CD set.
Okay, what do you think? What do you think's been played more over the years? 2-disc Billy Joel or 2-disc Best of the Doors?
Oh, that's tough considering I have both.
I'll tell you what, I have probably sold both of those because in the new and used market, just an ungodly amount of times. And
yeah, well, are you talking about the 2-disc Doors live in concert?
No, the 2-disc Best of.
The Best of. That's actually how I was introduced. It was the Columbia House thing, and they had the best of the Doors, so I got it.
How about those books aren't being bid on?
What a great thing. Oh, by the way, okay, so Comic Book Frog says $12.50 on 22. Zach says 13 on 22. I've been following it.
I was just saying, we're talking about everything but the books that they're not being bid on right now.
And look how well the bidding's going when we're not talking about
right?
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, me giving
point.
a dissertation about Namor really got that through the stratosphere.
It's funny with the Doors.
Got
for
a
me,
point.
It wasn't the Best of the Doors. It was the Doors in concert 2-disc.
You saying the Doors
I
or the
fell in love with.
Dwarfs?
Doors.
Oh, okay.
Well, because the Dwarfs, their CDs were about 11 minutes long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I absolutely love the opening of that Doors.
I'm done.
You get the stage guy going out, going, "Come on, everybody, take your seat," or we really want to get the show going, but the fire marshal won't let us go on until everybody settles down.
Kind of feel bad that we're like pausing the auction so they can talk more about music.
We're not pausing the auction. It's right now at
We were. Me and Zach were.
You got the fold on 22.
Yeah.
All right. His favorite song now is Money.
We're the only bidders.
Money. I know. You guys
No,
You guys were going back and forth.
Somebody did bid
But-
on the Hitchhiker's Guide.
Really?
But
Someone?
here's
Where?
the thing. Here is, I was about to read off. We got the fold,
Nerdy.
so you might as well bring up the 1 minute warning or just the stop. There's been plenty of time for interest in Watchmen, but what we do have is Nerdy Texan having the Hitchhiker's Guide 1 and 3 for $1 each. And what I've got down, just to make sure, number 2 to RDV for $1, number 18 to Zach for $5, number 22.
Nope.
Oh, that's because I got it. Let's see. Okay, what is it supposed to be?
2 and 18 are supposed to be $1 because I don't think he bid on anything. Did you bid on
I
You bid on 18
I did
originally.
have I did have 18
okay,
originally.
never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I did have it originally. Let me scroll back up to see what the last bid on 18 I had was.
Because you were going 22, 24, 25, and you started throwing me off there.
I started at 18. You had 350. Yeah, you have 18 for 350. Yeah.
To Venkman. Okay.
Yeah.
And then 22 to for 16 to to Zach, excuse me. 23 to Venkman for 450, 24 to Venkman for 10, as 25 to Venkman for 11.
I feel like I got scammed here.
And you didn't get scammed, dude.
I know.
You don't get scammed at an auction.
I know.
Careful.
It's
careful
Dan-
with
It's a joke.
that
It's
word,
Dan Jurgens booster gold. That's not a scam,
Yeah.
sir.
I know.
That's a delight.
I actually got a black eye from a bidding war.
So,
Yeah, you
Well, the-
would get scammed if you won that book and he sent you a stick CD instead.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you're
Ooh.
just taking shots. You're just.
Do they
taking
even make CDs anymore?
Yeah,
They do?
Sticks is still going. Yeah, they just put out one.
Because we're back to vinyl now.
That's true. We have gone full circle. When do the 8 tracks come back?
No, Full Circle hasn't done anything in years.
Dennis DeYoung, and Sticks put out music this year. So
Yeah.
that's the thing. Look, if you're a Sticks fan, you've been getting your ass kicked by people who think they're critics anyway forever and a day. But the thing is Sticks has a very loyal following. That's
I'd
just
rather
the
listen
way
to
it
Cheap
is.
Trick.
And I've been to enough concerts of theirs and to know that for sure.
For sure.
For sure. Yeah.
I'm never
Let's
doing
see.
that again.
It's okay. We
We're
never
gonna just get our glossies, for sure. Okay, we're gonna bump up to the $3 books.
$3.
Yeah, because I thought, wait a second, why am I putting the expensive ones all the way at the end of the auction? Okay, kids, next up we have Iron Man issue number 156.
To all the other
Hey,
bidders that aren't me and Zach.
that's cool.
And then we have Iron Man issue number 160.
Also cool.
And then we have issue number 162. Next up, we have issue number 164.
Poor Maranya.
He is invincible.
And then we have issue number 165.
Wow.
At least until he melts.
Next up, we have issue number 166.
When did Rhodey took over? 200?
No, about 5 issues from here.
Oh, really?
Wow.
That early.
And then we have issue number 167.
Gonna do
Captured
your
by-
Brody impersonation for us there, Bankman?
Also, to fill this out, we have Silver Age Classics from DC Comics. This is Action Comics 252, the first appearance of Supergirl.
Cool.
Very cool. Is that one of the Superman as a dick covers?
No.
Oh, okay.
Then we have Detective Comics 225, the first appearance of Martian Manhunter.
Oh,
Wow. Where do you find those reprints?
that's crazy.
These were done in the early 90s, I believe. And then
Wow.
from the 70s run, we have Secret Origins issue number 7, which covers Batman and Robin and Aquaman.
Who's that
And-
guy in the dolphin?
It's Dolphin too.
There we go. All right, it
Bad
begins
joke.
at $3. As soon as Melania says go.
But you got it though.
I got it though, but that was bad though.
Yeah, I don't care if it's bad. I just care that you got it.
First appearance of Dolphin with being written by Aquaman.
All right, so what we have to say about these books there, Mr. Breen?
And we can't talk about music some more.
How about these books?
Who cares anymore? We got $3.
well, Action Comics. Oh, no, it's just bid on the Action Comics reprint.
Marani said if you want to buy, anyone wants to buy these, she'll happily take them.
These are the issues leading to Tony's downfall. He started drinking a little bit more than he met this woman whose name I can't pronounce, like Amira Mouget or something, who he'd fallen head over heels in love with, but it turns out she was in the employ of Obadiah Stane to help facilitate his downfall. And by the last issue there, 167, I think 168 is the cover where Tony's blasted, going, I can't take it anymore, you be Iron Man. So this is like right at the precipice of him completely losing it and having to be replaced by Rhodey. I've said it before, the O'Neill run, with all due respect to David Michelini both times, Denny O'Neill is the best Iron Man writer, in my humble opinion. And these issues are part of the reason why.
Is that Bob Layton art on those later ones?
A
lot of Luke McDonald.
Luke McDonald, yeah.
Now I would say, Luke McDonald, serviceable. Never going to make anybody forget about Neil Adams or even Jim Aparo, but you can't go back and change it. It's not like it was bad, but it just, like I said, these books are just tremendous reads.
The Invincible Iron Man, the Mahler Mandate. Oh, why's the name so familiar?
Yeah, these look like some fantastic Iron Man books. and it's a bargain. Look, you can either spend $5 on a Chris Cantwell Iron Man and get a sucky story, or you spend $3 and you get phenomenal Denny O'Neil Iron Man.
Okay, now.
Hey, now that Hellcat annual wasn't too bad.
Listen to me. I'm going to be serious for a moment. A new Iron Man comic is $5. You can buy one of these for $3 and have enough money left over to sponsor a starving Ethiopian child.
That's true.
Or Maranya.
It's true.
Or send a meal to Sally Struthers.
Well, you need
still alive.
Well, you want to add a 0 to that, there, Brain.
But Zach, I do agree with you. I do call this a bargain.
The best you ever had.
Yep.
He fights the Serpent Society in that 160, or the Serpent Squad, whatever. The snake themed bad guys, whatever.
We know where you're going.
Yeah,
you
understood.
He's not fighting. He's got a safe word.
And then he fights. He's oh no, that's not the right cover. You've had that one up here before, but
all right, nerdy.
Get it, nerdy. Get some Iron Man to go with
those
the
are classic
Superman.
covers too. The Meltdown was awesome.
Yeah, these are more covers. Like the Superman covers were just like that really awesome vintage look. These Iron Man covers have that really cool look too.
Yeah. Well, Maranya, I think after the Hellcat annual, Patsy got her, her life back in order. I think she's gonna want to go back to Tony and say yes, and I think we're gonna get a wedding issue here in the next.
Do you know what?
I hope Damon shows up at the wedding and just kills.
Hey, Gratu.
all of them.
Hey,
you should have seen. No, Damon showed up in the annual, but he showed up as a stuffed cat, or no, stuffed rabbit.
I do want to take this moment though to point out that 160 is David Michelini art with David Michelini story with Bob Layton art. That very first one does have the Bob Layton.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can actually kind of tell. Like it does. I mean, his armor's shaded in, but it does have kind of a different look than the other covers.
Yeah, I disagree though. Okay, on the new comic book shelf, the best one is actually the Iron Cat.
All right, so far, Nerdy Texan has everything except for Secret Origins and Silver Age Classic Detective.
And I'm being serious. The actually Iron Cat book was actually pretty good.
It was mediocre at best.
When you have Maranya, who's a bigger Iron Man fan than you are, likes it, that's saying a lot.
Do you like the Iron Cat book?
Yep.
Huh.
Oh, okay.
I'm intrigued.
I didn't touch the annual though because that's just weird. Did you get if you bought it though, right? You said you got the annual.
Well, I believe it's in my upcoming shipment because I believe it had the super special variant cover.
Did you get the furry cover?
Of course.
You get a mount on your wall.
I got it because I'm gonna send it to Maranya for Christmas.
You might not want to because you're already giving her the food. She might send something back that you don't want. No. So because of this, now they're gonna have Iron Cat furries at the Comic Cons.
Yes, they are.
God in heaven, why?
Well, I don't go to Comic Cons. I'm good.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I used to. It's been a minute though.
I watch them on YouTube. That's what it's.
Yeah, that's Secret Origins number 7. You got Bill Finger, Bob Kane, Jerry Robinson, Mort Weisinger.
No, these are fun stories. These are the ones I actually want to start doing on the channel.
Is that?
Yeah.
According to this, Michelini wrote. It said O'Neil wrote 158. Didn't write 159, but wrote 160 through 208.
Oh, I just had it up here. It said Michelini wrote the 160. Hang on, let me.
It could be. I mean, I'm on Wikipedia. That's not exactly infallible.
That's true. That's true.
But I know he wrote the.
That's did I say 160? The one with the Serpent Society?
Hold on, let's get the
sorry.
1 minute warning. It's been a few minutes since.
That's a
yeah,
mistake
it's been
on my
4
part.
minutes.
I meant to say it's like 150. Where are you at? 156. The very first one.
Okay,
there,
he went through 158, and then I guess he might have done. He did one up to 157, then he might have done 159 also.
Gotcha. So that's my bad. I just mentioned the wrong issue number. But yeah, the 158 is the David Michelini, Bob Layton, John Romita Jr. All of them are in that very first comic. And then, yeah, starting at 160 and going on, That's the Denny O'Neil.
Okay, we got the 1 minute warning. Once again, Nerdy Texan has the lot, except for the Detective Comics and the Secret Origin. All right.
Do we have a bid on Secret Origin?
No. No bid on the Secret Origin. I know, right?
Batman and Robin and Aquaman.
No, it's the Robin origin.
Is it just Robin's origin? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That's the
Is that Tim Drake?
his first
Or not
appearance.
Tim Drake. Is it Dick Grayson? Oh, okay. I couldn't tell if it was Dick Grayson or Jason Todd because he's got that short.
Well, the book was published in '73. If that tells you,
I guess that's a little too old for Jason Todd, huh?
By about 15, about 10 years, I guess.
10 years? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Alrighty.
Yes, indeed, though. And that Detective Comics, like you said, that's a reprint of the very first appearance of Martian Manhunter. Which is weird
actually,
that his first appearance is Detective Comics.
He was a backup feature for years.
These reprints have really started to take off too.
Martian Manhunter originally, Zach, was never meant to be anything more than just a backup feature because he was a Martian who had been brought to Earth by mistake by a scientist named Charles Erdl, and he was going to send him back, but he had a weak heart and died of a heart attack before he could do it, and John was trapped on Earth. So he just took the guise of a trench coat wearing detective and went to work for the police force.
All right, we got the stop once again. Nerdy Texan has the lot except for the detective and the Secret Origins.
And they gave him a Batmite looking sidekick, I believe, called Zook, because all the characters either had teenage boys or weird sidekicks.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I remember the Seven Soldiers of Victory. They all had this really weird.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at a lot right now that has the entire run of Seven Soldiers, and I'm like, please let me get it.
Nice.
I don't know why, because I don't own them. It's just that I'm excited to get them, even if it is just for the auction.
Are you talking about the Grant Morrison?
Yeah, the entire individual issue run is in this collection that I'm looking at.
Nice.
I have no idea if it would do well. It's just that when I see stuff like that, I'm like, oh, wow, that'd be... I got to stop myself from doing it, but I still sometimes look at lots as a fan and not a seller, I guess, yeah. Okay, kids, next up we have Thor, issue number 306.
Thor.
Cool.
Where he fights and/or teams up with Firelord. What the hell am I saying? Then we have issue number 322.
Ooh. Phenomenal cosmic powers.
Big old palace to live in. All right, next up we have issue number 323.
The blue Mr. T on the cover with a battle axe, it looks like.
Here we have issue number 325.
Wow.
And then we have issue number 333, where Lady Sif becomes a vampire.
Oh.
I always loved this cover.
That's kind of cool.
Hold on.
That was a good 2-part story, actually.
Man, any comic from that period right there is great for Thor.
Is that the Walt Simonson run?
No, it was right before.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. That's actually pretty cool.
That's
yeah,
a Bill
Dracula and
That's a
Asgard.
Bill Sienkiewicz cover. Yeah.
It
And
looks
then
like
we have issue number 335.
When did Ralph Macchio take over the book for a while?
After
he's
he
an
beat
editor.
Cobra Kai. Oh, never gets old. Next we have issue number 336.
So he didn't read it. He didn't write any other than the one that just came out this week.
I don't believe so. Yeah, I wonder if 337 is going to be next.
Yeah, I would put it on for $3. No, unfortunately, I do not have 337. I do have issue number 350 though. Just let me back.
Oh, that is still a cool cover though.
I read that this week.
Here we go. It's a cool book, I'm sure. Alrighty, and then we have, just to fill these two out, so no, it's not going to be Board of the Night. Sorry. We have Supergirl number 33, the art gym cover. I'm trying to get the glare off.
Hello, Art Gym.
And then we have Deceased number 1.
Hey, that's a good one.
And,
That's a cool cover too.
and you stumble coming out of the twist.
I don't know.
Good.
So
I am not in any way, shape, or form
one
a Tom Taylor shill, but that is a good book.
That is a good book, yeah.
there is no such thing.
Well, yeah, it is right here.
Oh,
Yeah, I agree with LK, and I agree with E. That is a good book.
Tom Taylor sucks.
Okay, is this the $3 lot?
Yeah, this is the $3 lot.
You
Thor
know,
for 3.
I would love to be able to talk about this, but this is an absolute lost era for Thor. It's like late 270s up to Simonson. There's like nobody remembers that they exist. But the Dracula story, that's a good one, because after Dracula series ended, they didn't do anything with him for about a year or two, and suddenly he pops up in the Defenders. He's in the X-Men annual. He's biting Storm. He's killing Rachel Van Helsing from the old Tomb of Dracula series. He turns Sif into a vampire. So it's like all of a sudden he starts popping up in all these superhero titles.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, that it reminds me. It looks similar to when he shows up in X-Men. Yeah.
Well, it's the same character design, which was very different from the series.
Nerdy Texan, by the way, just made this auction one lot shorter. I have a Superman coming up next, so I'm gonna pull this lot.
But yeah, I think I remember like the Jane Foster story that followed that, but I need to find these, because I said I haven't read those in forever. 350 is part of the Casket of Ancient Winter storyline, which actually has been renamed Ragnarok and Roll. It's a crossover with the couple Avengers issues.
Glenzer, you missed 333 just by a hair. Comic Book Frog has $3 on the lot.
No, I actually clarified it.
Okay, I saw it. Okay, I see it right there. Yeah. He's got $3 each on the Thors. Thor.
So it looks like, that Ralph Macchio was actually co-writing in the 80s for Thor.
Was he?
Yeah.
That I didn't know. I thought he was strictly an editor.
That's what I thought too. Because, his issue just came out this week. That I told you, that one that was awesome.
So apparently Jane Foster at this point was imprisoned inside Lady Sif's body.
Have a good night, Nerdy Texan. Take care, man.
That would be interesting if that's how they went in the movie.
Too bad they didn't use that in the movie storyline.
So Thor issue 305, it was Mark Grunwald and Ralph Macchio were doing co-writing on that issue.
Yeah, I love that Sienkiewicz cover, because that's...
See if I can entice him to stay up just a little longer. Guess what's next?
Yeah.
Oh, I love the photo covers.
Oh, that's
Guess
cool.
what's next? Are you still there?
Yeah, but the Sienkiewicz cover there on the far right. I mean,
Really?
It's a restrained Sienkiewicz. It's before he went really crazy with the lines, and the way he draws the fog in there.
When did he go crazy? Was it during the New Mutants, or what was his first?
Yeah,
I would say probably the New Mutants run at some point. It was where he really started to experiment, for lack of a better term.
Mm-hmm.
And it just got really, really kind of sketchy, and
Wow. So going through the 300s, a lot of those, at least a couple of those were Ralph Macchio writing along with Mark Grunwald. That's kind of cool. Now I actually want to go read those.
Yeah, the fact that it's like not really talked about run is pretty intriguing, because everyone talks about Simonson or Kirby, but this little in between period, I'd never heard anyone talk about these before.
What issue numbers are these?
Early 300s.
Okay.
And then 333 and 335, 336.
Okay.
And then 350. Yeah, it's almost like if you listen to us, there was nothing between Lee and Kirby and Simonson other than the 180 or so issues that were published.
That makes sense. I'm already saying she calls it back in the day. Editors started out as writers, and then they had to earn their promotion to become an editor.
Now they just get taken off of TikTok.
Hey, Ralph Macchio is actually credited on that first issue, that 306 thing.
That's what I was telling you. Yeah, the early 300 ones. Yeah, 301. Yeah, it was Mark Grunwald and Ralph Macchio. Yeah.
Get yourself some Thor.
Thor!
Where's Nola? Nola loves Thor.
Keith Pollard was doing the art on those.
Keith Pollard? I have no idea who that is.
Pollard.
Oh, I've heard it both ways now.
Well, there are two L's. That's how you know it's not Pollard.
Marie Severin
Marie Severin
was also doing some art in there.
She's the older sister of John. The artist on the Rod Kid series.
Frank Giacoa, Chick Stone, Dave Simons.
Well, you just named 3 or 4 people that go back to the golden age.
Yup. It's on 306.
Yeah, because Chick Stone, obviously Marie Severin, and there's some Frank Giacomo, I think, tail end of the golden age.
Also,
he might still be alive.
Do you know what's really great about that 306?
What?
Spider-Man hostess snack cake ad.
Oh my goodness.
Collect them all.
Is it sad that now when I flip through a back issue, if there's a hostess ad, that's like the first thing I want to take a picture of and share with somebody?
305 had,
hostess.
yeah. 305 had a hostess ad with Human Torch.
What was the one I said that I showed you? I showed you the other day, Ving. It was like Spider-Man, and it wasn't Vulture, but it was like this chimera-looking bad guy.
Oh yeah,
Legal Eagle or something like that. It's crazy.
Who's the 60s and 70s anchor that I'm trying to think of? That one of them is still alive. Frank's been dead for 34 years. So
Concrete? No, skin.
No, he would know Concrete. Yes, he would know him.
I know Joe Sano just died, and he was early 90s, but I think one of those guys is still hanging on.
But you got to remember, you were 10 years ahead of me on the age thing, so I wasn't paying attention to the news.
Yeah, you've made videos about comics history, so I figured it.
Yeah, but I'm sorry, I don't know. I know Walter Cronkite. I know Murrow. I know the big ones, but what's his name? The that told the rest of the story.
Paul Harvey. But what does that have to do with old Marvel linkers?
I have no idea. I thought you were talking about. I heard newscaster. What the hell?
No, that was Venkman segueing nonsensically as he is.
No, you did say who's that news anchor from the 60s?
No, I said that anchor, not anchor.
It sounded like anchor.
Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? I don't understand northern accents. Okay, kids, we got the stop. RDV has the Thors at $3 each. No love for the deceased or the art gem. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Y'all spent so much time listening to rock and roll, it's damaged your hearing.
All right.
What?
I don't think it.
I had to sit in the theater for Twister for about 6 years.
Oh,
so
do you think it was rock and roll that did it in the hearing away, or is it just old age?
Both. Why can't it be both?
Yeah, why not both?
All right, gang, we're going to go to the $5 books now, and I think this is the way I'm going to do things from here on in, because it's been pointed out. Why do you put the big money books so late in the game? And I'm going to drop the price of one book here in half penny for you guys, but this isn't it. This is Wolverine issue number 75. That's the one with the
Jubilee. Wait, is that the one where Magneto rips his adamantium out?
There we go.
Can't you see? Yeah. And Black Terrors, Purchase of Powers.
There we go. All right. And next up, we have Marvel Tales featuring Squadron Supreme. This is the first 3 issues of the Squadron Sinister. So you get some good Silver Age Avengers stories here.
Just the fact that he ripped his adamantium out of his body, how could he ever be redeemed?
And then we have Captain Canuck, issue number 1.
Happy Canada Day to our neighbors to the north.
And then we have the Amalgam,
you.
the Assassins.
Oh, hey, yeah, that's like the Catwoman Elektra one,
Mhm.
yeah.
Daredevil and Deathstroke and Catwoman and Elektra, I believe. And here is Magneto and the Magnet Man. And then we have Annihilation Conquest. This is Wraith #1. God dang it with that glare. I'm trying to tilt the thing up, but it won't do it. Here's John Byrne's first issue of Superman, the actual run, not the Superman Man of Steel. Okay. Issue #1 of Superman, 30 years ago. We have a Golden Age comic that, in all honesty, looks like somebody folded it right in half after they were done reading it. But it is Golden Age. It's called Rod Cameron Western. This is issue #17.
What's up, twin?
There we go. And then we have Batman Adventures Volume 2, featuring stories, the issues 11 through 20.
Very fun.
Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go.
$5 each for Superman?
Yeah.
What?
Is that and that's Ty Templeton art on the Batman Adventures, right? Is that Ty Templeton?
$5.
There's a ton of good shit here. So
you guys are getting a great deal on that Superman Burn issue because that's well worth more than what he's sending it for.
Ash did correct us on the Wolverine. It said that happens in the X-Men, not in Wolverine.
Oh, okay, that's a different. Okay,
I saw it, but I was choosing not to acknowledge it.
Wow.
Because I'm not the one that said it.
Wow.
Wow.
Actually, yeah, that Magneto and the Magnet Man. I don't think I have that one.
Remember, that's the early. That's the continue of the '80s into the early '90s.
Well,
because actually, that's the '88 series of Wolverine. It went to 2003, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like Ash is saying, those Amalgam books. I mean, you're never going to see. I don't think you're ever going to see those collected, put in a trade or a hardcover or anything. So yeah, you almost have to get the floppies. So if you see like Assassins,
they do have collected, but they're going for $40 and $50 each now.
So I just
dang.
So
crazy.
Yeah, there was a trade that came out in the day, but in modern times they're not going to be recollecting these, not unless there's a massive shift between the two companies.
So I'm confused. That Assassin's book, you said Elektra's in there. I only see Daredevil.
Elektra's the one in the black, I think.
No, but it's Daredevil, Woman Without Fear.
I see what he's getting at.
No, the one in the red is. I just had it.
That's the Daredevil Deathstroke.
Daredevil Deathstroke is what I see. I could be wrong. Let him look it up.
There's so there's Cat's Eye, who's Electra Kyle.
Catwoman. Yep.
Yeah. And then there is Lethal, who is that's not her. Maybe that's Dare the Terminator then. So it's Slade Murdoch.
Maybe it's
Slade
Electric
Murdoch?
Youth.
Maybe it's the Electric Company.
Hey, you guys!
But then, I mean, they face off against the big question, who's a combination of the Riddler and Kingpin.
Interesting combination.
Maybe it's a good book. That's all I'll say.
It is. I was not disappointed
great.
by any of the amalgams.
Yeah, the amalgams are good reading.
Yeah, the amalgams are fantastic.
The only thing I like about the Amalgams is Superboy and Spider-Man merged together.
What?
Dude,
there's so
I like them. I like them separate. I don't like them like sharing the same weird.
The Super Soldier stories. Those were. Oh
my gosh! More cheap sex.
Well, you get to a certain age, it's all cheap. So next up, we have Zach saying $5 on Magneto and the Magnet Man.
I think it's older. You gotta pay more for people.
No,
wait, what?
No.
Yeah,
you get a little bit more debauched.
Let me see here. Squadron Supreme. Looking for the #1.
Remember,
it's
kids.
Marvel Tales Squadron Supreme.
Oh, Marvel Tales Squadron. Oh, that's different. Okay.
Remember, kids, you can't chew on camera or microphone either. Only E can.
Shit, I forgot to mute.
That's okay. I'm not bothered by it. You're the one that's bothered by it.
Gotcha. Yeah, you're looking at stories by Roy Thomas and Sal Buscema. These are some great Avengers stories that you've got in here. You've got When Strikes the Sinister Squadron. That's Avengers number 70. Then you have number 85, The World Is Not for Burning, and number 86, which is Brainchild to the Dark Tower Came. And yeah,
it's great stories, by the way. Like I said, Marvel Tales always does. They collect the first 3 issues of whatever character they're highlighting. It usually costs around $8. Here you have it for $5. Captain Canuck, obviously, Canada's hero. I'm just put up the 1 minute warning. We're not getting a lot of interest in these, so we'll take these down and move on. All righty.
Zach, get the Wolverine book.
$5, y'all. Go ahead and jump on these before he takes them down. You're not going to get bargains like this at your LCS.
The Wraith is a great deal, as well as the Batman, hands down. So the Wolverine, we'll see.
If you're a fan of the Batman animated series, dude, Kelly Puckett just writes the exact same, like, just awesome stories that you would have got by Bruce Timm and Paul Dini. Wrong series.
Really?
Superman?
Yep.
Actually, it's the spider level of Tron that gets stuck in my head. Yeah, it just sometimes the music gets stuck in my head for some reason. That is a very old reference. Sorry for you youngsters who do not recognize it, but
Rhaegar, are you here to ask what is Tron?
I must say, Rhaegar hasn't been here like roasting anybody all night so far.
He's usually our younger viewer to ask what things are.
He's our new. He's the replacement Evil Black Cat. Because
Really?
Evil Black
Are you
Cat.
sure about that?
Yeah, because Evil Black Cat, he's not around so much these days. So Rhaegar's the one, like, maybe it's just me he roasts. Because
I was gonna say you can troll, but you gotta be funny too. Evil Black Cat's funny every single time.
Well, Rhaegar likes to roast me. Like when I had my name in Fantastic the other day, and he kept thinking it was about the Fan 4 Stick movie. I was like,
maybe he was just triggered by it because he watched that movie.
Maybe. I still haven't seen it.
Either have I.
it's awesome. It is amazing. It's one of those things where it's like, oh my gosh, that is so bad.
Like I like
So bad it's good.
Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, and Zach puts 5 on the Squadron Supreme. Good choice there, sir. All right, we got the stop. Only 2 books got some love. The Squadron Supreme from Zach and from Zach, the Magneto Men.
No Wolverine,
right.
Zach?
No love for Wolverine. No love for that Wraith book. No love for the
I don't read Wolverine.
Yeah.
Why don't you get Wolverine? Maybe?
Well, no, I'm saying there's
too much I spent so far.
Other people who are watching and listening can bid too. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Ash is sitting on a gold mining over California.
What are you talking about?
He's got money. He can buy some stuff too.
I don't think so. Don't you know? In California, they're just literally like shoving dollars into the gas tanks now.
Well, if he's there that that has his own gas tank, he can just pretend that there's gas and just take the money.
All right, we're still on the $5. And next up, we have She-Hulk issue number 1. This is from the most recent series.
Oh, wow.
And we have issue number 2, once again, of the most recent series.
Good reads for modern.
And
books.
we have from the Sensational She-Hulk number 11.
Ooh.
And we have from the Peter David run, issue number 25, which is a double-sized issue.
Ash, I'm joking, obviously.
Then we have Batman number 500, the deluxe version. All right. And then we have a He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, issue number 1. As you can see, there is cover problems. As there's tears at the bottom there. And there is a tear on the back cover as well.
George Tuska art.
All righty. And then we have Shazam, issue number 2.
Nice.
Very cool cover.
And then we have Shazam, issue number 5.
Also nice.
And then we have Captain America, issue number 250. Probably the most of the patriotic heroes, other than Common America, we're going to get tonight.
You just want to cut that giant button out and wear it.
And
No.
we have, ladies and gentlemen, once again, the biggest of all big dogs. This should be somewhere else, but I've got it at the $5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the comic book adaptation of Superman: A Quest for Peace. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Moranya says go. All righty.
Okay, as much as I loves me some She-Hulk, the 3 books in the middle of that top row,
Incredible.
Yeah,
Good stuff,
just has to be bid on.
Yeah.
I actually read 250 a couple weeks ago also. And that issue, it's a self-contained. Both parties approach him to run for president in the 1980 election. Then a third party comes in and basically nominates him, figuring if they just do it, it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission. So they basically put word out that he's running as a third party candidate. And obviously it doesn't come to pass, but it's a really interesting issue. It's Stern and Byrne, and it's a fun one-off. That was a run that was criminally too short.
All right, there you go. And that's the Captain America.
Yes. I don't think it was Stern that pissed him off, but somebody pissed Byrne off, so he left after 8 issues.
Was it Shooter?
Gee, that sounds so much like Byrne back in the day.
I don't know if it was Shooter or the editor on the book, but I'll have to look. I'll if I remember, I'll ask Joe Monday. He knows way more than he should, and he probably will know that too.
Yep. That is something I heard about John Byrne a lot back in the day.
I'm just gonna say right now, looking at that cover in the bottom right of Batman, I have no idea what it's about, but that is awesome.
That's Batman number 500, you said?
That is where Azrael takes over as Batman, I believe. Or it's when he faces down Bane. It's been a while.
Battle of Batman versus Bane. Yeah, that is Jean-Paul Valley. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when Jean-Paul Valley takes on Bane. Yeah.
Doug Minch writing, Terry Austin, and Jim Aparo.
That's weird because I don't remember Jean-Paul Valley wearing that costume. He had his own.
Oh no! He started off in the Batman suit, and then he
really? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then as he's going more and more crazy, he alters it. So when you get full on armor Bat, that's when he's just in outdoors. Okay, says $5 on the sensational.
Yeah, because I was reading the Jim Balance issues, and they had the crossover with that. And I was just like, wow, he was completely crazy. But then he became obsessed with Selena.
Let's see, $6 on She-Hulk 11 and $5 on She-Hulk 25, says Zach.
What is the first one on the left bottom row?
It's Archim.
That is the newest run of She-Hulk, which is, by the way, awesome.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's the Archim cover of issue number 1. It's the Archim variant.
Yeah, our store didn't get that one.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
or if we did, it was gone before I looked. I actually bought the first issue of that series. And I read the first 3. So has anybody read number 4?
Not yet. It's still in my box.
I didn't get to the LCS this week. I'm gonna go probably Tuesday.
All the books I got are old by a couple of months. Like I got Usagi Yojimbo and the Dragon Below Conspiracy, and then I got Shadow War. I found out I'm missing part 4, but I got Shadow War part 5, 6, and 7. Is there an Shadow War Omega or something I should be knowing about?
I think there was an Omega, but it was a while back.
And then I got
like 2 weeks ago.
DC versus Vampires 3 and 4, Berserker number 7, World's Finest number 2, Moon Knight Black, White, and Blood, or whatever it's called. Fantastic Four number 1, the new thing where they've got Spider-Man, Wolverine, Hulk, and Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Noctera 8 and 9.
You should get Thor, Lightning, and Laments. That's the Ralph Macchio story, and it's just a throwback to classic 80s.
Okay, I'll make sure I can get I'll get that when I go back.
That one was, oh my gosh, that's as much as I love Kate's crossover little stories doing, this just made me want to go back and read Walt Simonson stuff.
Right. We got 7 on Sensational She-Hulk from LK. No love for anything else up here, huh?
What is that Captain America?
Do we have do we really only have 4 bidders right now? Really? Wow.
Maybe they're all waiting for Common America.
Should I just start with the big dog thing? I mean, you guys say that kind of stuff, and it kind of confuses me. Like, should I just start? Because I mean, it's. I'm
surprised
after it's done, or are you going to stick around? The thing is, yeah, you say that stuff, but I don't think it's true. I just don't think that people are interested in bidding on it anymore. I mean, when was the last time you saw Krenez in the house? Darkness Comes shows up after every auction now to tell us that, oh, I missed this one too.
Krenez was here last week, but I mean, complaining about it is not going to make him show up, though.
No, I'm wondering about that. I was wondering about that.
It might be because it's 4th of July weekend.
I didn't offer up anything. I was just like, wow, okay, we only have 4 people bidding today.
4th of July weekend. People are out.
That might be it. People might be out. People might be at barbecues or something.
Or people were trying to get home to bid on stuff, but they couldn't afford the gas.
That, you know what, that's probably it. That's probably it.
So remember, it's there as long as it takes.
Oh God! Oh,
come on, man.
Yes, Eric is reading World's Finest for now. MK, I'm not sure how much longer, but for now he is.
I've been looking at this.
I'll read the end of the miniseries.
Yeah. I don't see it tying into anything though. Anything.
Well, they've already announced that the villain is going to be prominent in a series going forward.
Yeah,
so
the Batman versus Robin.
Kind of a technicality, and that's fine. I have no interest in following the exploits of that villain.
No, exactly. So
this series is a nice, self-contained entity as far as I'm concerned. But I have noticed. I said
that's true.
As much as I'm enjoying that, like I said, I haven't read She-Hulk 4 yet, and if I don't, I don't.
She-Hulk. Yeah, and I'm like that with certain books too, and I'll just say She-Hulk 4. It was average.
It's any new book now. There's nothing that the big 2 can do at this point to get me excited. Probably the closest anybody will be to come is that World's Finest, and maybe the Fables. But what those 2 have in common are, well, until recently they weren't part of continuity. But I guess Fables technically is now since Bigby's crossed it over with Batman, but who hasn't?
There's Flash too. Flash has been.
Oh no! I'm not saying there are any good books.
I've
read a handful of Jeremy Adams Flashes and enjoyed them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't read any of them, I don't feel like I've missed anything because I am completely in the camp of reading old stuff as comic book history at this point.
Oh, I gotta tell you something. You know what? I'm getting there too. I felt like as we were talking last night. I mentioned how I felt really kind of silly. I bought all these new books, and it cost $80. And what I really wanted was the Joker omnibus. Yeah. For the same price for $80, I can actually go and get myself a Golden Age Captain Marvel or something. And that's or a statue or something.
And Ash, I know you're being glib, but it really has not. I mean, it's not being a hater. I think I've aged out of being able to really care about the big 2 at this point, because but White Knight, even if I was reading it and loving it because I did read the first series, it's also not part of the main continuity where
Green
to die.
You don't have to buy the new books, you don't have to buy the new issue stuff, but you can get the Epic collections that are coming out.
I'm saying
other books if you don't have them,
right? I'm just
I mean, nothing wrong with that. If Flash I got back to the comic books, shortly after he started doing We've Got Issues. I started reading the Flash books by Josh Williamson. That's what jumped me back into comic books. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be reading right now.
Well, and I don't expect anybody to be like me. Hell, I'm 30. I mean, I'm 23 years older than you. That's a lot of getting beaten
How old
down.
are you?
Are you talking to Venkman or me?
Venkman. 8, 23. Who knows how many I got on Zach?
Who's on first?
But to be
but you know what? I read Hit Me.
Yeah.
Did nothing for me. Number 4 was just flat as a pancake.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, please, Maranya, as it's been 4 minutes since.
I'll just say this. Yeah, I'll just say this about the new books. I mean, my interest in some of the books is, like I was reading maybe with 3 or 4 titles back in the day. I'm still kind of reading 3 or 4 titles, but they're changing. And it sucks that they're not ongoing series. They're like little mini series that keep popping up and then going away. But yeah, the books are getting worse, but there are still good books out there you can check out and read. Now, but the thing is that I don't have a higher standard to hold to. I never read the Walt Simonson Thor. I've read a couple of it, but so when I see this stuff, like Kate says, like to me, it seems interesting. So when I go to read back issues, then I start understanding why they're not exciting to you. Because you've read,
Again, guys, I think my problem is I've been around too long. I've read too much, and I know what you were saying, Ash. I said, and I agree with you. I said, I wish I was reading that because Sean Murphy does great work on those titles. But I mean, I said this week I bought Back Issue, Alter Ego, and Retro Fan, and I was happy as a lark.
Well, yeah, that's your age group.
Yeah. It is. It's nostalgia from my youth. Well, yeah. Alter Ego's a little before my time, even still. But
I'll say there's the only one you should be reading, and that's Dynamite Never Dies.
Oh, I'm reading that.
Yeah,
I haven't read number 4 yet, and I'm reading Rocketeer. So I mean, there are some indie books that I care about, but I'm not. There's nothing. Even the ones that I am reading, if I miss an issue, it's more like, okay, well then I guess I missed it.
Well, that's how I was until we started doing the reviews on the channel. And I'm like, all right, so if I skip one, I skip one. I save $5. But
yeah, Ash, Rocketeer is actually really fun. It is a really fun.
Yeah, I like that
story.
series.
It's about Zach's Master Race, right?
Where are we?
I am appalled for Mr. Richmond.
And I'm petered.
And I'm. Well, you already took a Peter. Oh,
I'm married.
I'm a married or a Jonathan.
All righty, we got the stop one. Not a lot of love for the $5 books here, but we do have Zach getting the Artgem cover for $5. We've got She-Hulk 11 going to LK for $7, and that is it. Oh nope. Zach has the 25 for $5.
Yes.
Let me get these down, and we'll get the next round up. And
I've been loving some Peter David recently.
And
so, Breen, thank you for that addiction.
You're welcome.
I dodged a bullet, by the way.
Did you?
On those Shazams.
Did you just look them up, and you were like, oh
yeah. Yeah.
That should have been higher.
Actually, also with that Captain America 250.
I imagine the He-Man probably also.
I'm pretty sure I could get more for that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we got this one going, we got this one going, we got this one going. All right.
That was 250 for Captain America.
That was issue number 250.
You know the problem I'm running to, whether I'm buying from the auction or buying new books. I'm running out of room.
I had to get a new short box this week. I ordered it. It'll be at the LCS when I go in next week.
Can you go in next week?
Better to need a short box than the short bus.
I'll be able to. I still don't have any symptoms. I haven't gotten sick at all. My wife had COVID on Monday. I still haven't gotten any symptoms.
Well, you may have COVID.
I might, but I'm asymptomatic at least.
Don't wear it. Don't.
It's like anybody caring about that anymore?
Well, you should still quarantine for the next 87 days.
Remember, 15 days to curve it, and then you got to wait a whole year.
Yeah.
1 year?
Alrighty. Nice. Once again, I've when I don't have enough to fill out one lot of either, I combine the sets and the big dogs together. So what we got here is we've got from New 52 Harley Quinn issue number 5.
Oh, that's the guy from the cartoon series.
And we have issue number 4. And here is issue number 3. Here's issue number 2. Number 1. And we have the 0 issue as well. Alrighty.
This is the Palmiotti and Amanda Connor.
Yep. Okay, and next up we have from the pen of, what is his name? Grant Morrison and somebody named Sharp. Here's Green Lantern number 12.
I think that's Liam Sharp, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Ash was talking about him.
And then we have issue number 11. And we have issue number 10. Issue number 9.
Number 9.
And then we have number 8.
With
Very
the green
cool
arrow.
cover.
Number 7. And number 6. Now this is one set, but I'm going to split them up here.
Not as cool as that one.
That is a pretty sweet cover, yeah.
Then we have issue number 5.
What season is that?
Well,
One.
And then we have issue number 4.
Seasons.
the seasons and comic books.
That was Grant Morrison. Sorry.
3. Number 2. And number 1. And then an independent comic book. I believe that's next. Yep. There you go. An independent comic book. It's a really good character book by Chris Condon and Jacob Phillips. It's called That Texas Blood. And it's issue number 13.
The Christmas special.
And here's number 12. Here is number 11.
Hey, Joe.
Joe.
And here is number 10. Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 8. And number 7. Oh, right. Actually, I'll put that here because that's the beginning of a new story and so forth. But they are the same set. Here's number 6. Number 5. 4. 3. Here's number 2. And issue number 1. This is a good story, guys. Just give me a heads up there. All right.
Everything's bigger in Texas, even the comic sets.
Well,
There you go. Yeah.
you can tell that Chris Condon got some advice from his artist daddy's writing partner.
Oh, and the Harley
Which would
Quinn.
be Ed Brubaker, by the way.
The Harley Quinn would start at 10. The Green Lantern and Texas Blood start at 15. The Superboy 80-page Giant number 10
Whoa,
will be starting at 10.
dude!
A little heads up. There's a little problem right there on the end, but that's why it's not higher. There you
Very
go.
cool.
What do I have? 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Then we have the Gotham by Gaslight. That's going to start at 10 as well.
Sweet.
Nice.
Excellent. Excellent.
Arguably the most popular Elseworlds. Or one of them, at least.
And the best lettering.
So long as you can read it when you're an old person.
Right?
Now, this is from Marvel, and it's a double-sized issue. Of course, Fantasy Masterpiece ended up reprinting Silver Surfer. You have Marvel Super Action reprinting the Avengers, but this is called Tales of Asgard. So naturally, it reprints the Thor saga.
Nice.
There you go.
Very
That's gonna
cool.
start at 15, And then we have the first appearance of Silver Sable, Amazing Spider-Man number 265. There we go. And finally, this is the big one, guys. All according to what Mr. Tim Lim has said, and I should send him a link and see if he can't come on. We have Common America, number 1. I'll read off the description he gave. It's a lenticular, what do you call it? Laminate cover. This is the rarest Common America out there, and it is autographed by Mr. Pellegrini and Mr. Lim themselves.
Very cool.
Outrage.
So much outrage, but it's so good.
The big question was, what do I start that at? Holy crap, I can't keep the light off of it, can I?
It's like when they say there are good fats that are good for you. That is the good fats of outrage.
So, guys, question is, what numbers are those Texas Blood? Is that the first volume?
That's issues 1 through 13.
Okay. Because Skip was asking, what the whole set was. Yeah.
Oh, Xander, I think, has been here. I think he's been waiting on the Common America. Yeah, it is the first volume. I have the same, like the lenticular, but it's not the same cover. It's a different cover that I have than that one. That one.
Yeah, like I said, this is the rarest of all. And the big question has been, like, what do I start this off at? Because I've been looking up. Now, the one I got, I've noticed, is starting at $50. And that's this one right here.
Mm-hmm.
So and if this is rare, what would you start it at? Would you start it at 50 and see where it goes? Would you start it at 75? What would you say? What would you say around that number then? What do you start it off with, guys? This is the first time the first and only time I'm ever gonna do that. Okay. I'm asking you guys. Bidding is open.
I'll just say,
as soon as Maranya says go.
We'll find out in a second.
There you go. Ash says start at 60. That's what Mr. On Comics says.
I'm trying to get the glare off the.
It's a holographic cover.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's probably the best I think they can get with the lights and everything.
Yeah, there is no bins on this book. There's nothing like that. That's just the light reflecting off the cover. There you go. All right, we'll start it at 60.
That seems like a good starting point. Yeah.
And we get the go.
60 seems fair.
I just sent a link to Lim if he wants to come on.
Yeah, I did too. I was talking to him. He's going to pop on in a second.
There you go.
There you go. So yeah, Common America. So for anybody that might be here, maybe you don't know what Common America is. It is an awesome superhero story. Mark Pellegrini, Tim Lim created. Think back to like the Miss Marvel, Carol Danvers. This is more fun than that. I feel like almost, or at least it's a different kind of fun.
It's like a manga slash like a
very manga-esque. Yeah, very manga-esque. It's got a very distinct manga feel to it. It's really light, really fun, really lighthearted. There are some like heartwarming and touching moments too. I'm actually flipping through the first volume right now. I mean, obviously you're gonna get some cheesecake in there. So if you love the cheesecake, you're gonna be. Yeah, you know that. What are you?
No, I'm looking at what Ash's bid.
Ash for the first time ever has bid. I'm seeing people I've never seen before bidding here.
I know, including Ash.
I think maybe Tim has said, "Hey, we got a book here on auction." Which thank you if you did.
Actually, just so I know too, when you said the Green Lanterns and the Texas Blood, is that $15 on either one, or 15 for both, or
it's 15 for the green, 15 for
the Texas.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Hey Tim.
Hello to Tim.
Hey.
Yo.
What's up, Tim?
How's it going, guys?
You can verify that's your
signature. Tell everybody what I've got here, because I've tried to look this up, and you said this is the rarest copy. I literally could not find any information on this thing beyond what you told me.
Just based on number, and people can see it on the original Indiegogo website, but it is the rarest copy of Common America Volume 1, the very first edition. So there were two printings of it that were essentially printed simultaneously. One was the one for Kickstarter, which featured the cover that's on the back cover of this one. And then you have the Indiegogo variant, which is this one. But because our Indiegogos typically don't sell as much, or we order such a lower quantity of them, it is actually the lowest of the print runs of the very first volume of it. This is the original version that is square bound with the holographic foil cover. We did it one more time with volume 2, but after that we upgraded to hardcovers, moving on with volume 3. So these are fairly rare. You'll find them on eBay typically ranging anywhere between $20 to $85, depending on when the time of day is and if you're lucky or not. So
well, right now we're at 105 with Mr. NS.
Oh, good, wonderful, cool. Yeah, so. That's cool. But yeah, it is a rare run, and what even makes it rarer is the fact that it has 2 signatures on it, which is from Mark and myself. We actually don't charge for signatures, but the reason they're rare, even though they're quote-unquote free, is because in order to get them, you typically have to see us at a convention, in which case you're paying, I don't know, $20 to $50 at the door to come in for any convention as it is. So it does have both signatures, and I can verify them. The first one is myself, and the second one is Mark Pellegrini.
Hey, E?
Yeah?
I will make an exception for Tim's book.
Okay.
Because I believe we are there, are we not?
Not yet, sir.
Really?
We have just passed to Donnabrook, though. For those of you who are new, we do have little sayings for how many bids come up. And we are at, it's like fisticuffs, a Donnabrook, and then, of course, a firefight. It came off, I don't know if you ever saw, what's that, Boondock Saints with Willem Dafoe, and he's like, it was a firefight. Yeah, that's so yeah, I got it from that. It's something cheesy to yell when a whole bunch of people are bidding on something.
And for reference, people can even go on like eBay and see like the Antarctic Press version, which is not the full version. That one is selling right now for $52, and that's the fourth
let's
printing.
Let's see, NS. Hold on, just a sec. Holy crap! Xander not only bumped that thing from 125 to 150, he started a firefight.
And if you had 2 hours and 16 minutes and a guest spot from the artist, you won.
There you go. All right. Yeah, we like to keep things cheesy around here.
Yeah.
Cheese is good.
Anyone who goes to eBay right now can look. There's about 4 or 5 copies of Common America Volume 1, the 4th printing or the 5th, the one by Antarctic Press. And the lowest offer right now is going for $47.96. And that's for the 4th printing.
Well, I'll say this right now, officially, Ronin has made this the highest book in this auction's history. Before this, just to show you how freaking important Common America #1 this book is, the last book, Tim, to make it to $150 was the very first appearance of Zorro classic.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
In comic book history. Yeah. So your book is right up there with that.
Well,
just to give you a heads up.
I'm honored, and I want to tell people in the chat who maybe are longtime listeners or maybe first time or new ones, but my respect for Englentine and everyone in here is tremendous. I've known him for the last 5 to 6 years. We go back actually, fairly far, as far as like pretty much half of our comic book career is concerned. And he's a good guy. I've met him in person, at least on 2 occasions, and I love what he's doing. So anytime that I can help, I surely wish I had done something to help sooner from all the help that he's given us. But
I certainly appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate you taking the time to hang out with us. I know we can be kind of boring, and as you know, I'm a fast walker when it comes to theme parks.
Crap, you are like I know why you like rabbits now. By the way, Xander popped this thing up to 200,
and so
sitting at 200 with Xander.
Speaking of rabbits, that's also why at Disney parks I don't really collect anything. I'm mostly there for just the fun and the ambiance or whatever. I used to collect Splash Mountain stuff, but that's going away recently.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they did it. I thought they were just paying lip service.
I did too. Yeah,
because they dropped like $5 billion recently to create the Star Wars lands to redo the roads. So I was like, wow, they're actually going for it. 205 for Common America.
Well, if you are going to go from it, I mean, frogs are slippery in addition to being fast. So, you do still have a fast animal there. But yeah, it's kind of a bummer though about Splash Mountain.
Yeah, it's a bummer because that's my favorite ride. I think we actually, when he was doing the Homegrown Tourist more regularly, we actually took a long vote on that one. I think we all agreed that definitely was in the top 5, if not the number 1 that we
Splash
chose.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Or Haunted Mansion was number 1, but
that was
Splash
number
Mountain
1.
was
Yeah.
up there.
Yeah.
I haven't done this either for a while, but let's see if it fits.
And the other thing too about it is typically I like Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Yeah.
And then the other one too, like I collect things where the collection is going to be very small because there's not that much stuff out there. But I like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, so I typically have.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit is amazing.
Yeah, so I have quite a few Who Framed Roger Rabbit things as well.
For a little extra protection now, I will make sure that it is in the
And
top
while
order.
he was turning that into America,
No,
we got a $250 bid.
250 from Xander.
Oh, nice.
I don't think this is going to be beat. No, what I did was I put it in a top loader for some extra protection.
Oh,
So,
great.
You're learning.
There you go. Well, I used to do that. But then I just ran out of top loaders.
And the other thing I'll tell people is this comes from my personal collection. So here's a funny story. I used to do the convention artwork for Dan Gilvezan. That name might sound familiar to some people, but he's the voice of Bumblebee, the original Bumblebee from G1 Transformers. Wow. And Dan Gilvezan, he gave me a copy of his book, and it's like My Life as the Voice of Bumblebee or something. And he told this funny story. He said that because this was before the internet, you weren't able to gauge popularity unless you got fan letters and stuff like that. That was really the only way you were able to tell. And he said that.
Excuse me just a moment. I need to answer a question about the book. Would it fit regular size or the other one? That way I know how much to set aside. Dude, the shipping's free. I forgot to say that part. If it's if you order $150 worth of books or more, the shipping is free. So yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
I gotta ask, so people know that Tim Lim has actually touched this book.
I have.
And his fingerprints have touched it.
It's got Tim Lim DNA.
and there is, if they're on Twitter, they can see the photographic evidence. I did say this is the actual copy. You can see my hand, and you can tell I signed it and everything. But
that's awesome.
Anyway, Dan Gilvezan. So when Transformers was going out of style and out of the mode, he had bought at like clearance a bunch of Bumblebee figures, and he would just give them to kids for like Christmas and Halloween and stuff, like trick-or-treaters. And then it wasn't until years later that he realized kind of the pop culture impact it had. And by then, I think he only had like 2 left in his collection. And for me personally, we had done like this major convention in August of last year. It's Bell County Comic Con. And I had set aside things in storage because my wife and I had moved. And recently, it was like around 2.5 weeks ago, I just happened to have found that box. And I was like, what's in this box? And I was like, oh, it's like 15 copies of Common America Volume 1. Like, I was wondering, like, I could have sworn I had more, but on my shelf, I only have like 2 copies of it. So I'm like, well, I'm going to sit on this pile. But then I remembered, like, you had done that stream. And I thought, you know what? Like, I need to give these to people who are important, like people who I feel like are very close friends.
I'm very important.
You did.
RDV, Vangman, you probably already have a copy. I'm pretty sure you do.
I do. I have it somewhere.
Yeah, you gave a copy when we met and we went to Chef Art Smith's.
Yeah.
The Homecoming.
You
brought along, and you actually gave me permission.
I did,
and I appreciate that. One thing I'm not ashamed. I'm not a rich man. I'm actually a poor man, and I've always appreciated it. But you gave me moral permission to sell this copy, but it will never be done because it's a gift, and I certainly appreciate that. I thought that was awesome of you.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not saying this will happen, but if it ever becomes a phenomenon, I would say I will hold a copy for you, and if you can sell it for $5,000, you sell that, and you just let me know, and I could be an old man, and I'll say I have another copy.
You know what? Okay, I'll hold you that. I do have a sort of a whorish nature, so I guess if you did offer enough, maybe I would.
I got a copy going for $5,000 now.
There you go.
I'm definitely holding on to mine and my Walmart number 2.
Xander is pointing out that this is another reason to nab it because it is hard to travel and see markets.
It is.
Misdirects from
especially during COVID, and really messed that up too.
Yeah, it did. And the other thing too is the reason I haven't been paying attention to stream, but the whole day, my wife and I have been at a car dealership because we need a new car.
Uh-oh.
The interest rate is killer right now, guys.
yeah,
like
I
it is
believe it.
murder.
Dude, getting a used car is insane. They're all
No, that's what we. Okay, I'll tell you a funny story. So the MSRP for this new car, I'm not going to say the price. Let's just make up a number. Let's say it's $30K. We found one, only one on the lot, and we called every dealership in Arkansas, all sold out. And so we found one used. It was bought in February and sold back in March. So it was only used for a month. It cost $15K more than the MSRP of a new one. And so I was like, this can't be right. So I called two of my friends who are big into cars. And I said, is this correct? And they said, it is rare, but it happens in downward economies where they know that the scarcity of getting a new vehicle is so much that it makes the older vehicles, the used ones, more expensive.
Yep.
So it's almost like the comic book market when a comic book becomes more expensive on the aftermarket. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So we were looking at the financing, and I bought a car in 2020, and it was 1.9% interest.
Oh, we got the 1 minute warning.
Okay.
I do have to do a little this part here. So only two things got bids, but I'm not sad.
Well, that's what I was trying to find out. What was the opening bid on that Tales of Asgard book?
Tales of Asgard starts at 15. You know what? But this book is done so good. Let's drop some prices here. Okay, let's give a little extra time. Let's drop some prices.
Now that I get money, I can
Alrighty.
afford to drop the prices.
No, seriously, seriously. That's exactly how I'm seeing it. All right. The Common America is going to Xander at 250. All right. The Amazing Spider-Man I started at 20. Let's say 15. Tales of Asgard I started at 15. Let's say 10. Superboy I started at 8. Let's say 5. Or started at 10 for both that and Gotham. Let's say 5 each. Let's go. I said 10 on the Harley Quinn. There's 5 issues. Let's go $5. And Green Lantern will start at 10. There we go. We'll give it a few extra minutes. See if anybody wants to take care of the discounts. Because thank you, by the way.
I would threaten to quit if we can't get $5 for that 80-page giant, but a lot of people might be waiting for that, so I'm not going to do it.
Okay, actually, we just got $5 from Glenzer on the Superboy and the Harley Quinn.
Yay!
Yeah. Basically,
Anyway,
Zach, you asked about Tales of Asgard and then bid on Green Lantern.
I gotta keep you on your toes.
So Tim, the very first book there came out with the patches, right? The postcards?
I think the first one came with postcards. The second one came with
The
patches.
patch. Okay.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Because I noticed that they don't get the patches anymore.
No. Okay, so the other thing is this. I worked in merchandising for almost a decade. Just because there are things I can point out doesn't mean that I collect them personally. And so sometimes I just have to rely on fate. And like one thing that happened with the patches was we gave that as a free thing with the second volume. But afterwards, Iconic Comics, they started selling them, I think, for like $5 or $10 on their site.
So you're like, yeah.
Yeah, and I thought to myself, like, that's up to them if they want to sell it. Because
Ash, I'll take care of you, man. Don't worry. I'm dropping it right now, as a matter of fact.
That was funny.
I'm not looking at the chat. What did someone say?
Ash was the only person that bid full price on something.
Yeah. So no, I just dropped it. I just dropped it to the same as Green Lantern because they were at the same amount. Yeah, but once again, dude, this is helping out because this is not a pay week for Gale. So I just hit minus $6. So I'm like, oh, thank God this pay. Thank you very much, by the way.
Oh yeah, my pleasure.
I'm not good at this kind of shit, so yeah, by all means, thank you.
No, like I said, I think it's a long time coming. My regret is that if I had the opportunity to do something to pay you back for your kindness, I would have done it a long time ago.
I think you already had. I thought you had many times, and there was no sense of payback. But I certainly appreciate it.
Engelteam was kind to you? That's rare.
Engelteam does something that's rare amongst YouTubers, which is he will a lot of times take an unpopular opinion because he feels it's the right thing to do. And I think that having met us and vouching for our character, because there are times when I want to say something, but I believe in behaving professionally, at least publicly. I have private opinions that I think that I keep to myself and I talk about with friends. as people do. But there are just times when I feel like, you know what, I know I'm right. I know that what I'm doing is correct, but I don't want to get into it because some people will use it to monetize it. And so when someone like Eglantine, who does not have to say anything, when he just says, you know what, I'm just going to say something because I feel like there's something that needs to be said, he does not have to do that. And I think he stuck his neck out. And there are times when I think it's hurt him. And we talk about it a lot. And I'm like, and I even told him, I was like, I think if one day ever came where I did have the opportunity to pay it back literally, I would do it to the best of my ability. And like I said, someone had pointed out to me on eBay. They were like, I'll tell you a funny story. You know Captain Cummings?
Yeah.
So Captain Cummings, he's so blunt.
He very much is, yes.
He always tells the truth. He always gives his opinion. And I said, so what do you have in your collection of ours? And he said, I only have your omnibus. And I said, but you told me that you like have bought some of our other books. He said, I flipped them on eBay. And I was like, oh, okay, well,
yeah.
I mean, I'm glad to hear it. And there's a debate amongst a lot of creators where they're like, I hate it when people flip books. Like, that's not how you do it. And I said, no. That's how the market works, because you're able to gauge like the interest. If people are paying $50 for a book, it's because they want to pay $50 for a book. And he had told me, he said, do you know how much your books go on eBay? And I said, not really. I haven't looked in a while. And he's like, you need to look. How much do you think? And I said, 15 or 20. He was like, no. Like I sold the Walmart omnibus. I bought like 2 of those, and I sold them for a ridiculous amount of money. Like, you need to start paying attention to them.
Oh shit! I think I'm going to ask Gail for an allowance.
So
the Captain Cummings, when Comicsgate first started, and it was me and Doug and Captain Cummings and Richard. What was he calling himself?
Diversity
in Comics. Yeah. When we first started, we had our little DM on Twitter that we were talking to each other about, and I described it as this: you would have Diversity in Comics blew up really quick. We actually, Cummings and I actually had our channels first, and he came in and just rocketed, man. And I always described it as, it's kind of like playing King of the Mountain. On top of the mountain was Richard. He was the most popular of us. And then you had on either side, just below, Doug and I, because we were always the more reasonable, I guess. I'm a little bit more emotional. Yeah. But there we were. And I always said, so when the hordes of SJW come forward, we're ready to battle, as they always tried to attack Rich. And then you have Captain Cummings, who says, fuck it, I'm going to jump right in the middle of these guys. Well, he's just going to go to town. Now, and that's him. He's very, like you said, he's very blunt, and he's headstrong. Yeah. We've had words. He and I, my brother hated him, but that actually got me in trouble with Diversity in Comics, because he actually, instead of saying, he made an insult, and instead of saying Cummings, he said Diversity in Comics. Holy crap, that was a bad thing.
Yeah. Hey, sorry to jump in, but
Ansel, right now it's at $250, but if you want to give a bid, it's $255 or $251 or higher. So yeah.
Yeah, and so Ash had a great question. So Tim, I know there's a few folks on here in the chat, that haven't read Common America. What's the elevator pitch?
The elevator pitch is that there is a fashion designer who gets struck by cosmic debris in a freak accident, and she gets imbued by superpowers that turns her into a living battery. But she realizes that villains that she has to fight a lot of times are not villains that you can win with fisticuffs. So the ultimate moral of the story is she finds herself in situations where she has to do what's right versus what's fashionable. That creates the moral dilemma that she encounters. Whenever you're dealing with, let's say, a giant monster that you can beat with electricity powers, or whether you're fighting a media mogul who basically has the power of influence on their side, she has to draw that fine line and walk that tightrope between these two worlds, where sometimes the villains are not as black and white as they seem, but they lurk in the gray area where she has to use her self-reliance, her grit, her fortitude to win the day. And we feel like that epitomizes kind of like a quintessential American, is the idea of pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, overcoming all insurmountable odds, being kind of the underdog, But the big thing is the idea of self-reliance and self-determination. That at the heart makes up a good American. And we have that kind of epitomized in that very first volume. And I think that that's what has resonated with people. I think, like, for example, our Japanese audience, you have to look at it in terms of how the Japanese see us. I put out this tweet a few days ago, and it said, "Be the United States that Japan thinks you are." And
Yep, I saw that. That's
Yeah.
an awesome tweet. Yeah.
it is, and you know, it's her wearing like the American flag bikini, like, yeah, and the Japanese like it because, I mean, I hate to say it, but there is a truth to it. There is something funny in the positive stereotypes that are embodied with a character, and I think that's one reason. For example, in My Hero Academia, you have the character of All Might, and All Might is the quintessential American, even though he's Japanese.
It's something when you see, like, over in not just Japan but China and such, Hong Kong, when they were revolting and they were using the American flag as a symbol.
Right.
And over here, we've got people burning the flag and saying they don't want to be America anymore.
Our goal with the character is that she will. We can give this. I think this
Ansel, it's up to 250, so it'd be 251 or higher, or actually $250.50 because we go by 50-cent increments.
Yeah.
Wow.
But please don't play that game at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
And just to clarify too, the one that you're auctioning off is not the one that you were showing off to the side there.
Oh, no. I was just kind of, because this was on hand.
He was just kind of being a breaker.
When this book came up, I was like, okay, I want to check out everything. I've got, and that's basically it. I've got that other book I showed, and then the
omnibus.
Yeah. Which.
Yeah. So Tim, you brought the Japan in, and I just wanted to ask you, where did the Japanese audience really start finding it? Because I get a kick out of every time that I see a Twitter that you or Mark have forwarded from somebody in Japan with the fan art, what have you, and just seeing that side of the growth has just been awesome.
Part of it was just by accident, even though part of it was by design. So our marketing budget, we don't have many YouTuber friends. I mean, obviously we have Englentine here. We have Douglas Ernst. We have a couple people like Wes from Thinking Critical.
You got me and Zach.
We got you and Zach. We got the Geeky Puppet Show. But the way we allocated our marketing budget was you have to get the name out there. Even though like I'm working, I need to make sure that people are talking about it. So what I did was I scoured the internet on Instagram, Pixiv, ArtStation, you name it, and I try to find the diamonds in the rough, like people who are really good artists who I feel like can work on a schedule, and I pay them to do art. And it just so happens that the only people who can keep deadlines are Japanese, Korean, and Taiwanese artists.
Hold on just a sec. Ansel put $300 on the book, and then it was answered by Xander at $350. And
Yay! So anyway, the Japanese, because by happenstance, I was like, well, we need people who can make and fulfill schedules as far as when we need certain things done. It just so happened that they all came from basically Asian countries, and that what happened was other Japanese artists started taking notice, and especially the ones who could speak English, they picked it up.
Ansel just came back with 500. Xander popped it back up to 400, which I wasn't going to put up until somebody challenged him on it. But Ansel just put 500 on the book.
I'll tell you what, I can do this for that price. If he doesn't mind, when he gives you his mailing address, I can send something out to him too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, there's you're not only going to get this book, but you're going to get an extra gift from Tim Lim, of course, his choice.
It will, and I won't say what it is. It'll be good though, and it'll be personalized and
it'll be a picture of him in a swimsuit with a blonde wig. But yeah, Hops.
What on earth?
Yeah, the funny thing is, if Glenzer comes up and says, "So, are you going to give us 50% off?" No. But what I know is funny because it hasn't been spoken out loud is that Eric just went, "So we're quitting early tonight, right?"
We're good for the next 2 weeks, right?
So a bunch of Japanese artists, it just was like a snowball effect where they all were telling each other and then trading off, and so now. we did a stream last night where Mark had revealed that, for example, we have a Japanese Twitter account, and it's only been up for about 2 weeks, but he grew by about 2,000 people just on the account alone, all Japanese, not like a single American in that account. So one thing that we're doing is right now, the whole Common America library is currently being translated into Japanese, and it should be finished by August. So moving forward, all of our books will be in English and Japanese.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
So Ansel put 700 on the book, and Xander just said 1,000. I'm about to have a panic attack.
So yeah, so in case you guys don't hear from E for the rest of the night, you can go ahead and send that money to me.
No, you guys don't understand. I don't get paid this much ever. I mean, in my entire life, I only had, I think, 3 for acting gigs and such, $1,000 paychecks. So, yeah. So this is, I'm kind of, I'm getting speechless here, dudes. I'm not saying stop. I'm just saying, wow. Okay,
I'd
Xander.
like to thank whoever made that possible.
Oh goodness.
Well, I can say I'm definitely happy that I got in on the ground floor.
Same.
To support Common America, because I'm really happy that I was able to get in on the early tiers to get a couple of original art pieces. So,
but yeah,
nice.
Maranya is the voice of reason. She's saying everyone keep track of your bids and make sure you're not going over a budget and losing houses and such. Because the one thing we do not want is, and this is personal, you to lose anything and to feel bad about coming here, or fake bids. That's and that does have to be said. So yeah. But Ansel said 1,500, to which Xander said 2,000. Holy crap!
Do I hear a kidney?
Did you even think that this would happen there, Tim?
No, not really. I mean, but then again, I don't keep up with auctions too much, except eBay.
All right. Well, I guess I could concede that I would have lost this as Ronan. Okay, Xander. Look, I get it. You got to. I've told a lot of stories here. The big joke is, of course, that I've been working under a bridge, doing things that guys would do under a bridge, to make money for the family. Gross. Yeah. So trust me. Well, Ansel just went 5,000
for 100G.
Shoo.
We'll get a picture of Angleton in the Common America costume, okay?
What I can do is what I said I was going to send was I will send a piece of original art.
Okay.
It won't be big. I don't draw big. I draw pretty small, actually. But it'll be
by
fairly
the way,
simplistic.
if I can, I know it's still packed up with all my important documents, but I have 2 pieces of original art from Tim Lim that he literally drew on a freaking paper tablecloth and then was going to leave it. And I said, bullshit. And I tore it off.
all we can say is that I think it was Ego the Living Planet.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. If that's what you want to say, that's as far as you want to say, that's as far as I'll say.
Or also, it was the Man in the Moon, like on Journey into the Imagination, when you have, what's his name?
And so it looked like Ego the Living Planet, and also you had the Alfred Hitchcock outline.
Yeah, I forgot about the Alfred Hitchcock one.
Yeah, I've still got it. Once again, I put it in the in my filing with my passport and my birth certificate.
For those who are wondering about validity, if it turns out anybody is fake bidding, it'll go back to the last legit.
Of course,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Tim, I just want to say too, this is a little sidebar.
One thing I do not like or accept is
messing with the auction.
What is it called when you up bids and all that kind of stuff?
There's a term for it. I don't know what it is.
That's what I was saying too. It's like, if you bid this amount of money, is there a limit before your credit card says you can't send this much?
Or is there a limit for the credit card says we've detected unusual activity?
Yeah.
Bid gouging. That's what Glenzer say. Bid gouging.
Yeah.
That's
Well, Ansel, did you
But-
retract it?
He just said, I lose. And then, yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so
I'm just confused as far as where the last legit would be then.
Ash says Xander is the top bidder at 2,000.
Yeah.
okay,
Ash is keeping track in the thing.
because that was before the 5,000 that he retracted.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do we hear 1 million? Yes.
For $1 million. No, I was gonna say I got really excited earlier this week, Tim, when I saw the announcement about the Kaman Academy comic. That got me like, that sounds amazing. I'm looking forward to reading that.
okay, so Xander, if you go through PayPal, send the money through PayPal. Make sure 100% you say, hey, this is Xander EXE from YouTube. Here's my real name, my address, the money and all that. And that way I know it's exactly you. And I'll give, if you give me permission, I will send it I'll give your address to Tim so he can send you the original art to your house as well.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And on PayPal, is it Englantine or is it Englantine Loves Comics?
It's actually MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. It's scrolling across the bottom.
There you
If
go.
you need spelling and everything, we've got it it'll come around just a little bit.
Actually, what we're going to do, Eglantine, is this, because I typically don't look at anyone's information at all. Like, not unless someone specifically asks me, hey, look under my account. I will actually send it to you on Tuesday, and then I'll let you go ahead and send it to the bidder.
Okay, so there you go. I'll wait for I'll wait for the art, and then I'll send it all together in one package for you, Xander. All righty.
And I'll send it and insure it on Tuesday so that you can get it within, like, let's say 2 days.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. All right.
And then just
I like Ash is like, play it cool, England team, play it cool.
And then Xander, if you're the one who wins the bid, and it's a legitimate bid, just if you want me to personalize it or anything, like I said, I'll get Mark to sign it too. You just let me know so that we can create like a one-of-a-kind item. I'm just humbled. I mean, that's a lot of money. So typically, like, for example, at conventions, whenever people do put down that amount, we typically give them like a lot of stuff to offset that. Because I mean, I honestly don't know how to react to it, because that is like a lot. So thank you. I mean, you're helping Eglantine out.
It's exactly that. It's humbling. It really is. You've just helped my family out greatly. And it's not just with normal bills. Now we can afford to do like dental things that we haven't been able to do. We can get the car fixed and such. You know, you've helped out. You help out the family immensely. Also, I can only imagine. It's like, wow, you kind of feel it when you realize, yes, we've got an international audience. But when you see this kind of thing, you know the love that people have for your creation, sir.
All right. Xander said he sent it, but it's on review because it's a large. Keep that in mind. So.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I can message on Twitter because I'm Mr. Okay, dude. Yeah. You got my I'm an open DM. So send me whatever, and we'll keep in contact, and I'll make sure you have the tracking and all that.
Yeah. I think I know him on Twitter, so I'll send you. I won't say what it is. I'll send you a lot of good stuff. We'll just put it that way.
Oh yeah, I follow Mr.
Maranya.
X.
It looks like we could close out the lot.
So Vangman.
Yeah.
Now that he's rich, you think he'll start paying us?
Are we no longer and friends?
I never treated you guys like friends. Come on.
That's true.
That's obvious.
That's what I was telling Ash in the chat. It's
we
like
don't even get like a snow cone.
It's like
So
a
Tim, you got any more
Olive
books for
Garden.
next week?
Like I said, I wish that, believe it or not, I don't actually own everything that we've ever made. If you have the original standee from Kaman America, you are sitting on a one-of-a-kind item. I do not own it. I actually gave my last one to Mark. So I'm all out of those patches. I don't own any of the patches.
So we need
either.
Mark to get on here then.
Bianca is saying Tim Lemon, Doug Ernst are solid guys. Let me tell you something that really kind of nailed it for me for Doug. Okay, I'm standing in line. We're at Disney Springs. We're standing in line. He's going to get a couple of souvenirs. And we start talking about him being in the Army. And he says, no, I don't want credit because of apparently he wasn't, he according to what he was saying, and maybe I got it wrong, but he didn't see a lot of dangerous action. So he didn't want the praise that one would give a soldier. And I went, holy shit, that is awesome. That is just, I mean, because obviously you want to thank everybody. Thank you for your service, And he said that, and that just kind of floored me. And by the way, after all that, we get naked hoes that they have cheap sex and Tinder.
Well, they're trying to get some of that cabbage that's been flying through.
There you go. Yeah, but no, I really liked. I really thought that was pretty cool of Doug. But Doug was a pretty cool guy when I met him, and he was pretty cool. And Tim didn't yell at me when we told him the story about how I identified another Asian guy as him.
I think that stuff is funny because I think we all look alike too. Did I ever tell you when I was in China? I was like, man, I feel like this is how clones feel in movies. Because we were there in like Beijing. We were there in Beijing, Hong Kong, and Shanghai. And I was like, golly, I feel like I'm having an identity crisis because all these people look alike. And then I realized they all look like me too. So
one of the reasons I don't go down to Florida is a lot of Engleteens.
Oh, all the bald, fat old people are down here. So yeah, it's just everybody trust me.
I don't go to basketball games. Everyone else there is taller than me, or at least as tall as me. So I'm just like,
Zach,
I'm used to being the
that's
tallest.
That's the reason you don't go to basketball games.
I used to play basketball. Thank you. I played.
Can we end on a high note and not just go down the negative path? Make fun of Zach.
Okay, so yeah, right now I do have a pending from you there, Mr. X.
Yep.
So yeah, it's all good.
That's awesome.
Mr. X.
Mr. X, thank you. Like I said, I think I've seen you definitely on Twitter, so I'm going to give you a nice little care package. I'll send it to Eglantine on Tuesday. It'll have some very rare things in it, and I really hope you enjoy it. Thank you for helping my friend out because I'm not making any money off of this. This is just me helping him out for all the years of friendship that he's shown.
But so
us,
you guys don't think I'm a jerk. I offered. I asked him. I did. Because that's one thing. If people send books, you have the option of is it a donation or do you want to cut or do you just want credit, whatever. So
yeah. Oh, hey Tim, wanted to ask you one more question. So how did you guys find is it Jeff Spokes or Jeff Speaks?
Jeff Spokes.
What
I do is I find all of our help through Instagram. Like I said, art sites, ArtStation, Pixiv, whatever. And on Instagram, I was scrolling, and I was like, "Oh look, this Adam Hughes art looks really good." And I clicked on it, and I was like, "Wait, that's not Adam Hughes." And I looked through his feed, and I thought, "Wow, this guy has only 2,000 followers. This is insane." And everything was hand drawn, and I looked at it, I studied it, and I said, "This guy easily is in that kind of Terry Dodson, Adam Hughes territory." Mm-hmm. And so I just happened to email him and say, "Hey, are you available for published commission work? I've seen that you've done work for Aphrodite 9, you've done work for Blade Runner. I would be really interested." And he said, "Yeah, sure, hit me up." So I did, and he's fast. So even though I said that mostly 99% of our artists are Japanese or in some Asian country,
can you give me just a second?
Sure.
Okay, so this is what we got the stop. So this is what we have. Common America to Xander. I got to cross out because I had to go into NS, make sure I don't f that up. Okay, so we got Common America going to Xander for 2,000. And then we have the Green Lantern to Zach for 10. We've got the Texas Blood to Ash for 10. And Harley Quinn to Glenzer for 5. And Superboy to Glenzer for 5. Let me get these down, and I guess we'll put another lot up. Yeah, thank you very, very much. By the way, I don't think this is going to be topped unless I get a first appearance of the Punisher or something.
I'm just sad there's no streamers or balloons flying in front of the camera.
I know, right? Okay. Yeah. You know what? I will do something special for you new guys because you have to see this. Tim, you haven't seen this, I'm sure, but you have to see
Keep your shirt on.
Oh no, I know what he's gonna do.
Okay, because ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present I don't even remember the names of the song, but it's the most awesome thing you will ever see. It's me and Eric singing in Russian.
Včera hlavně pražáky, jmenuje se Jožin. Jožin s Pážin, močálem se blíží. Jožin s Pážin, k vesnici se blíží. Jožin s Pážin.
There you go.
Oh my
Proof
goodness.
that Eric, yeah. Proof that they're actually older than they say they are.
How did I know that was gonna happen? Like before he got like 2 sentences, I was like, I know what he's gonna do.
Damn straight, 'cause it's the funniest fucking thing ever.
I wish I could grow that beard probably as much as he wishes he could have those sideburns.
I know, right? God dang, those are some manly sideburns,
Ash,
my
I'm
friend.
so glad it wasn't a Common America Tramp stat too.
Oh,
No,
my goodness.
that is Venkman deep faked a whole bunch of stuff, and that is the funniest thing to me. The way that first of all, we look just like them, and second of all, the way Eric's bouncing up and down. Oh my god!
You know the funny thing is I didn't even deep fake it.
I know, right? It's just
Tim,
Yes.
that song apparently is huge in, I guess, Czechoslovakia, and
Europe, yeah,
Metallica
Poland.
played a show, Prague.
Yeah.
Metallica played a show there in 2018 and did a cover of it.
Oh
And
wow.
everybody in the arena was singing it.
like 180
We had no
What
idea
does
that it
mean,
was
like-
anything other than some obscure, because Venkman finds stuff like that all the time.
Oh
That's
yeah,
really
it's-
cool.
The one thing that surprised me was how much I look like Doc Evil.
Shit. I don't know how to be. No crib on MTV. God only knows. Got my mini-me in the GP. See how it goes. Yeah, a little creepy. Mm-hmm.
I love it when he goes, "Oh, just shit."
I mean, there's much better ones than that on there. When to go down that route.
What the well, yeah, I wish we could get that Flintstones one because that was amazing. The fact that, I mean, Eric and I look exactly like
No,
Barney and Fred.
This is the best one I've seen of Brian.
I think that's the first time I've seen that one.
And I still say every one of those, I look like an amalgam of myself and John Goodman.
Your brothers.
I can kind of see it. Is that why you have the like the Fred Flintstone by proxy?
That's what I thought because I know I associate Fred Flintstone with John Goodman.
That might have more to do with a few years of overeating and smoking.
Well, I'll tell you what. I was going to go to the $2 books. You've changed the auction tonight. Everything's going to start at $1.
Everything started at $6 now.
Adventure Comics. This is issue number 464.
Yeah, so you probably shouldn't even put anything in that spot again tonight.
That spot is now holy. It's been
And then we
preserved.
have Adventure Comics number 410.
Ooh.
And then we have Superman Family 198.
Patton Oswalt.
And then we have
Oh, don't insult Breen like that.
Thank
DC
you.
Superstars issue number 4.
Adam Strange.
And we have Superman's girlfriend Lois. Oh, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna leave that one. I'm sorry, but if he's not here, you can't have a Superman. You got DC first issue special of Starman, and that is issue number 12. We have
there.
DC first issue special number 13, starring Return of the New Gods.
Ooh.
Then we have the all new House of Yang issue number 1.
Don't blow it now.
We have Weird Worlds presents Iron Wolf issue number. This is number 9 of Weird Worlds. And issue number 10, which we found out these are the last 2 issues of Weird Worlds. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Real quickly, Ansel Ford was asking where you could find a copy of Common America, the Volume 1. Do they sell that on Iconic Comics?
They do. So there's a couple ways to get it. I mean, you can get like I'm so lost in the printing number. It's like either the 5th or 6th printing. It's through Iconic Comics. You can get the omnibus through our campaign that's currently ongoing. So there's a couple ways you can do it. But like I said, as far as like the first printing is concerned, like yeah, that's gonna be really hard to find. Like I said, I only have my personal.
Well,
collection.
Xander's got it soon. So
yeah.
Yeah, he says he nabbed this because it's a collector's item, and I love the series and can't travel that much.
And I like I said, actually, when I get off here in just a second, I'm going to compile some things and put them in a box and send them to Eglantine. I hope you enjoy them. And like I said, I'm pretty sure there's some items there where you can probably turn around and flip them yourself if you do so choose in the future. So thank you very much for supporting my friend.
That's one thing. Like I said, you mentioned that when you gave me that book, and I most certainly appreciate it. You're not bothered by the fact that people would buy it and flip it.
I'm not.
Just because, hey, you're getting your money, and so why should you care? It's your object, or is it?
It also adds to collectability in it.
It makes it so that, because I feel like that monetarily it determines, like, it's interesting to see the market kind of decide how much that stuff is worth, which is interesting to me. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm past the point of collecting, and so I don't really care, because it's like, if I buy it, I just buy it because I want it. So, but the big thing is, like, for example, I always see these people saying, like, we want to outflip the flippers. I saw this one guy, it was really funny. He was mad because his book was selling for $50 on eBay. And so he was like, well, I'm going to outflip him. I'm going to sell mine for like 15. And he was like, man, I'm raking it in. Look how much money I'm making, like selling my book for 15. And he sold out of his whole stock. And that guy who was flipping his book started flipping them for like $80. And it was funny because I was like, that guy probably was buying your books and then flipping them for a higher price once he found out that you don't have any more left in stock. So me personally, I let the market kind of decide how much something is worth. And I don't wince anymore whenever I hear, oh, Superman issue whatever went for this much money. It's like, well, if people want to pay it, that's what they're going to pay.
That's the way I look at it. I'm pretty much is like when it comes to YouTube videos on our small channel, Kiki Puppet Show. If something blows up, it's really awesome, but I don't get upset because I'm not, getting monetized at all right now.
The only thing I say is watch out for for speculate. Like if you're going out to buy a book, you want to watch out for the movie thing, because as soon as you hear about it, it's already too late. So don't get caught up in the movie hype.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because you're going to fail, because they are, by the way, the speculators are selling back and forth to each other to falsify the market.
Yeah, and I think there are some arguments that could be made. For example, like what happens when you have like a shortage because people are buying them all up, and then they're kind of setting the overall value. Well, then what happens in that case is that over time, if it can't sell because they're just being overcharged, then what typically happens is that you'll have market adjustment, because those people who will start trying to undercut each other over time. Now, that's also why typically people bust up monopolies, because that's an exception where when you have a monopoly on the market, then it's like, well, there is no more competition. It's like one thing at a time. But that's more into in-depth economics. I'm just talking about kind of my level of knowledge as far as like comics and collectibles are concerned. No one please take it as gospel. It's just my personal opinion.
We clipped that already.
By the way, LK, the first two are both Adventure Comics. Which one are you bidding on?
I'm bidding on both of them.
Okay.
Yeah. If that's something else for the new guys. If you do see something else,
I missed.
Hey, I want to spend $2,001. If you say just like Adventure Comics, I count it as you mean all of them. If you're not saying a number, so
yeah, both of them look great. I mean, the one's got Supergirl in her hot pants. I mean, come on.
And I think Adventure Comics, I think Justice Society was one of the stories, and at least it was when there's 8 issues of those dollar comics. All of them are great. But 462 is the death of the Earth 2 Batman.
Okay, I need to talk to the guys. I don't need any of the ladies chiming in on this.
Should I tell my wife about what just happened?
Wait till you get the money.
I don't need any morality going on. But
wait till you get the money.
Okay.
Wait for the check to clear.
Yeah, and just show up in the bedroom just wearing that check.
Oh God!
It's digital, guys.
And the auction is now over.
Send pictures.
I will be live streaming.
No, between us guys, no, and you can count on us not to rat you out too.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
I have to get going, but thank you guys so much for showing up for the auction of that book in particular. Thank you for helping out our friend Anglantine. I'm happy to have done a little bit to help him over the last few years, and like I said to I guess Mr. X Xander. Thank you so much. I will be sending that out. I hope you're happy with what you receive. I'm going to try and personalize everything that comes in it. But thank you once again.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night.
Thank you very
Happy
much, Tim.
Happy 4th of July,
Thanks for
everyone.
stopping by,
Happy
Tim.
4th of July, Tim.
Yeah.
Tim,
Happy,
you're welcome on this channel, Geeky Puppet channel, Action Comics, whatever you want to just hang out.
It's an
We have
open
no
door
books.
policy here
It's
for
fun.
you.
Thank you.
I
Well, have a
don't
good
mind
night,
that you
everyone.
didn't
Happy
say we were
Independence
friends.
Day.
Happy
Bye,
Independence
Breen.
Day.
Bye, Venkman. Bye,
Later.
Zach. Who am I missing?
Oh,
England team.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
LK, yeah, LK. And
You just
bye,
call him-
Maranya, as well. And bye, everyone in the chat. You all celebrate our nation's birthday in a few days, and
By
everyone
blowing
have a
shit
good
up.
one. Yes, exactly. Fireworks for everyone.
Yes,
Oh, some
indeed.
people around here got started early.
Bye, guys.
Later.
See ya.
Take care. Tim.
Bye.
Be safe.
Glenzer says Happy Tim Dependence Day. I like it. That's awesome.
Yeah. You know what? I think I'm going to do something I have not been able to do in a long time, other than, of course, talk about it. Hey, they've got a new thing going. I think I might actually be able to back his book. So yeah, there you
Nice.
go. So that'll be the
Yeah.
way, because I don't know who was it. Was like, doesn't they get like 10% or something like that?
I don't know. Like
Yeah,
I said, I love having Tim on the channel, and he's just fun to
He's
talk
a good
to.
guy. Yeah, he's a good guy to talk to.
good guy. Yeah, and
When he gets some Breen on books that Breen hasn't read, it's fun.
mhm.
Well, yeah, he did hit. Yeah, he said my 3 things I don't know anything about: Transformers,
G.I.
Teenage
Joe.
Mutant Ninja Turtles, and GI Joe.
Yep.
And there was a 4th one, and you just got $2,000 for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, now you got to read Common America. Breen.
Well,
I
Well,
can't
it
afford it.
Read it on the channel.
yeah, it's still in.
I'm not reading it on the channel. It's like 90% Maranya rolls.
It's
Yeah.
still pending, by the way. So yeah,
You know,
It
Brain's
might
a
be
dainty
pending for
flower.
a while. It might be pending for a while.
yeah,
this
it
weekend.
might be a couple of days, but
Yeah.
yeah. So
But I'm sure
there-
it'll go through probably.
The
no problem.
government's watching. How is this Florida man getting $2,000?
Are you kidding me? I'm kind of worried because I screwed up. And I'm,
Now, did he go through
I'm
PayPal?
negative
He went through
6.
PayPal, right? Did he click the friends and family?
I don't know.
Because
I
Holy
lot of
think
money.
Yeah, if he
Maranya
didn't-
told him to do friends and family.
okay,
Okay. Yeah, hopefully he did, because otherwise the PayPal is going to take 5%,
it's gonna be a
or
meme.
10% or something like that. But yeah, still a windfall.
Every
okay,
year-
so Glenzer says a buck each on the. Where are we? Where's the page?
No, Eric
What?
and Boyd says $1 on both the first issue DC. So that would be the first issue Starman and the first issue Return.
Okay, hold on. I passed up a couple of lots. I dropped a couple of lots. One was a Superman, and I figured we spent a lot of time on that one, so I dropped unless, hey guys, if anybody's interested in Jughead and Richie Rich, give me a heads up, because that's the other lot I dropped other than the Superman, which when Nerdy Texan dropped out, I figured, okay,
So Xander, you're actually the highest bidder ever on this channel.
more than likely he's going to be the highest bidder forever. Like I said, to match that, it would have to be something.
It's the DiMaggio hitting streak of bids.
There you go.
It ain't getting topped.
Well, if you ever get
Glenzer
that,
says a buck each on the Weird Worlds.
I'm just thinking. I was thinking like $2,000 for that, and then how much for Amazing Spider-Man #1?
Oh, that's like in the. Isn't that $1 million or something?
Is it
like
close
that?
to be $1 million?
If it's in good enough shape, yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I
It's
think so,
definitely in
yeah.
the 100,000. So what is the highest? Obviously, it's got to be an Action Comic #1.
So to
No.
Okay, says
Amazing.
$1 on the Adventures.
Amazing Fantasy 15 sold for either 3.7 or 3.8, which eclipsed
Wow.
any Action Comics #1.
Wow.
Yeah.
First appearance of Spider-Man went above Superman. That is amazing. Okay, so say you're a rich guy.
That's amazing. I see what you did there.
So say you're a rich guy. What is the tops that you would pay for a say an Action Comics #1?
like you say, rich guy. Like
Money's no object.
money's no object. For Action Comics #1.
You're at an auction. What is the tops you'll pay for one?
How much is it going for right now?
It's gone as high as 3. A little over
million?
3. Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
think I would. I don't think I would go over $1 million
No.
for it. I might.
Yeah.
I might do $750,000 to $1 million. I mean, it would depend on the quality too. But
Well,
Okay.
let's say it's a 9.8. We're going to
9.8?
go straight up highest of all.
I would do $1 million for a 9.8. If
A
money was no
9.8
object.
of what?
It's
Action
Action Comics
Comics.
1.
Let's see here. That's probably not going to get it done. Well,
I would
so
easily
I just found a website with an article dated May 16th.
Give me just a second. We just got the stop. LK has the Adventure Comics, Superman Family to Eric and Boyd. And let's see, anything on the top row? Glenzer has the Iron Wolf. And let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
So
Alrighty.
real quick, because I noticed several people said it in the chat, talking about Common America, they do have the digital PDF versions on the Kickstarter as well. They're like a fraction of the cost of the books.
They're like $5, I think.
$5. That's for the crossover. But if you want to get like all the the omnibus of Common America and like all the past stuff, you can get like a whole bundle of digital PDFs for like $25, and it's like. You get the omnibus, you get the new one they're working on that comes out in October. You get several other ones, all for $25. So yeah, the digital PDFs are like a fraction of what you pay for the hard copies. So that there is that available as well.
Now, if that to do videos, because it's easier to do when you have the digital stuff. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Wonder Woman, issue number 213,
and the Flash.
Alrighty. Next up, we have. Wonder Woman issue number 2 from the George Perez.
Ooh.
And here is Wonder Woman number 25, part of the Invasion storyline there.
Oh, cool.
Well, it's not part of it. It's an offshoot. Okay, then we have issue number 47 of that same run. Then we have World's Finest, issue number 278.
Hawkman and Batman and Superman.
Next up, we have Swamp Thing, issue number 43.
Sweet.
Ooh.
And
hold on.
And here we have, hold on, let me finish. Here, Swamp Thing, issue number 44.
Patriotic cover.
We have Swamp Thing, issue number 45. And we have Swamp Thing, issue number 46. That's issue number 43, 44, 45, and 46. And we also have World's Finest, issue number 282. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Eric,
mess up.
You got the first issue specials as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you. All right.
Then he says, F you.
He did.
I don't know why that's so funny.
That is.
It's all in caps too.
Okay, guys, hold on. Wait on the bidding because we haven't gotten the go from Maranya yet.
But don't worry, he's not that upset. He's giving you $1 for each Wonder Woman.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eric.
That is funny. It's like he's going down the drain.
It's like you flushed him.
I clean because you don't have to fuck off.
Yeah.
So right now,
let me say something real quick. Yeah, Ash was putting the top 3 comics there. April. Let's see. When was this? The Heritage Auction House sold a Amazing Fantasy 3.6.
Yep.
Oh,
now
wow.
September 9th of 2021.
Yep. And they sold a Action Comics that earlier that year for 3.25.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So figure those were probably like 9.0s.
Well, the Amazing Fantasy was a 9.6.
Oh, it was a 9.6?
Yeah.
see that in the article.
You know what? That's I said, if money were no object, I mean, why not just say whatever it takes? But I think, God, I don't know. There's part of me that almost rather have Detective 27.
No, I'm going to piggyback on what Joe says. Hard to believe that Golden Age books are in that good of a shape. I always figured they're all like 1.2 the older they get the older they are.
That's true, because like where are you gonna find like a 9 point or even
that is going a little bit overboard. You're right about that.
Yeah,
that would have had to have been somebody that was condition conscious long before the rest of the people caught up to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a good point. I mean, there's just attrition. I mean, it's just unless it was kept hermetically sealed from like the 70s on.
Well, here's another question, and this one might be a little bit more grounded. What was the highest priced book your comic book shop got that you wish you had the money for? And meaning you would have literally not paid the bills or maybe ate a lot of ramens in order to get it.
I've never seen any of my books in my shop over $100.
Oh, my shop definitely has books that are like $200 plus bucks.
Oh yeah, I've never. Yeah,
they've got some that's like first cover appearances of, and that's what the guy will do. He'll put stickers on the bags. It's like first cover appearance of Thanos or Venom or whatever the new movie is coming out. He'll have like $100, $200 covers on the walls.
Yeah. Before slabbing took over and prices went literally through the roof, the most expensive book I think I saw out of my comic shop, I ended up buying. Because it was the time I had him do the math so that my Amazing Fantasy 15 would come out to $999.99.
Like if I got a Flash Comics issue number 1 that has a Hawkman and all that stuff in there, I would just keep it slabbed. I would not. I would be afraid to like take it out of the slab or anything else up.
Yeah,
it's just gonna deteriorate. Poof.
Yeah, none of the books at my LCS are slabbed either. They're all like they're bagged and boarded, but none of them are slabbed, which kind of surprises me with like the price he asked for on some of them.
I was trying to figure out how I could work it when my comic shop got a first appearance of Supergirl for $1,800.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That's definitely higher. I don't think I've seen anything hit like the 4-digit prices at my LCS, but yeah, he's.
Let's see, how much was it for? Did you say Supergirl?
For $1,800.
I just go buy an omnibus.
You see what's on my wall though.
I know, but
the
still.
Books are like Power Girl, first appearance of Black Canary, first appearance of the Huntress. I like collecting the female heroes, their first appearances and such. And I do have a Supergirl statue to place right by it, like I do the Zatanna.
Does Gail tease you because you only collect the females?
You know why I know I'm not getting my old collection back? I used to have that book. I paid. If you take what your comic shop has it for, take off that last 0, and the 3 numbers that are left. That's what I got it for.
Yeah, I'm with Ash. I just want to see the book. I don't want to touch it, obviously, because I don't want to pay for it. But just to see it in like person, that I like, because everybody sees like everything online or TV. Be a person that actually sees like, oh my gosh, this is really cool. Because.
Yeah. Well, and what's really funny though is, I mean, for the amazing prices that Amazing Fantasy 15 is going for, you can still if you want to, any day of the week, there's at least one up for sale. Now, granted, most of them are going to be in the 2 to 3, 2.2, 2.5, 3.5 range. Because I'm looking right now, there's like 5 up or about to be up on the Heritage auction site. But there's a CGC 2.5 right now that the high bid or starting bid is $22,000. And then if you want a 5.0, you can start the bid at $41,000.
Xander, actually, that's interesting because he says he wants to look into preserving hardcovers. I wonder if, like in the future, like hardcovers are going to be like we'd look at floppies now that are like 9.8s or whatever, and they're super valuable. Like, I wonder if that's going to be the case with hardcovers with some of these books that aren't that are super hard to find in floppies these days.
Okay, so Zach put $1 on Wonder Woman number 25. Eric and Boyd came and said, no, I'm going to put $1 on everything, $2 on that, which on 25. Zach says, $3. Alrighty, and we get 4 from Eric and Boyd, and then 5 from Zach.
Yeah. Oh, and Brain, if you want to buy that Amazing Fantasy 9.6, looks like the owner's taking offers of at least 5.4 million or more.
It's funny that the copy that I had would have graded for more than that 2.5, and that I got that for $1,000, and now the starting bid is 22. It's hard to believe that's the same lifetime. I mean, we're talking within 20 years. It's insane. I mean, I said it's just. You will very rarely ever see something like that in a comic book shop. I mean, it's 99% of them are now going straight to auctions.
Skip says that bidding war was crazy earlier. It's cool that Tim offered to sweeten the buy for them. Cool surprises all around.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It really was cool of Tim to do that. And I understand the feeling. He was humbled by someone wanting that book that much. And I feel humbled.
Yeah.
Because in all honesty, I'm not going to hide this from the family. So it's going to help. So it's really nice. I thought a Spider-Man or Batman were in there. Someone I knew the Action Comics didn't know it was first two, though, says MK. I have to look into preservations for hardcover. Oh, you guys were talking about that. We got $5.50 on Wonder Woman for $25.6. No love for the Swamp Thing.
Yeah. Oh, who was mentioning they wanted the first appearance of Supergirl?
Me.
Okay. How much are you willing to pay? Right now, there's an auction for a CGC 3.0.
At how much?
The current bid is $4,200.
Wow. Now the whole thing is the comic shop I go to has a layaway. So
that would help.
So what I would have to do is put down at the time it would have been I had to put down $360, and I just could never get that. By the time I did get the up to 300, I was going to see if they could do that. It was sold.
Yeah,
for less than 1,800.
Last year when we did the Cincinnati show, the booth behind us had literally a $500,000 display wall. Action 252 was part of that for right around 1,800 also. So it's
CGC 3.0 sounds like a droid from Star Wars, says MK. Eric and Boyd plays on Wonder Woman 25. There's no love for any of the other books, so by all means, let's get the 1 minute warning up. I wonder if CGC gets paid off to increase. I wonder sometimes about that kind of thing. I have heard a couple of controversies surrounding it. If CGC has been skewing prices higher, so because they do get a percentage of the final value. I'm going to put that in a frame and hang it up for dear life, says Xander.
There's some love for the swamp.
Yeah. LK says, buck on the Swamp Things. All righty. Yeah, that's what I do with mine. You can see this, the first red Daredevil outfit right here. And that's the first appearance of Huntress. Right above over here, I've got the, diagonal, I got the first appearance, Silver Age appearance of Black Canary, the first appearance of Power Girl. 102 of Incredible Hulk, first appearance of Rocketeer. So cool stuff.
Yeah. Well, in Xander, I'm sure it goes without saying, make sure you get a really good frame that's got the UV protection on the front of the frame.
Yep, don't want the sunshine blowing on it.
So it's probably a good thing Nerdy Texan went to sleep, because it looks like there's a huge Superman auction on Heritage right now. All kinds of old Superman memorabilia and promotional stuff.
What, outside of the big keys, because those are obvious, what is a dream book?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Like, not a first appearance of Punisher, Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, not a big key. But what is a dream book? It still might be priced out of your range a little bit, or maybe it's just very rare.
Silver Surfer 4.
The Thor, because
that's not considered a key.
Yeah, that fits. Silver Surfer 4 because of the Thor and Silver Surfer coat. That is an awesome freaking book too.
I've had it twice. I don't think I'll have it a third time, unfortunately.
If I learned one thing from working under the bridge, you don't want to go for cheap sex. We don't look good.
You get what you pay for.
Ready? Oh, by the way, did we get the 1 minute warning thing there? Eric, here we got, just to read off for you there, Eric. I got you down for 213, number 2, number 47, for $1, and then Zach has 25 for $6 each, obviously. Let's see. LK's got the Swamp Thing, 43, 44, 45, and 46 for $1 each. No Love for the World's Finest.
Yeah. I mean, right now, I'd probably say that, the non-keys would be to finish out the rest of the burn run on Sensational She-Hulk. Because there's a couple of pricey,
like
pricey
the jumping rope or the pregnancy one.
I would want the jump rope one. Yeah.
Which one I have? I have the jump rope one. I think it's the Demi Moore pregnancy one that I still need. But there's also 56, 57, 58, which aren't anything in particular. It's just they're toward the end of the run, so it's a really low print run. And so those things are going like 30, 40, 50 bucks a piece.
Yeah, Eric, you have the other 3 Wonder Woman books. The one that's not the one that has Guy Gardner on it is the one that I won, but you have all the other 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just verifying in the chat.
What did I read off? Yeah, number 213, number 2, and number 47. Yep.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't read off too many of them.
Oh no, you're good.
All
You're good.
We's all good.
Yeah. But I mean, in terms of hopefully, sometime in the future, possible.
As a Marvel
dream
guy
books.
says, Windsor, DC women are hotter.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah. I mean, I'd still love to get a copy of Kitty's first appearance. And,
Yeah.
of course,
That would be fun.
The Holy Grail is the Zatanna first appearance, Hawkman number 4.
But those are considered keys, though.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know they're
first appearance.
So,
Yeah.
I got another one. Tales to Astonish 57.
Which is?
It's where they meet and sort of fight Spider-Man, and it's just because I love crossover issues, and that was one of the first because that was like 1964, I think. And the Wasp hated Spider-Man because wasps and spiders are natural enemies.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that just makes sense.
Right. It's but that's kind of what they did in those days. And Spider-Man's kind of flying across the cover, so he's very prominent on it, and it's just I had that on along with everything else. So I love that cover. And that one you can get probably a 2 or a 3 for $100. So that one I might have a shot at, but I said Silver Surfer 4. Even if someone, the only way I'm ever going to get it is if we buy one. Mark knows I want it really bad, and instead of because most people even send like a 3.0 to be slabbed.
Yeah,
he would sell it to me cheap because he's that good a guy, but the odds of ever seeing one of those again, not looking good.
The one I would go for, and I know it's not technically a key, but it's Golden Age, so it would be treated like that. Batman number 9, just for the cover. And I'm assuming that would be. Let me pop that up here.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I found one that actually not too reasonable to get right now would be Daredevil 102.
Oh, okay.
And that is because it's the first Chris Claremont Marvel book.
Interesting.
Just for the cover, kids, right here. Batman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a sweet one.
Yeah, I've always loved that cover, man. Serious. That would be it. All righty. So we got the stop. Let me read off what we got here. And that is that Wonder Woman 213, number 2 and 47 is going to Eric and Boyd. Zach has number 25 at 6. And then LK has the Swamp Things, No Love for the World's Finest. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty.
You got me
Once
looking
again, make
now.
sure you're keeping track of your bids. I got to tell you, my head is kind of swimming right now and has been for a little bit.
Make sure you get it out of the pool before it gets all pruny and wrinkly and stuff.
That actually is kind of funny. I didn't. Go figure. Wow, you can be funny, dude.
I can make look. Not every one is a home run, but every now and then I strike gold.
Right. And like I said, we're only doing dollar issues, even if these were $2 lots before. Yeah. So once again, thank you to
Shrinkage. Eric and Boy says shrinkage.
Here we have House of this is House of Secrets and Doorway to Nightmare. I guess it's House of Secrets.
No, it's Unexpected.
It's Unexpected, number 192, but that's not Unexpected. Wasn't around for 192.
Yeah, it was. It made it to the 200s.
Okay.
After the implosion, all the horror titles that weren't House of Mystery got folded into Unexpected.
Okay, then we have Our Army at War, issue number 274, starring Sergeant Rock. Somebody who should get a little bit more respect around here. Then we have the Unknown Soldier in Star Spangled War. This is 192. And then we have issue number 197. There we go. Then we have the Mighty Isis, issue number 8. And we'll probably just stare at these books, but gosh darn it, somebody likes them out there. Here is All New Romance, or All New I Love You, issue number 110.
Oh, sure. Eric Breen likes those.
Yeah, but he doesn't bid. Then we have issue 121. And we have issue number 127. Here we have issue number 77. And then we have issue 108. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Okay. I'm going to say something. I'm actually going to be serious for a second.
Okay, be serious.
I am a romance comic collector. There's another guy on YouTube that just did 4 videos showing every issue of Young Love and Young Romance.
Uh-huh.
They are far more entertaining than someone who's never read one would think they would be. And they're also far more valuable than people think. So anybody that's even considering it, throw a and the bottom row too. I mean, this might be. No, I'm sorry. The one with Common America's Board of the Night. You hear that, my good pal Tim Lim?
Oh, go on ahead. Be honest, man. Like he said, he respects that.
This is he knows I'm a dick, so he'd expect that out from me. I said this is a tremendous board, but those romance books, they really are fun.
I used to read them as a kid, and surprisingly enough, you and I both tended to read Millie the Model. Also, when you brought that up, I was like, "Oh my gosh!" I read Millie the Model religiously.
Well, there were the two kinds of Millies. There was the kind that if you liked Archie, you would like because it was the Archie house style,
and that's what I remember.
And then when they made it into a serialized version, Denny O'Neil was the writer very early in his career, and I love soapy shit like that. So it was a win-win.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Instead of spending $10 on the Marvel Voices, which is basically just a series of romance stories, buy yourself some really good romance books for a fraction of the price here.
Mm-hmm.
I am back and ready to monologue. Or just
oh my god, I thought he had fallen asleep.
Oh,
so happy.
I forgot to stare at these books.
I was so happy.
Now I go to bed.
Actually, no. Were you here, Ving? I'm still racking my brain trying to figure out which one. But he asked this question a few minutes ago. Is there a specific comic book, not a key issue?
Yeah, he said Thor number 4.
Also
for him, the cover.
Oh, okay.
Silver Surfer 4.
I was talking to RDV, not Breen. I don't think RDV was here for that.
No.
Yeah. So, is there a specific comic that isn't a key issue that's like a grail book for you?
I would have to go with that. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, not a first appearance or anything.
Yeah, it can't be like a key. Yeah, but
Amazing Spider-Man 151.
Which one's that?
Okay, that's the one where he's trapped under the rubble. Right?
No, he's coming out of the sewer.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you identify the shocking secret identity of Spidey's super foe?
Well, yeah, because he spells it out into the city.
Yep.
Alrighty, so let's see what we got here. We have Glenzer saying $1 on the unexpected.
Although I want to go back and read those. What's his name? Mark Greenwald.
Got $1 on the ISIS
and
from
Ralph
LK.
Macho. Thor's.
Let's see. $1 on the top row because I trust Breen. So, all right, you just sold an entire row of romance comics.
Now, let's try to move the rest of this bottom row. Do we have a bid on Unexpected yet?
Yes, we do not have a bid on the war books.
Okay. Well, that was unexpected.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
I said,
well done.
Hell, do them for investments, if nothing else. That Sergeant Rock before the title change, Unknown Soldier before the title change. Hell, these are steals at $1. Mm-hmm. And as I said, the war books. That's another. I wished I'd read more of them when I owned them all.
Yeah, I really don't collect. I mean, one, because I don't have the room, and it's two, it's like sometimes if I can get it for cheaper in an omnibus or a collection, as far as I mean, I do like reading
You're not going to see any of those in an omnibus.
No, that's the thing. That's the sad part because not everything's collected.
He's right.
The one bid to rule them all.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you, sir. And
although I'm collecting the new OMAC series.
Oh, are you?
I'm just kidding. No.
Eric and Boyd said $1.50 on the mighty Isis. Gosh, I had such a crush on that girl.
The character they couldn't name in the Legends of Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like I mean I love having the Marvel DC app. Everything's all right there. You can just pick what you want to. The choice. It's like streaming, you know. I no longer have to go get the DVD, pop it in the DVD player. I can just pick down, choose, play.
Right.
You know? It's so much easier to do that, especially when you get older, especially when you can't find the book. Mm-hmm. so I've been doing that. I'm reading some of the PDF stuff. But man, I do like reading physical books. It's just that I'm also a person that doesn't want to be a hoarder, you know?
Yeah, that's why I've kind of started to like hone in on
exactly
comic
specific ones I want
instead of just like this looks cool, this looks cool, this is cool. Like
overpriced Tinder. What? Sorry.
What on earth? I thought we were going for the cheap ones. Now we want now they're giving us the overpriced ones.
Well, yeah, they saw somebody just paid $2,000 for comic books, and now they've upped the ante.
That makes sense.
Well, obviously it's a troll.
I didn't know you pay for Tinder. Oh, apparently.
Yeah, obviously it's a troll because it got changed. So that's not a bot. That's somebody who did this. There was a dude that would pop in and he was doing platitudes for a while, and then these would show up. So I have a feeling it was him.
Wow.
Well, there's also I think there's also bots that have
they do. They're robots.
That have different. It has changed a word here, a word there.
Yeah, these are.
Have you read that Super Trans story? Thought someone was trolling, and then they told me that. I was just talking about something like this, MK. We were before we started. We were talking about new books and everything, and I haven't been able to do a video for a while. I'm going to break that spell soon, but I always say to myself, I'm going to do a video today, and I'll read a bad book because they get more traction, more views. So the only books I've been reading recently have been bad. I haven't read a new book except for shitty ones for the last month. So
have a good night, Xander.
Good night, Xander.
Have a good night, Xander. Take care. Be safe, man.
Next week we'll have volume 2.
And come back anytime.
Wow. But yeah, that kind of floored me. I'm still kind of
I haven't read it, but you know, I saw a video, and all I can say is that if Mr. Centrist Perch is going, what the F, that's how you know it's a bad book.
Which book are you talking about?
The most recent Marvel Voices, or I should say, specifically that story. I think that wasn't because, and also there was a Christopher Cantwell story in there that is also just had Perch going, why is this in here? Why are you doing this?
I'll just say, Breen, at your age, you probably a bit off us not knowing about it.
Yeah.
Oh, now here's a question, and I might just be completely overthinking this, and the answer could be right in front of my face. JLA #1 from Grant Morrison, does that count as a key issue? Because it's not a first appearance.
No.
All right, so then JLA #1. There it is. That's my book.
That's
well,
easy.
you could achieve yours.
Yeah, that's pretty easy to find.
Yeah,
I'm easy.
Yeah, I was looking at another one. Nightmare number 20.
Just missed it, Eric.
$4. Oh shoot! Yeah, I actually changed it, but you're right. I didn't see the stop. I saw the bid. I'm money hungry now.
You never see the stop.
Yeah.
Nightmare.
Okay,
20.
let me check to see if he made it on YouTube or not.
No,
no, he
Nope.
did not. Right.
Sorry,
after
Eric. Just a second too late. Alrighty, so we got the stop and Unexpected to Glinzer. No Love for the War comics. And the Romance to Glinzer, and Eric and Boyd has, or I'm sorry, but LK has the ISIS number 8 for 3.
Glinzer says, "Don't call yourself easy. The bot will target you."
No, wait. No, Marania's saying hold the stop. Eric challenged bid. So I mean, whatever you want to do, that's cool with me. Your call.
Well,
we have
I have to follow the rule. Yeah. Eric, I'm sorry, I have to follow the rule. It came after the stop. If it had come right before the stop, then we would have given LK time, and if it was the other way around, we would have given LK the time. If you came before the stop, or you know what I'm saying. But you were after, so I have to follow the rule.
Well, you did see where Glinzer got the war books too.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they said something that I agree with. They said I should get a commission.
Yeah. So
Glinzer wants to pay you a commission?
I'm gonna miss this auction.
you know, I was starting to go into my retirement tonight. I was just because he got the $2,000. What does he need us for?
I know, right?
Yeah, you got a point.
Is that the way it's going to be now?
At least tonight.
Starting at 7:00 Eastern on the Geeky Puppet Show, we'll be doing our own Saturday night auctions.
What are we gonna bid? What are we gonna put up for bid?
Puppets.
Wait a second.
I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna put puppets up for bid. Okay.
Yeah.
If you think for 1 second that I would leave this auction to do another auction,
what if it's shorter and you get paid?
Well, okay, now that's good.
There you have it.
No.
Okay, so I don't even know if I should do this run because both entries last time didn't make it. But here we have Tales to Astonish number 1. This is, of course, reprinting Submariner number 1.
He doesn't look like Shia LaBeouf.
Issue number 2. And here is issue number 3. And here we have issue number 5.
Tiger Shark.
Yeah. And then we have issue number 6. And then we have Captain Canuck, issue number 5. Neither one of these sold last time they were on the up here, the earlier issues. And here's issue number 7. And here is issue number 10. And we have issue number 13. And we have issue number 14. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Marania says go.
Okay, Ash, the reason I say that, on Twitter today, there was a concept art picture that came out. People are saying it's the first look of what Namor is going to look like in the new Black Panther movie. I swear, hand on a Bible, it looks like Shia LaBeouf with ear gauges and a nose ring. Like, I can't unsee it. It looks like Shia. It is insane.
Oh, by the way, I like what he said about he should just buy the Romance so he could say, I hated Romance and then I tried it.
Actually, and I'm gonna DM this picture to you, Ash.
Whoa.
It's the Shia LaBeouf. It's the Namor.
Shirtless Shia LaBeouf.
Shirtless Shia LaBeouf with ear gauges.
Yeah. So to answer your question, Breen, so Nightmare number 20, that is the first published like two-page story that John Byrne ever did.
Okay. Oh, in the magazine Skywalker.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I used to have that. They're impossible to find anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Good Holy Grail then.
I'll do that.
Yeah, there's a one of my sort of grails. The row of Submariners, if I'd gone 2 more issues, number 8. It's an all black cover with the Thing fighting Submariner.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And yeah, but I have that because there's also a Fantastic Four 112 all black cover where the Thing's fighting the Hulk. And I have both of those, and I keep them side by side. One of these days I'll get frames for them.
You know,
but also those are really cool covers.
I think we need to do Captain Canuck on our channel.
I don't think so.
I'll do the Canadian accent to it, eh?
Oh yeah, you got it. You got someone who can do it.
I drink the maple syrup.
That has to be done.
Not with me. Not with me. It doesn't.
that can be done as a bad comic beatdown over here. You're just I'm jazzed for it now.
When did Bob and Doug McKenzie join the chat?
Oh, go away, you hoser.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
Oh, you betcha.
I'm rewatching. I'm going through How I Met Your Mother, and every time Robin Scherbatsky is like talking about cat, she breaks out the Canadian accent. I'm like, oh god.
Alrighty, so far no love. It's been 2 minutes. If there's okay,
there we go.
Glinter is gonna each subby.
It's better than saying Submariner.
How about Daredevil 43 as a possible Grail?
Daredevil 43.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
It's where Captain America's giving a charity boxing match.
Yeah, I remember.
And someone zaps Daredevil with something that makes his brain go wonky for a little bit. So he goes to the arena and challenges Cap for real, and they brawl through half the issue.
Oh yeah, the boxing one.
And it's got a really cool Kirby cover.
Now here's one, because I see this one. This is right over the cash register at my LCS. I see it every time I go in there. Iron Fist number 12, where it's Iron Fist versus Captain America.
You know, I thought you were going to say Power Man Iron Fist, but then I know you.
Nope, it's just Iron Fist.
We talked about that. Like I said, that's a great issue.
Yeah,
I think it's overpriced at your shop, but
oh yeah, I think so too.
But that's a lot of fun.
That's a good, it's a good looking one. Every time I see it, I'm just like, one day.
See, it's hard for me to call something a Grail as much as I love it. If it's a book that I actually bought new off the rack, so that basically cuts off 1976 and later.
I like 181 of Daredevil, where Daredevil gets killed by Bullseye.
Elektra.
Daredevil.
Yeah.
The big Iron Fist is number 14.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Which one is Iron Fist number 14?
That's
the Sabretooth. Oh, well, that's a key. Yeah. You can't. Yeah.
Jangling keys.
Certain parts of the country, there's some American zoos sound the same. So get on the
Iron
cagey
Fist
country.
Number 15 is Iron Fist versus the X-Men. That looks cool.
I told you that's the one where Storm gets a bowl of egg salad to the face.
You did, you did talk about that. Yeah.
Unleashes hell.
Yep. That's the last one, I think, of that Iron Fist run too.
It was, and then it was picked up in Power Man 48,
where the run really begins.
And they finished the Steel Serpent storyline in Marvel Team Up 63 and 4.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Then we've got
Ned Quinn, are you Canadian?
I guess so. He got a little bit miffed at the Bob and McKenzie thing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I'm from Florida.
I'm from Wisconsin.
You know how many freaking things are said about Florida man and Florida people? I mean, they're true, but still, you know how many things are said about Florida people?
They talk about SeaWorld, and I don't think it's even in the park.
It's Wait, like what? I said, I watched that show, World's Dumbest
Criminals.
A lot of
Shamus down there.
And I was like, I was amazed watching World's Dumbest Criminals, how many times they said, down in Florida.
I saw an article today. Apparently, killer whales are like eating great white sharks.
Yep, they're going after them for some reason.
That's insane.
They're hunting great white sharks.
By the way, Vinkman, you were talking about Mark Gruenwald earlier with the Thor.
Yeah.
There's actually a run. I found the first part of the story. I think I have one of the other issues. I'm trying to get the whole Cap Wolf set. So I've got the first part, which is 402, and I think I have one of the other ones somewhere. I have to go looking through my short boxes, but yeah, Mark Gruenwald wrote those.
Glenzer says, "I'm from California. We get more insults than Lizzo."
Now, see, I think he's gonna say they get more insults than Lizzo gets food, but then I thought about it, it's not true.
Nobody gets more insults than
No, she gets more food than they get insults.
I'm sorry, I just pictured Lizzo
In a thong. There you go.
Oh God.
Batman 244.
A killer whale couple. It's like a couple, like like a Mr. and Mrs. Orca are hunting sharks.
So Lizzo has a boyfriend.
Wait. Are they land sharks?
No, they're great white sharks.
Well, this is their white.
So we got the stop, and Glenzer's got the Submariner. No love for the Canadians. No love for the Canadians, you know.
I blame Justin Trudeau for that.
Yeah, me too. I actually blame him for the reason. That's why I can't get rid of Captain Canuck. Alrighty.
Or Alpha Flight. Actually, I think Alpha Flight does move a little bit better than Captain
I'm
Canuck.
pretty sure he would. Yeah.
Oh, I thought I said something about the auction ending early an hour ago.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna have 2 more lots. And
oh, wait a minute. That was you that said that.
Oh, wait.
I did. Yes.
Oh, wait,
yes.
Eric. There you go.
But here I have these $2 and $3 lots that I figured, what the heck, let's just do them for $1 and then I'll stop.
Everything's $1. Yay!
It's like going to the store and finding out something you were already gonna get is on sale.
Okay, fine. I'll just make 1 more lot and then we'll drop it.
It's like going to Ollie's.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
No, it's better than going to Ollie's.
I'm not even nodding off. Take advantage of this.
The fact that Zach has that power to end the auction earlier, I never knew that.
Wait, what? Why do I have the power to end the auction early?
Yeah.
Because you said something, and he said, I'll end it after this lot.
He reminds you of the babe with the power.
What man?
Hey, Gailey! How you doing?
Oh, Cumberbatch.
Have I missed anything interesting?
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Nobody tell him.
Go back an hour on the auction and see.
Guys, the wife's here. Everybody, shh. Hi, honey.
Hi, Mrs. Inclinton.
I know. I've heard you downstairs.
Hello,
I
Mr.
can't believe nobody bid on Tim's book.
Nobody made any bids tonight. Yeah. Oh my gosh, oh, okay. No, it's actually been a decent night. Yeah.
That ensemble you are wearing is most becoming, Miss.
Yeah.
She went to.
Wow, you look lovely tonight.
You sound radiant this evening, Mrs. Inclinton.
Actually, I think this one deserves to be in $1.
Is that a new
No,
hairstyle? You look
okay,
amazing.
kids. Next up, we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes. This is issue number 211.
Ooh.
And we have Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes, issue number 212.
With Saturn Girl and Go-Go
I believe
Pants.
this one is issue number 213.
With a space dragon.
And then we have issue number 214.
And a robot.
And here's issue 215. And issue number 216.
From the personal collection of E.
And, well, all of these are my personal collection. I bought them. And then we have 217.
Oh, I'm laughing at Ash.
And then, thank you. And then we have issue number 3 of the Legion of Superheroes miniseries. This reprints the story where a triplicate girl loses one of her doubles. And we have issue number 4 of that miniseries. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
Is that where she goes from triplicate girl to duplicate girl?
Duo damsel. Isn't it? That she has.
Oh, wait a second. That showed up as $1.
Now the Legion of Superheroes, the run that he has there, that's very early Mike Grell art on the interiors. And apparently Dave Cockrum had as many fetishes as George Perez, because this is also from the Legion shopped at the bondage stores for their costumes.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
No, I'm a fan of this era.
Me too. Awesome freaking books. Legion of Superhero rocks so many ways.
Hey, Austin P.
Hey, you're
What's
better
up?
showing up.
I told you this is what it was. Everybody was out at like pre-4th of July barbecues.
So I imagine Krennis will be showing up soon in the next 3 minutes.
Watch, you're gonna hear the birds start tweeting, and then Krennis is gonna show up. I guarantee it. Ooh, chicken marinades.
You know, it's the 4th of July week, and people are spending time out with their families. They don't have to work the next day, so it's like they're
There
gonna
you
show
go.
up at the auction this late now.
Austin P, you have missed a night. Well, you're not missing these fantastic Superboy and the Legion of Superheroes comics.
That is true. They
So
are
if
awesome.
you want some fun sci-fi superheroics, let me point your attention there.
There was a huge bidding war earlier today.
It was a very big.
We got the $5.
There was a $5 bid.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Actually, there was one in the beginning.
there was. That is true.
Me and Zach.
That's right. Yeah, the very first bidding war was for that freaking booster gold.
We had two firefights tonight.
Darn you, Frog! I forgot about that too. I'm still salty.
I forgot about it too, so I'm like, how much do I owe now?
Made me think you weren't going to be bidding on anything tonight, and then you just go all out.
You just kept going though.
Yeah, because I wanted booster gold.
Just that one issue.
Well, yeah, you chiseled away at my offer.
That's what happened. He went for like 4 of them, and then you beat him out on all of them. He's like, gosh darn it. Okay, I'll go to this one. All right, I'll go to this one. He kept doing, I dare you to cross that line, and you kept crossing the line.
The frog stole his soul.
He did. The frog stole my soul, but it's okay because I'll have frog legs.
You got one book though.
I did get one. Yeah, 1 out of 4. You
know
can't
what,
see
though?
it right now, but I got a pixel length finger I'm sending through my camera at you.
How did you do that? Did you-
Cumberbatch says $1 on all.
Did you
already.
Photoshop it?
My finger? No.
Because Pixel's the length of his fingers, it's got to be a Guinness World Record.
No, I don't think so. I think there's probably longer out there.
I don't know.
I'm gonna Google Guinness World Record.
You're gonna
Probably gonna put me on some kind of watch list.
You're just gonna randomly. I'm thinking, are you gonna randomly just ask Pixel?
22-year-old Florida boy.
World's longest fingers.
Are you just gonna randomly just like message like Pixel? How long's your finger?
Largest. Well, that's largest hands. That's not longest fingers. And then,
Alrighty.
of course, the image search is the fingernails.
All right, what I missed. Cumberbatch, I was really excited today.
MK spilling the beans there.
MK spoilers!
The firefight of all firefights, and only 2K Austin was awesome. There you go. Yes, it was cool. It was very cool.
So,
I'm still
Money
kinda
in the
swimming.
Bank wasn't too bad either, Joe. I don't know if you saw it.
What's Money in the Bank?
WWE show.
No. Oh, speaking of, I finally saw Terror on the Prairie.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that one yet. How was it?
That's actually not bad. It was not bad. It's not my favorite of the Daily Wire movies. I'm watching. I just got through the first 10 or 15 minutes of the Hyperions. I think
that's what I've been wanting to see.
my favorite is still the one where the lady's caught up in the house. I forgot the title of that one, and then probably Run, Hide, Fight, and then What is a Woman, which I thought was an excellent documentary.
I've heard about that. I've been hearing about that one. I
There's a
have
guy
a
keeps-
subscription. I need to go watch it.
Yeah, there's a guy keeps asking about what a woman is. He's not here tonight though.
Wow. All right, we got the 1 minute warning, and so far everything's going to go to Cumberbatch, barring any last minute bids.
Y2K. Funny.
Y2K. I remember Y2K.
The end of the world, right? And we never restarted it.
Yeah. Well,
The
you know,
reboot.
there again, Breen, isn't that one of your holy grails? American number 12?
No, thanks to our generous host, I have that.
Ah.
I managed to find one.
So you
No,
managed.
Ash, I don't send books and stuff for freebies. I'm sorry. I can't just send you stuff for free. There has to be trade made for America Shop.
You know how dumb that was? The whole Y2K was. Everybody's freaking. Oh, it's 1999. It's gonna turn to 2000. It's gonna end. You think the people that were when the year was 999, they were freaking out?
Well, no, they didn't
Some
have
people were,
computers.
but most people weren't. It's actually not as dumb as COVID and the panic behind COVID.
Yeah.
Yes, I said it. Yes, I believe it. I'm sorry, but even when they first started with everything, I said I can already see it. I think there's still a tweet on Twitter they didn't ban. I said the cure is going to be worse than the disease in this case, and yeah.
Well,
I finally figured it out. Eric, the 2% is good things. I'm never right about the good things like lotto numbers.
Yeah.
I just like to say I disown Eno. So check out the Geeky Puppet Show.
Yeah. Well, most people disown me tonight because I went off on grunge music from the 90s.
I was about
You
to
know
say, yeah,
what though?
there was
I
that
back
whole
you up
music,
on it
yeah.
though.
There was that whole music tangent.
Yeah.
The only good thing that come out of grunge was Food Fighters.
Alrighty.
Ooh, I forgot
Oh,
about
by the
the
way,
Foo Fighters.
Indie Comic Jones, it's a saying that the cure is going to be worse than the disease. No, I didn't mean it literally. Okay, so we got the stop, and Cumberbatch has the lot. So let me take these down. We'll get the next round up, and it will be the last round of the night.
So I'm going to get this out now before the last lot goes up.
You're
Hey,
going
guys. No, what do you get when you cross an angry sheep with an angry cow?
Your sex life?
You get some livestock with a bad mood.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah, who let Frugal in here? What's he still doing up?
Yeah.
Frugal has better jokes to talk about.
Yeah. So I mean, just quickly, a couple things. So, as being the person living in the only county in the United States that decided to reinstitute a mask mandate for nearly a month, I can tell you how incredibly stupid it was, and it was even funnier when an article came out in the paper to say, "Oh, hey, by the way." Over that 1 month period, there was no difference between Alameda County and the other Bay Area counties that didn't. So, I have my own opinions on the bug. And what was the other thing that popped up? Oh, Joe. Yeah, people did take Y2K seriously, and I mean, it was looking
let me
back.
get these.
There was a legitimate concern.
Okay, kids, next up we have World's Best Comics. This was an archive sampler. But here you go. That is there with all the Silver Age.
Now.
Then we have Miles Morales, The Ultimate Spider-Man, issue number 6. We have Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, issue number 1.
Oh, number 1.
Green Lantern Corps.
Then we have Star Wars, issue number 21.
Nice.
21.
And I believe this is issue number 2, I want to say. I don't see it on the thing, but it's ENIAC number 2 from Bad Idea Comics.
Hey, get yourself a Bad Idea book wherever you can.
And then Secret Origins starring The Flash. It's annual number 2. And that is done by William Mesner Loebs and Mike Collins. And then The Flash 2 is Robert Lowen Fleming and Carmen Infantino. We have Rima of the Jungle Girl, issue number 1.
Oh,
Rima.
And then we have Mandrake the Magician, issue number 2. Okay, and it does have that little tear right there. But it's for $1, dude. Just starting at $1. Then we have Dennis the Menace, number 140.
He's a menace!
And then we have the 1974 Dennis the Menace Christmas special. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go.
That poor cheese factory.
I said that. Now that's a dad joke. That's funny.
That's hilarious. I will not tell another, out of respect, I will not tell another joke for the rest of the night. So, Indie Comics Jones, I surrender. That is an awesome joke.
Yeah. So Ash, it was either my county or it could have been the one county over, which is I think actually where the Tesla plant is. So, but sure, California pushed Elon out.
But Zach, to be fair, your joke was unheard of.
Ah! Are you saying I need to be put out to pasture?
Yes.
Hey, which ENIAC book is that, England team?
Number 2.
ENIAC number 2, Mr. On Comics.
Number 2.
Skip Dash saying ENIAC was riveting and cerebral story, tense and very meta.
Yeah, I think
ENIAC is real.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think that story is about like a computer system deciding, oh, you know what, humans are screwing things up, so I'm going to take over and either just take over or maybe try to exterminate the humans as well. I can't remember.
Skynet.
It was something about AI.
Skynet. Oh, I don't like that at all.
Yeah. So yeah, Joe. I mean, people were worried about it. Some of it definitely was overblown, but there was kind of a legitimate concern because you had a bunch of legacy systems that, to save space at the time, when you were programming something, only used 2 digits for the date, because this was done like in the 70s and nobody was thinking about it. And then there were some legacy systems that had started failing a little bit when they were doing testing, and that was what kind of started getting people freaked out.
Got some bids.
I think a lot of people were worried about Y2J, but then he showed up.
And then it was great. Undisputed, too.
Yeah, and then he decided to go to AEW and then ruin everything.
Now he's a Le Champ. I love it.
Please tell me you're not going to say that WWE is better than AEW.
I'm waiting for it.
What, me?
Yeah.
Well, maybe certain parts. I mean, I saw wrestlers tonight. Finally, kind of watching some WWE again. That I'm like, oh yeah, this is actually good. Oh, they're actually telling a story here.
I'm
and then
offended.
Vince will change it all Monday night. But hey, they did sign Logan Paul.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah.
A brain. Vince isn't in charge anymore.
Yes. Don't please don't kid yourself.
Okay, let's see.
Isn't it like his wife or daughter or something?
Eric says $1 on the rhyme of the jungle.
No, we're saying Indie Comics, AEW, not ANW root beer.
AEW is better than
AEW. Is better than AEW. But
yeah,
AEW
AEW
is the Green Lantern quarter from Zach. Alrighty. Let's see.
I know. I kind of like the sports entertainment.
Seeing my governor on the big screen. Wait, what?
Oh,
did you guys hear about the Whiskey River? Yeah. Well, I just lost it. Where are we? Did you guys?
Ireland. It caught fire and 20 guys died.
Oh, yikes!
No.
Dang.
I'm waiting for a dad joke there, but no.
I thought it was a dad joke at first.
What happened?
Yeah.
Whiskey River in Ireland that caught fire. 20 guys died because they went to go get the whiskey.
$1 on the Mandrake from Cumberbatch. Alrighty.
I don't know, Ash. I like the glass bottles, but I overall flavor, I don't really care too much for IBC.
IBC root beer?
Yeah, root beer.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. I like the glass bottle bit
Yeah.
more than anything. But I mean, if you gave me Barks or Mug or A&W in a glass bottle,
there's a root beer that's sold at the Cracker Barrel that they put caramel in.
Ooh.
And I got to tell you something. That is the best root beer I've had. It's a micro brew. They sell it in the shop.
So you call that a bargain?
Yeah, it's one of those things I go to. Like when we go to Cracker Barrel, I make sure to look for it before we leave.
Well, now I'm gonna go to Cracker Barrel and see if they have anything similar to that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Cumberbatch says $1 on the Flash. All right. I'm getting kind of hungry.
I know I am too, actually, and I shouldn't be. All this talk of root beer and cheese and what else were we talking about? That was food.
Just give me some Fat Tire beer. That's all I want,
brother.
Yep.
And Glenzer says $1 on the caramel root beer. Only $1.
I'd rather try some Coors Banquet.
Yeah, but IBC, I like IBC. I can't argue with that because I mean it's definitely of the main brands, because I'm talking about a microbrewer. But I think IBC is better than say A&W or Barks or any of the Mug. Yeah, it's pretty good. But I'll tell you what, if I go to an A&W restaurant, they give me that frosty mug. That's a special situation right there, but that really does amp it up. Okay, so everything's $1. Let me read it off then, since you're giving me a hard time. We're actually having conversations here.
Did you see Marania's comments?
Count 3, honey.
Wow, when Maranya goes all caps.
Yeah, then you know something's up.
There's a thing that Eric does where he'll go 3, 2, 1, and then he'll crack open.
Wow, you're really saying that in front of the guy who's in the chat?
What?
He's saying that Eric started that, the 3, 2, 1, and cracks open.
That's where I know it from.
No, he says that I do that. He didn't say I started it.
Yeah. So what I've got here is, did I get I thought I got did I? No.
Not yet. No stops yet.
Okay. So anyway, there's
Sorry,
no
Ash.
love for World's Best Comics or the Miles Morales.
No, somebody did bid on World's
Somebody
Best.
bid on World's Best.
Star Wars has
Really?
also got a dollar,
I
too.
missed it. Oh, there it is. Cumberbatch. All right.
Cumberbatch has $1 on World's Best.
And,
Glenzer has
and
$1
he had also-
on Star Wars.
Yep.
Okay. And
Okay, is
Star
it-
Wars to Glenzer.
ENIAC is going to LK for $1.
MK, you're right. I don't curse. Really. You're pretty spot on the money.
Wait,
Glenzer says $1 on the Dennis the Menaces.
Breen, we can say hi to this one, right?
Yeah, we like Jimmy Vlogs.
Okay, that's
Jimmy
sure.
Vlogs.
We don't
is a
like
good one.
comic quirks.
Jimmy
Okay.
Vlogs puts some really inspirational videos up. I like Jimmy Vlogs. He inspired me to go out. I'm gonna go buy my own set of weights now because of Jimmy Vlogs.
Skip says he's more of a sarsaparilla man.
Maybe you'll get lucky and get all the ones you order.
Maybe.
Also, for those who are the fans, I'll go through quickly. For those who are the fans of the boy, Pixel and Ash and I on Ash's channel the other night had a really good conversation about the whole entire series, plus the latest episode. Go check that out.
The boys have been on spot, man.
It was a
Seriously.
good video. I did enjoy listening to y'all talk about it.
And the Stranger Things ended top notch.
God, I love the ending to Stranger. Where is the Stranger Things discussion stream? Because I want to be on that.
Let's do that. I need content. Yeah, let's do that. Because I'll tell you what, I was telling Gail this season feels so final. Like this could be the last season, and then the way they ended, it's like, oh, put it out tomorrow. Don't wait 3 more years like they did the last one.
I think it's going to be a year. I think it might come out next year, but they have one last season that they're doing.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
ended very well.
Very
The boys have been awesome.
Yeah.
I'm really curious as to which way it's going to go after the big reveal in this last episode.
Yeah.
Ash,
Oh, I've
I
got a
love
lot
you.
of
What are you
time
talking
to-
about?
Yeah.
Well, no, I've got a lot of time to watch stuff now because my DirecTV decided to blow up, and the technician doesn't come out till Wednesday.
Oh.
MK, I'm actually thinking of going back and starting at season 1 again and just rewatching it all the way through.
Is that because you're watching WWE?
No, I think actually the last thing I watched was on DirecTV was AEW last night.
Oh. You couldn't handle the bad blood.
And then
Taylor
satellite signal error code 775, and that's all she wrote.
They heard that you're bad mouthing them, so they don't want you watching it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
LK likes those new male models they have.
Logan Paul.
No, it's some guy that's supposedly a really good wrestler, but Vince won't use him as a wrestler. He has him be the mouthpiece for 2 guys that are stiff as boards.
They have erections?
Not that kind of stiff.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of black,
I wouldn't want to wrestle with that guy. I would be like, yeah, Vince, no, we're not going in the ring with him.
Forfeit.
Yeah.
Wait, but what's your selling price? Like, how much before he pays you before you say yes?
Oh, in a disguise, I really don't want
Probably cheaper than I want to admit.
I don't want a Stranger Things Next Generation because that would be like they'd be millennials.
It would star James Franco's brother. It would take place in a hospital, and it'd really be disappointed.
Yeah,
the millennial things.
The millennial. Yeah, I really don't want that.
The 90s.
Ash, I was listening to your stream last night. I like your stuff.
Ash has a channel?
Ash does have a channel. He and Vinkman and Pixel were talking about The Boys. And I don't even watch The Boys, but I showed up to listen and hear about what's so great about it.
And we got the stuff.
If they ever air it on like TBS where they edit out all the bad stuff, I'll probably give it a watch.
Okay, we got the stop.
You realize the show would be like 20 minutes long.
I know.
Well, everything except for Miles Morales got some love. What we have here.
Wow, Zach influence spreading is what we have here.
World's Best going to Cumberbatch. Tales of the Green Lantern Corps going to Zach. Glenzer has Star Wars. And then ENIAC to LK. And then we've got the Secret Origins to Cumberbatch. Eric and Boyd has Rhyme of the Jungle. Mandrake the Magician to Cumberbatch. Glenzer has The Dentist the Menaces. Let me get these down, and then I'll write these things up and do the math and all that kind of stuff. All right.
The Powerbomb book, comic book, Daniel Warren Johnson.
Yeah, do a powerbomb.
I've never even seen it in physical format.
Yeah, I think issue 1 came out 2 weeks ago, maybe, because somebody brought it up when we were doing the top 5.
Like there has to be interest in otherwise my shops will not order it. Somebody has to ask for it.
It's like an independent Daniel Warren Johnson book. I think it's a wrestler, and it has something to do with maybe rock music. Maybe I'm not sure.
Oh, of course, Skip got it.
I
forgot.
Naturally, Skip would have it.
Skip ordered 50 to get that 1 in 50.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few, kids.
Oh, you didn't like it too much, Indy? Okay.
Oh, don't threaten us. Jeez, Skip or Eric.
I'm just really liking Daniel Warren Johnson's art style. Like ever since I got his Beta Ray Bill miniseries last year, I really dig his art style. Like,
you know, the one I'm actually the most
the Jurassic League, League series is
of
awesome.
All the new books that come out. The one that caught me off guard that I actually really like is Public Domain.
I haven't read through that one. That's the.
I saw one on the shelf. That's good.
I think so.
I like it.
That's the Chip Zdarsky one, right?
It's like the Kirby and well, yeah, I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's basically about a writer who discovers, that he may be the actual owner of this book. For all these years, they didn't know he was. Because he was an artist, where the writer got the credit. And it's from the viewpoint of his 2 sons.
Oh, it's kind of like Bill and Me. Or
Never heard of that one.
Batman and Bill. That was it.
Yeah, kind of like that in a sense.
Yeah, or if you want to read a good version, it's Cavalier and Clay.
Oh, okay.
The Michael Chabon book.
Why you gotta diss?
Now it's back to cheap. First it was overpriced, and now it's back to cheap. Like, make up your mind.
Joe Rogers got that one instead. He beat Marania.
Alrighty.
I think it might be sour cream. It might be cheddar and sour cream, MK. Or it could be salt and vinegar.
What are we talking? We went from sex to food. What the hell's going on here?
MK
Is
and I
there
are
really
guessing,
a difference?
We're guessing Breen's favorite Pringle flavor.
Not at your house, apparently.
Mine is dill pickle. I like the dill pickle Pringles.
Wait.
Vinegar and salt as far as potato chips are concerned.
Wait. I'm just no. Don't say you like the dill pickles after he just said there's no difference.
No, because there's 2 kinds of chips. When I used to go on youth trips and we'd chaperone the kids, there were 2 chips that I would get because none of the other kids would want to eat them. So I knew my snacks. I knew my snacks would be safe, and that was the dill pickle flavor Pringles or the Cool Ranch Doritos. Kids hated those, so if I got them, I knew nobody would try to eat them. So
yes, you came, Marania. You blocked him. Joe just hit him.
What happened?
Joe timed him out, then she blocked him.
Whom?
One of the bots.
The bots.
Marania's like, no, I want my full credit too. I swear, it's like telling the teacher, I did it too correctly. Can I get an apple? I'm just kidding, Marania. Don't yell at me later.
Yell at him now.
Yell at him now. Yeah, don't yell at him later. Do it now while we're here and we can be entertained.
Ketchup Pringles. Ash, you're banned from this channel.
That is disgusting. Oh,
They don't
God.
make ketchup. They don't make ketchup Pringles. There's no way somebody would be that cruel to potato chips.
I don't know. They try like a million different flavors for the Lay's. I wouldn't surprise me if there is a ketchup flavor.
Oh,
okay,
sure.
so Cumberbatch had Superman, Legion of Superheroes, or Superboy, and Legion of Superheroes, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217. the miniseries 3 and 4, the DC Superstars, Adam Strange, World's Best Comics, Secret Origins Annual 3, Mandrake the Magician, and all were $1 each. That is a subtotal of 13, and that will be going envelope. So that is a total of 21 for Mr. Cumberbatch.
Linzer, who's that sitting in my chair?
Mr. LK had She-Hulk 11 for $7, Adventure Comics 464 and 410 for $1 each. Also, these are for $1 each. Swamp Thing 43, 44, 45, 46, Isis number 8, and ENIAC number 2. Oh, Isis was for 3. Just a little heads up. Subtotal of 17. That's also going envelope. So that would be 25 for Mr. LK.
Mariah says, I'm going to follow Plus won't let me reset my password. And I have to wait 9 till 9 a.m. Sunday to call the result thing.
Glenzer had Harley Quinn, the set, for 8. Superboy 80-page giant for 8. Iron Wolf 9 and 10 for $1 each. All these are $1 each. I Love You 110, 121, 127, 77, 108. Unexpected 192. Our Army at War 274. Star Spangled War 192. 197. Tales to Astonish 1, 2, 3. Like I think it was like 5, 6, 7. They skipped a couple. Sorry, I didn't write down the numbers before I took it down. There you go. But there were 5 of them. Star Wars number 21. Dennis the Menace 140 in the Christmas special. All for $1. That's 35. And that is let's see, 1, 2. Oh well, that's going to go box because you got at least one. So that would be 15. So that is $50 even for Mr. Glenzer. Alrighty. Let's see. Zach.
Yes.
Has Black Panther. All these are for $1. Black Panther number 11. Marvel Saga 1, 2, 3, 14. Booster Gold 22 for 16. Magneto Magnetic Men for 5. Squadron Supreme for 5. She-Hulk 1 and 25 for 5 each. Wonder Woman number 25 for 6. And Tales of the Green Lantern Corps for $1. That is a subtotal of 49. And there are no miniseries in there, so that will be going envelope. So that is 50.
Wait, did you get the Green Lantern set? The Grant Morrison set?
I do not, which would, of course, also put that in a box. Sorry, sir.
Yep, that's fine.
10. So that is 59. And it would go box, so it would be 69, 74.
I knew you were going to laugh at that.
Wait, is this? Oh, okay. Darn, I thought it was 69.
All right. Eric and Boyd had the House of Secrets Patchwork Man, issue number 140, by the way. The Infinity Inc. 3, Daring Mystery number 1, DC First Issue Specials 13 and 12. Superman 198, Wonder Woman 213, number 2 and 47, and Rama the Jungle, all for $1 each. And that is a subtotal of 10, and that's going envelope. So it would be 18 for Mr. Eric and Boyd. All righty. And then Ash had the Texas Blood miniseries 1 through 13. That's 10. That's going to go envelope, and that would be 18 for Mr. Ash. All righty. RDV had Firestorm for 2, Booster Gold number 2 for $1, 18 for $350, 23 for $450, 25 for $11. All righty. And Thor 306, 322, 323, 325, 333, 335, 336, and 350, all for $3 each. That my math is not right on this. It can't be.
Neither is mine.
Let's see, 3, 650, 1050, 11. That's 22. And then that would be 52 after the others. It's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's still going envelope, though. So that's it's okay. 52. So it'd be 60 total, sir.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Any of my books still last week?
Yeah. I was holding it because you only had 2.
I was about to say, I think you might still. I think I left some. I think I had 4 with you from last week. So
I think I may have sent those.
Oh, okay.
I then sent everything I had with you.
Oh, okay. Well then,
yeah. Unless there's something hiding somewhere, because occasionally I do go, oh wait, there's a box of put aside books. Yeah.
Like the one you had to hold for somebody.
Yeah.
For like a year.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, I still have Black Lotus's books. I do.
No, there was one you actually found a book you couldn't find it alongside the other. You found it like, holy crap, this book's been sitting here forever.
Yeah. What was that?
Was that Zach's book?
Wait, what?
Or was that Krennis's?
Oh no, that was Zach's. It was an envelope. I looked behind me. I was like, "Holy crap! I've got an envelope full of books for you, there, Zach." And that's on its way. It's on its way now. So
Okay, right on.
yeah. Let's see, Xander. Well, we already settled that. Nerdy Texan. Alrighty, Nerdy Texan had Namor 1 through 8 for 50 cents each. Martial Law number 1. All of these are for $1. Martial Law number 1, Thor 329, Speed Force number 1, War of the Gods number 1, Superman Man of Steel 1, 2, and 4. You know what? I just went Superman and put the numbers on it. So 27, 14, 1, 2, and 3. 52, 38, and 14. Superman 262, 270, 271, 273, 274, 282, 316, 327, 346. All of those for $1 each, except for the 50 cents priorly mentioned. Hitchhiker's Guide 1 and 3 for $1 each. Iron Man 164, 156, 160, 162, 163, 165, 166 for $3 each, as well as Silver Age Classics Supergirl. What I've got is 53. That's going to go box. So it is 68, Mr. Nerdy Texan Accountant, which you probably are sending me something saying similar. There we go. All righty. That is everything. How did I screw up? I think the only way I screwed up was with the mistake for you, Zach. So there we go.
Yeah, and we caught that pretty early on.
Yeah, and Eric saying, please hold my comic, paying me. Okay.
I like Glenzer says. Glenzer said, I just sent you 1/40th of what Xander's saying.
Yeah, that I can't believe we were talking about where would we start at 35, 40, 50. So, you are showing off books from last week's auction.
I'm just showing off books that I haven't got to put in my my boxes yet. I found this sweet bench behind me. Somebody was about to throw this away, so I saved it, and now this is like where I'm stacking books that have yet to be.
Oh wow!
To be boxed up. So
yeah, these look like auction books.
This one I think was. Yeah, this.
No, all of them were.
Yeah.
I recognize them.
Yeah, these are auction books. Oh yeah, these definitely are. Yeah, because there's the weird.
Mm-hmm. I remember that Justice League as well.
Yeah. So I just haven't gotten to put them away. I've been kind of going through them, and this is another one. Secret Origins. The best Flash.
Boy, excuse me. That is a pretty good bench.
I'm just trying to figure out how do you hold it home.
My car?
No, but like carrying it in the house, like that's pretty long, dude.
It is pretty long, but I mean, that's the worst part about it is it's just long. Like once you figure out how to like.
Yeah. Humble brag, we get it.
At least you don't have a basement to carry it into.
No,
or upstairs.
I do not have a basement.
You have a one level.
This is true.
The thing that's really standing out to me is at some point in time, you went out and dressed like a freaking Jedi or Star Wars.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
No, this was actually a birthday / anniversary present for my wife. I just got it this year.
So
I haven't got to dress up or do anything with it yet.
Sure, we're all believing you, sir.
Do you think he wears it during? Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
No, and I see somebody bought the super duper. Or wait, is that Rocketeer or is that Fallout?
This one?
No,
that's Star-Lord.
This is Star-Lord. Yeah, this was actually
like from a distance.
This was part of a cosplay I actually had. First comic convention, I actually did I dressed up as Star-Lord. I have a red leather jacket.
I'm shocked, but not that shocked.
Okay.
It is pine, actually. I think Indie Comics. It smells like pine. So I think it is pine.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Some Western.
Oh my goodness.
I don't remember seeing
That's
that.
good. It'll kill all the germs.
Man, I am. I don't know.
Yeah, we all camped out 1,000 Ash. So it was from a distance. So yeah. Now the only couple things I got to show off are I got another crowdfunder in the mail this week. This is from Mount Olympus, so the folks that do Patriotica.
Oh, okay.
So a couple.
I want to see what that. Yeah, enlarge LK. Take it off.
Couple of the variant Patriotica.
Okay, hold on.
Whoa.
Let me. Okay, there you go.
So
that's cool.
Yeah. So what's crazy about them? I've talked about like all the bonus stuff that some things get. So this is the bonus pack of stuff that they sent along. I mean, and honestly though, I like what Tim and Mark do. I mean, because the extra stuff that you get that you can vote for is actually worth it.
I think it was mostly boob. I don't think it was.
I don't think it was
anything.
nude. I think it was something else in front of it.
Yeah, they are well known. I mean, that is if you're talking about this one, yeah, I mean that's pretty much
that's almost the whole thing. That's maximum. That's as much as
one jump and they're all out.
But I mean, if you look at all this, I mean, there's like two of these like round, almost like coasters that they throw in here. There's stickers. There's a magnet.
There's a mouse pad.
Yeah. No mouse pad. No mouse pad in this one. So I mean,
I like Skip's word for it. Australian cleavage.
Yeah, and then no Mariko Tamaki stream would be complete without a little bit of proof. So this is coming your way.
Oh my gosh!
Waking up for that. So, and of course, there's a bag from Ronnie. I'm getting some boxes tomorrow at the dollar store.
You guys are cooking up cookies. That is something.
Yeah.
You know what, sir? I am going to send you a bag of my special homemade nacho cheese sauce. There you go.
Oh, God.
I do want to show.
I'm just
going
to put that in one of the envelopes and let it go.
Oh, that'll be great.
I do want to show this off just because I know Venkman loves it. This was at a secondhand shop close by me. This is Chuck Dixon Catwoman.
I was willing to give you $20 for that too.
I know Venkman. He's willing to do all kinds of stuff to make trade. But
whoa! I'm not Angleton.
Almost all kinds of stuff to make trade. I got the other Catwoman too. I got some Avengers Academy.
Oh,
Tigra does not dress
You'll
up
never
like
see
that.
her like that again.
Nope. I actually found a good little bit of Avengers Academy. So
all I see is Tigra. What are you talking about? There's Academy?
There's only Tigra. Then there's this one. I found this one on I showed this one to Breen the other day.
Champions,
and
nice.
now I'm like, I kinda want to collect the whole run.
Oh no, is that Iceman down there?
It is Iceman. And Ghost Rider and
man.
Black Widow and Hercules and Magneto too.
That's a good book to get around.
That's a good cover too. I like the cover.
He says Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom is in there. And then this one is also fun. This is the Robert Kirkman Marvel team up.
Ooh.
With Speedball and X-23. And the best Sandman, Sleepwalker.
Of course. But of course.
So,
I mean, if you think about that, Iceman was already on his back.
All right. Is there any, let's see, Cook suit is better. That wedding dress fits Catwoman way better than Tom King dress.
Have a good night, Joe.
You're right.
Yeah, have a good night, Joe. Take care.
Good night, Joe.
Get there fine from East Coast to West Coast, that cheese dip. Well, but the joke, of course, was that I would put it in a bag and then into the envelope. First time they put anything on top of it, it's just an envelope full of cheese.
Yeah.
Don't sleep alone.
I got this Epic Collection, Fantastic Four.
Actually, I'm going to take off here as well. Venk, you've got the comm. If you want to stay on and do show, it's fine with me.
For the next 4 hours.
Oh, wait.
After party.
You can't end the broad. Can you end the broadcast?
Yeah, I can.
Oh yeah, you can.
I was tempted like 3 hours ago.
Right. Okay.
Right after Kaman America ended on high.
You know what? I was thinking that too. I was thinking, should I even go on? But then I thought, you know what? I'll work through the $2 and $3, and then I'll call
for everyone else to get a chance to bid.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, guys, thanks for helping to make this a successful auction, as I always say, although this time I'm saying with a big old smile.
Well, Ash, Flaming Iceman does make sense. You remember Icy Hot?
No, Hot Ice. You get Hot Ice.
Icy Hot is I gotta tell you something, man. Long time ago, somebody
at camp.
No, we were riding a ride, me and Gail, and it was the Flintstones ride at Universal Studios, and she jolted because it's a shaky ride, and she goes, "My neck just popped," And this actually turned into a problem that she's had for a long time. So she's had to put Icy Hot on her neck, right? I've actually learned to love that. Like, I love, like, to me, I associate it with my wife. So
the
it's
peppermint
like,
smell?
yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like she doesn't have to worry about perfume. She just puts on Icy Hot. That's the smell of love to me. I don't know. Not sex. Don't make it silly. Get that look off your face. God, what kind of jackass are you? I'm your friend, right? Don't do that.
I mean,
Why do I have the big screen when you're telling the story?
You're supposed to be the best of us here, Mr. Churchman.
I'm just telling you that Zach's got the helmet
for. Hell?
Why do you think Zach's got the helmet there?
That's the mother of my children, there, boy. What are you doing?
What is it with you and the helmet? What is it with you and the helmet? That's what
anyway, you guys. Yeah, but I've always I appreciate that smell now because Gail's been using it for the last 25
Leader
years.
1 going into the tunnels.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, kids, I've got to go. I need to get me some dinner, and I'm sure Gail's going to want to kill me for telling that story. But you guys have a great time. If you want to stay on, go right on ahead. Just don't get me kicked off the air, okay?
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, okay? I promise.
Right. But she might just kill me.
You know what you do? You just play dead.
That's true.
No.
Works for possums.
Works for bears.
She won't stop after I'm dead.
Bears play dead?
You guys have a great time. Join us for what are we doing? I've got to do the Gabby Awards at some point in time.
Ooh, Gabby's.
Yeah, we got to do the Gabby's.
Sunday nights, yeah.
Yeah, we could do it Monday definitely. Let's say Monday definitely because
Monday's 4th of July.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. I can't promise tomorrow because I can't promise
Sunday.
anything for Sunday.
Next Sunday.
All right. Okay, we'll get it there. We'll get there. All right, you kids have a great time. See you probably tomorrow. I know it's going to be tomorrow. Anyway, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right.
See ya.
Yep.
Now that
and
E's
then
gone.
There were 4.
Now that E's gone, I'll take up this stupid ticker off.
The after party starts now.
And now I'll put your guys' names on. You guys actually have relevance, you know?
He's probably gonna change my name in the next 5 minutes.
I changed it like 3 hours ago.
Yeah. So when is Chris Hardwick coming in to interview all of us?
That's only when it if Christopher Priest was here, then he'd be here.
Christopher Priest. Wait, that doesn't make any sense.
No.
Oh, Hardwick. I'm thinking of Chris
Hardwick,
Hansen.
the Talking Dead guy.
No, I was thinking of Hansen. That's why Chris Hansen. He needs to talk to Christopher Priest on Draculina. That last issue was, that is bad.
That's why I'm glad I dropped it.
I mean, I thought Eric Larson was bad. Christopher Priest is like, hold my beer.
Oh my dear.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of like Sacred Six. I liked it initially, and then it just kind of went off the rails towards the last few issues.
Well, it was so great because like it just undoes everything of Vincent Van Brush. Like she killed Nyx, and Nyx, a month later, Nyx she's been revived by Christopher Priest. I'm like, why? And now she's like an anti-hero. It's like, no, she was a villain. She served her purpose. She was murdered and killed.
We're about to have a super special guest pop in here momentarily.
Who's that?
No.
I'm not going to tell you. That gives away the super secret special.
Does he have long fingers?
I'm not going to tell you.
Is it your twin?
I'm not going to tell you. Stop asking me things. I said super secret special guest.
It's Ash. I guessed it right away.
I'm not saying. Can't read my face. I don't play poker well.
Well, we're ending it right now, so good night, guys. I'm just kidding.
Rude.
And I think Eric left us a long time ago.
I think he did. Maybe he's eating. Maybe he's eating Pringles or something.
He's probably eating dinner.
Oh, maybe. You eat dinner, Breen.
Where's the old man?
Oh, he just. Well, you're the old man now. He left, so you're the old one now.
Eric is still young because he's off camera.
So he left before he ended the stream?
Yeah.
He gave the controls to Vinkman.
Yikes.
I know. It's like.
I know, right?
Who's the person that you want commanding the Enterprise the least? It's like William Shatner giving the controls to Will Wheaton. Hey, there he is. My twin
Hey, what's
is
up,
here.
y'all?
What's up, Skip?
What's up, twin? How's
How's
it
it
going,
going,
LK? RDB?
Hey,
Brain is supposed to be back eventually.
I'm here.
he came out.
Oh, he's here. Look at him.
Well, it's going down, Skip.
Oh, man. Hell of an
Yeah, well,
auction
hey.
today.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I was a little worried there, to be perfectly honest.
Same.
You know, the thing is, I was thinking, like, while that auction's going to Kaman America, and he's looking at all the auctions he can bid on online. I can afford this. I can afford this. He's like, no, I'll just get one statue from Diamond.
Yeah. Well, and hey, since the comic auction's over, so what do you think of the King's move so far, Skip?
Oh, yeah. Keegan Murray is the guy that I wanted. Would have been nice if we could have leveraged some of the Jaden Ivey, you know, he's going to be John Morant 2.0 lust for one more asset, but we saw him play at Summer League today, and though it is a Summer League, I mean, he came out and had 26 and 8, and it was 4 or 5 from 3, only missed 1, and no struggle, no stress. It all came within the flow of the game. I think we did it. LK, what do you think?
Well, I mean, it is Summer League, but hey, it's better than going out 1 for 8 or something.
I was gonna say it's better than the regular season's going to turn out. So
yeah. So are you happy with the Malik Monk signing, the Kevin Huerter trade?
Yeah, Malik Monk made sense. I think we got him at a good price. He and Fox obviously have the history and the friendship and the chemistry from the Kentucky days. So that's going to be interesting. He had his best season last year. He's still got some bounce left. I was watching some more highlights, and he's still up there catching crazy alley-oops and just exploding on guys, and his shot is even deeper now, so that's really good. And the Kevin Huerter trading made sense. I mean, we're getting guys that can space the floor. We have 3 people that we have 4 people within a 7-person rotation now that all shoot the 3 over 38%. I think all at 39% about. So we got the spacing for Fox to break open and for Sabonis to do his thing in the paint. Defense is still going to be an issue, but Mike Brown, he's going to have to earn his paycheck. So here we go.
Yeah, well, again, throwing in another first-round pick, it's pretty lightly protected from what I read.
Oh no, it's crazy.
Is it? Are you guys talking about the Kings, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Just 1 second, though. 1 second. We have 3, 2, 1.
Hey, there we go.
Hey!
Ash.
Now it's a party.
Now,
Hey, it's Eric.
You know how I know the Kings aren't championship caliber? Because Kevin Durant didn't request a trade to them.
Oh.
Oh, but for a good 5 seconds, all Kings fans were just hoping and praying, like, how can we make it work? We can't. He's not coming here.
De'Aaron Fox, man, in draft picks.
I wouldn't risk anything for him at this point.
No, I wouldn't either. He's a franchise crusher at this point, and I don't know if he wants to come this close to. I don't know if he wants to come this close to Golden State and have to play them 4 times a year. So
yeah. Well, speaking of Golden State, so are you ready to see DiVincenzo shoot 41% from three next year?
I'm ready to see him play 10 minutes a game and shoot 34. Hey, I was like, hey, why did we just give up his rights? We traded for him. But then to see that Malik Monk was the reason why, I was like, okay, I wasn't married to downtown Dante. Let him walk on over to to Oakland or San Francisco now, and earn his pay.
Yeah, MK, how dare you? I'm the complete opposite of excited for the Dodgers because I am a Giants fan.
Oh yes, with selfies to prove it.
We lost. We lost another game today. The White Sox.
Oh dang!
Still got the Red Sox and the Black Sox play.
No. Close. One of those is a real team.
Oh, there we go.
It's the White Sox, by the way, Vinkman, not the Black Sox.
I know. I'm just making a joke because there's that many stocks.
Oh, okay.
If they were the Black Sox, Zach wouldn't watch them.
That's why
I only watch the Red Sox. I don't even watch the White Sox.
Yeah, you can have the Red Sox, Zach.
I mean, technically the White Sox.
I
Technically,
married
the White
into a
Sox.
Red Sox.
They
are
went
the
up.
Black Sox.
They went up to Wrigley and lost 2 in a row to the freaking Cubs.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I said it doesn't matter unless a bunch of them get hurt. This is the Yankees' year.
Yeah. Let's see.
But-
Wow. That's probably one of the things my wife is praying for the most.
Sorry for ignoring you, Marania. And yes, I think Eric is the Sue Storm of the group because he is such a delicate flower.
He is.
I'm a delicate flower.
Yeah.
So is it leap year again?
Is
Because
it?
isn't it the Yankees year like 1 out of every 4 years?
No, they haven't been in a World Series since 2009.
Yep.
And the
Wow.
decade of the 2010s was the first full decade they have not made a World Series appearance since before they got Babe Ruth.
That's got to really
Wow.
suck to have a team where you haven't made a World Series in like a decade or a little over.
Well, especially when you've put billions with a B into it.
Speaking as a Padre fan.
So the next leap year isn't until 2024.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunately for the Padre fans, the last time they got to a World Series, that was the year the Yankees had the best team, probably the last 50.
I know, Eric. You don't need to remind me of that childhood.
I was telling everybody else.
Oh, okay.
That was 98, wasn't it?
Yes.
That's like the San Diego fortune too. It's like the same thing happened to the Chargers. The one Super Bowl they ever went to was against arguably one of the greatest football teams
They got
in history.
murdered by the Niners that year.
Yeah.
Well, remember.
Well, except of course I'm bitter about that one because they shouldn't have gotten there in the first place. Because God bless it, the Steelers blew that AFC Championship.
Oh,
game.
that was one of the greatest AFC Championship games ever.
Well, you know the
You
year
should have seen this town erupt.
Yeah.
Like crazy. People were exploding out of their
You should have
houses.
seen me punching the walls in my dorm room.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
the year the Bengals went to the Super Bowl for the first time when they beat the Chargers in the Freezer Bowl. Remember, the Chargers played the Bengals in regular season at home and lost. Or that game is out in San Diego. Now, that was a very beatable. Winning was new to the 49ers, too. So, Fouts, Montana, that could have been one for the ages, but nope. You got to remind me of all the hard ones, don't you, Breen? What? Why don't you remind me of the loss to the Raiders in '80? Well, I'd figure you were that emotionally invested. You were 3-4 or thereabouts, were you?
Yeah.
When you root for teams like
Holy Roller?
when you root for teams like the Chargers, all you have is emotional investment. It's kind of like the Red Sox up to 2003.
2003, they got their dicks pulled out. And, I'm gonna keep it clean. Got their hearts pulled out of their chest, shown to them Bruce Lee style.
Just to let you know, if you want to change the subject on the panel, there's super chats.
All right, well, Vic, I'm going to make it easy for you. I'm going to bed.
Oh,
So now, Ash, you only have to get 2 people to stop talking.
oh!
instead of 3.
You took away his baseball. Now he's taking his toys and going home.
No, I'm going to try to get up early enough to cut some grass before it hits 90 tomorrow.
That's actually a good idea. I need to cut grass tomorrow too.
I'll probably look outside and say, nah, and read a comic instead. But at least I'm gonna try to do that, and probably wouldn't hurt to get a little sleep first.
Yeah, well, Eric, if it's any consolation, I think it's supposed to hit either 70 or 71 here tomorrow.
Brag already.
Hey,
Oh, jeez.
I'd kill for 71. I've had like 95, 98 degrees.
Do you see now why the Northern Californians are more uppity and pretentious than us Southern Californians?
Okay. Could you do me a favor?
Sure, Breen. What do you need?
Could you go fuck yourself? Pretty sure we still had one in the allotment.
I think we did. I think that was the first one. I think.
Yeah.
Ironically, that was the first one.
A lot of holy shits a couple hours ago.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah.
There
well,
was.
and we're past 2 hours, so anything goes at this point.
And then he's not keeping this auction up anyway. So this video.
That's true too.
So you can swear 13 FVUs all you want.
I wonder if it's even gotten back down to that yet for the nightly low.
Actually, I'm curious too.
I don't know. The highest here is in the 80s.
Next, all you got to do, Eric, next time he starts bragging about his awesome weather, is just say Gavin Newsom. And that just makes it all even.
Oh, I am ready to leave, so I'm just waiting.
I figure say I'm ready to monologue.
I thought he was ready to monologue. Yeah, it's down to 76 as we speak. It's only 2 in the fucking morning.
It's 78 degrees, but it feels like 85 outside.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, but you're inside. You're in an air-conditioned house, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm actually in the coldest room.
You know where the air conditioner? You know where the air conditioning doesn't follow you? Okay, to the fucking lawnmower.
Yeah, but when you have to air condition your house at 2 in the morning, that's a kind of a problem.
You can't. It's not focusing. It says humidity is 92% outside.
Yeah.
92%. It's like walking through a lake.
Ugh. 92% is nuts. It's like that's like.
That's normal.
I think I've been in foggy days that were less humid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am actually, I don't envy California in a lot of ways, but weather, y'all have it made in weather in South California.
Hey, I live inland. So I live in Southern California where it's a desert. And if you don't live on the coast where it's nice and temperate, it's actually hot as F.
But it's a dry heat though, right?
Well, that's true. We don't have the...
I was about to say, I'll gladly take a dry heat over a humid heat.
But
skip
unlike
59 degrees.
But unlike LK, who gets a balance, I also have Gavin Newsom.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Well,
you gotta weigh it out.
Yeah, well, not too far behind you. I got 84% humidity right now. So,
well, and in LK's defense, we didn't like him before he started bragging about the weather.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never said it out
76 humidity right now? That's weird.
Do I have an accent? Everyone tells me that I have an accent. I don't.
No, you don't.
It's a light one. It's very light.
Okay.
Yeah. I just know you get younger. You get younger. We put the hat on. All of a sudden, it's like you look like.
I get younger. Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. What
you
if I
speak
do
like
this?
a metropolitan Southerner.
Now I'm like leave it to
Dallas,
Beaver.
like the Dallas Texans in
that
Dallas.
is very specific.
All right, let's say, Jeepers, Wally.
Jeepers, Wally. Who broke the? I didn't mean to break the window.
Ward, you were a little hard on the Beaver last night.
Like then I have to like tape my nose up and I can be Wally because he had like the pug nose kind of.
No, if you lean backwards, then you become Gil Kane. So
yeah, right.
Yeah. So I think Marania's right. You've got a general Southern accent, Zach.
General Southern accent.
Yeah.
Sounds like you got like
I don't know. He doesn't have the drawl.
The drawl?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't do the drawl.
Like that's why like you speak like a city boy, like these southern cities that have been kind of taken over by
he's from Austin.
People moving there that didn't grow up in the South.
So it's actually funny. Because my dad's from New Orleans, my mom's from Texas. So when we live here in Louisiana, I'll talk to people who are native to Louisiana, and they'll say, "Oh, you sound like you're from Texas." Like, okay, I just assume it's because I grew up around my mom. But then when I moved over to Texas for a few years, everyone I talked to out there, "Oh, you sound like you're from Louisiana." Like, so it's like
the very fact that you say Louisiana in 5 syllables doesn't sound like you're from Louisiana.
Louisiana.
I mean, that's just how you say it. That's how you enunciate
Louisiana?
it. Louisiana. I say New Orleans. Well,
Nolans?
I don't.
You don't say Nolans.
If I say Nolans, it just sounds like I'm trying too hard. I say New Orleans. Half the time I say New Orleans, it's like I'm not even going to New Orleans.
You say it like I would. Yeah. You say New Orleans.
Yeah.
Like you pronounce the whole word.
It's my education, I guess. New Orleans. I've never met anybody native to Louisiana that says New Orleans.
Yeah.
I don't think I have. But actually, I was down there last Saturday.
Yeah.
Geek Hero is drunk, and he's got the Southern drawl, and he's got fireworks.
Hey,
I'm just adding the drunk part. He might be drunk. Who knows?
No.
that sounds like a fun time, Bubba.
Just be
We're not
careful
allowed
with
to have fireworks here in California.
Hey, but y'all still had a lot of fireworks. What was it in 2020 or 2021 last year? I think y'all.
Well,
still
I mean,
had,
unless
like,
we were firing them at the police.
No,
then
but like
you can have them.
I
But you're not
remember
allowed to
seeing-
actually have them to celebrate freedom or anything.
there was like a big. I don't remember where I saw it, but there was like some big like helicopter view. Like a bunch of like residents had fireworks that they were
Yeah, no,
shooting
in
up into
LA,
the
that
sky.
was great. That was such
Yeah.
a great video.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
it wasn't like at cops or anything on the ground.
Yeah,
It was
you got to drive to like Arizona though to get them.
Geek Hero, just because you're at work doesn't mean you can't be drunk. You know, if you work
What
at
is
a
it?
bar, you can
Is
drink
it like
too.
is it like a burn ban type thing because it's so dry out there? Or
That's what they tell you. It's like, oh yeah, you're gonna start fires, and you
Bay
know,
Area
there's-
has fireworks every night.
I mean,
Yeah.
what's really funny is so my county is anti-fireworks. The city I'm in is no fireworks. The city I used to live in, that's in this county, was no fireworks. But then when I was driving around there last week, I saw fireworks stands. I'm like, okay, I didn't know you could do that. And then the next county over that used to have fireworks is no fireworks this year. So it's a patchwork over here in Glenzer. Not quite right. It's pretty much fireworks night from the start of May, and they'll probably last until the end of July, at least around me. So I'm expecting the explosions to start in about half an hour or so, because there's idiots across the way that usually won't.
That's really surprising to me, okay, that you're able to do that, considering the county that you live in. But we were talking about earlier is like the crazy mask mandate county that pushed Tesla out of California.
Yeah, well, I mean, evidently, I guess that a city can override kind of a county. So I know that like in unincorporated Alameda County, it's no fireworks. Hayward's no fireworks. Alameda County in general is no fireworks, but individual cities, I guess, can choose to do whatever. So Dublin, where I used to live, 6-7 years ago, used to be no fireworks, and so I was really shocked, as I said, to see fireworks stands up there. And evidently, I guess their city council okayed it last year or something. Again, I mean, again, it's the safe and sane stuff.
My thing is, if you're going to do fireworks, do it have an open area where you're away from everybody else. But like when you're like packed like in a subdivision, people have bottle rockets annoy the heck out of me. They get the kids bottle rockets, and then you have like your gutter on fire, your house on fire, because they don't know where to aim it.
See, every 4th of July we go to my in-laws, and they live in a subdivision. The houses are fairly close to each other. Fireworks up in the sky, Roman candles. Like kids go play with like the sparklers in the streets.
Mm-hmm.
Never any problems.
Never any problems. Yeah, here it's actually illegal in my county where I live, but people do off, and we've had what 30 last year from people who just were lighting them off. There were garages on fire, or houses on fire because people were lighting bottle rockets and they were landing on top of people's houses.
Well, thankfully this past week we've been getting a good amount of rain, so we don't have any type of burn bans or anything like that. But I mean, we have like big old circus tents that go up at like in May, like at the end of May, getting ready for 4th of July, selling fireworks.
I mean, that's what my parents were telling me. They saw, like in Arkansas. Well, and of course, I mean, the other flip side is, so a county that I grew up in, Sacramento County, still allows fireworks, but cost-wise now is absolutely insane. So, because my dad used to help run the fireworks stand for our church, and so this year the prices. So if you want a box of sparklers, $18.
Oh shoot!
The old 49er pack that was called the 49er because it was $49.99 is now $90. Usually the old top of the line $500 super pack that, no kidding, people would come and buy, absolutely insane, is now, what did my mom say? And she talked $8.99.
Well, that sounds about right. About 8% inflation.
That's a little bit more than 8%.
just love when they tell us that. Hey, 8% inflation.
Yeah.
No, that's not how that works.
That's why, we don't buy. We used to buy fireworks all the time when I lived at my parents because they were kind of out in more country area. So we would just launch them at the end of the driveway. They go into an empty lot across the street. We'd buy like maybe $100 worth of fireworks, but we haven't bought fireworks in years. We normally just go somewhere and we watch people shoot them.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. I don't know why I put this hat on.
I don't know why either. But yeah, so yeah, no, July 4th, I'll be able to just kind of, walk out my front door and watch the fireworks spectacular in the sky from all the people shooting stuff off, and it'll last for like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh dang! Shoot.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Let's mix in a comic question before I head out. Truth, Justice, and a Better Tomorrow. Did DC officially change that to Superman's slogan today? I thought it'd been that for years.
Has it been years? I thought it was like under a year.
Well, I mean, all kinds of leftists on Twitter are praising it today of all days.
Well, they have a short-term memory. So
That's
it was
true,
like when
too.
Black Panther was the first black superhero ever on the screen in the MCU.
Wesley Snipes with like a word.
Like they just forget. They're constantly just, oh yeah.
No, I mean, I'm positive we freaked out about that at least a year ago.
I think it might have been under a year ago, but I could be wrong. It could also be they're just saying it because it's Superman and it's 4th of July, so it could be that maybe.
No, I mean, I know there's, for a lot of them, it comes with the requisite hatred of the country in which they live. So I'm saying, it's long overdue, but thank you.
There was actually an interesting tweet that I saw right before E's auction. Somebody not like a comic reader, like I guess like we are, like, because this was somebody that reads a lot of modern books. It's kind of like the audience that the big two are going after these days.
Mhm.
But he was commenting because he was talking about like a Tom Taylor book, and Tom Taylor kind of, I don't know what he did recently, but he did something that ran afoul of a bunch of, maybe it was like the LGBT crowd or something, and so they're all like bombing him on Twitter. And this one guy stands out from the rest of the crowd. He's like, dang, some of these guys are going after him harder than like the Comicsgate or like the guys that don't like to read that kind of stuff. I was like, they're starting to wake up. They're becoming aware.
Nah, just check for that guy's heartfelt apology.
You think?
After
Like tomorrow or the next day.
Yeah.
But
all right, well,
yeah.
You kids have a good rest of the evening. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good July 3rd.
Thanks,
July
Brady.
3rd sounds like a good day. You too, Brune.
You too, Green. Later, man.
Night.
Take it easy. And then there were 5. So who's got plans for 4th of July?
Nothing here right now.
No plans.
I think we're waiting until either I think we're waiting until tomorrow to finalize. We're planning to go to my in-laws. My father-in-law is going to barbecue. We're waiting to see. We need to get some rapid tests to make sure my wife's not testing positive, make sure I'm not testing positive. Because going to my in-laws, like my wife's grandmother lives over there, we don't want to risk spreading everything around.
How long has your wife had symptoms?
Well, she knew that she was exposed on Monday, and she started showing symptoms on Tuesday. But
of this week?
Of this past week, yeah. And she's vaccinated. She has to be vaccinated for her job. So, but she's getting better, and I think she told me it's like 5 days from infection.
Yeah.
I forgot
So
what it
she's
was.
been symptomatic for 5 days.
Yeah. But
yeah, I mean, as soon as she stops showing symptoms, she should be good.
Yeah. Which, I mean, at the rate she's been improving, I'm thinking by tomorrow she should be fine. She's been getting up, doing stuff around the house. I've been sleeping on the couch for the last week just to be safe. But
the big concern is you, because you could be a carrier.
Right. Yeah, that's the big one. Yeah. Well, last time she caught it, we didn't separate, and I ended up catching it right after her. So this time we learned the lesson. It's like, okay, let's keep a distance. But yeah, so far I've been fine. So hopefully we'll be good to go.
She's had it more than once. This is her second time.
Second time, yeah. First time she caught it over Christmas from her mom, and then this time she caught it from like a vet technician who didn't know they had it until it was too late to do anything. So, but yep.
Well, fortunately, you're in a very, very low risk group.
Yes.
And the newer strains are being weaker and weaker. So
that's what we know.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna head out because I am been up since 3 o'clock this morning, so I'm losing it. So, yeah, fun times. Have a good one,
Later,
folks.
okay.
Bye, okay.
Have a good night, buddy.
Take it easy, dude.
good night. Okay. Have a good fourth. If I don't, oh, he's gone.
Oh.
Have a good
And
fourth if I
there
don't
were-
see you.
There were 4.
Yes,
Marania's
there were.
husband works, but I guess they're going to be eating at home some hamburgers, mushrooms, corn on the cob. Man, I haven't had corn on the cob in a while.
I haven't
Sounds so
had.
good.
Oh man, I can't remember the last time I had corn on the cob.
Maybe I'll get some corn on the cob. Corn's cheap.
Dang, yeah, corn is pretty cheap. Yeah, I could go for some corn on the cob.
It's so easy to make.
No, Ryder's fine. He's actually getting more spoiled this week than ever. He's sleeping on the couch with me. Normally we have a crate we put him in at night, but since I'm on the couch, he just gets up there and sleeps with me, which he might not like because I toss and turn in my sleep, which means he has to get up and wait for me to settle down. So he's not getting anything other than that. He's not getting anything unusual. He just gets to stay up and listen to How I Met Your Mother reruns while I fall asleep on the couch. That's such a well written show too. I've been rewatching it. I'm in like season 6 or 7. It's actually really well written. I really enjoy it. I think I want Jason Segel to play me if my life ever gets made into a biography. What you been up to, Skipperoo?
Oh man, I think I was not feeling so well. Unfortunately, I was joining your wife's ranks in that regard. I got some mild food poisoning a few days ago. So yeah, I was playing it pretty chill, just relaxing, like laying in the bed a bunch, and I worked half a day today, and I was able to kind of get through it. But there's like this little book club that I'm a part of, and since the Firepower deluxe edition just came out, like a bunch of people that hadn't read it before are getting ready to read it. So I'm like rereading it right now, but kind of really just like skimming it. So I finished with the prelude. I got issue number 1 in my hands right now. I think I let my kids read it because I'm going back and I looked inside and there's like a big oil stain. So I went down to my closest comic shop. I called around to a few shops and they didn't have a number 1. And then I went down to my shop and they only had a second printing of Firepower issue number 1, which I already have the second printing. So now I'm scrambling, trying to find a first printing to replace my flawed one. But that's it. I'll skim through the rest of issue number or 1 through 6 tonight, and tomorrow I'll go 6 through 12 because the hardcover it did the prelude all the way to issue 12, and then I'll get to chat about it with some folks tomorrow.
Right on.
Yeah.
I do love Firepower, man. I'm ready for that next issue, man. I'm just, I've been getting like the connecting covers they've had since it came off hiatus, the Kim Jung-gi covers. But I think that the next issue that's coming out, I'm not sure who the artist is, but there's another cover. I may actually get 2 copies because this other cover, it's a variant and it looks so cool. I'm actually gonna see if I can find it real quickly. But yeah, I'm enjoying Firepower a lot.
Yeah, it's been great. I'm really, really, really looking forward to the next issue, which comes out this coming week. Is that right?
Is it this coming week? Hang on, let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this week.
It is this week.
Okay,
yeah.
there we go.
Man, missing a week at the LCS has thrown me off. Kim Jacinto, that's who it is.
Kim
He's got a
Jacinto, okay.
variant. Yeah, Jacinto. He's got a variant cover that looks really sweet for number 22 this week. So,
I forgot what book I was looking at, but there's a cover coming out, and it's by Tim Sale. One of the variant covers still left over.
Oh, really?
That's sad. I did a double click. I'm like, wait, didn't he pass away? So it's probably
Yeah.
So imagine I forget what book it is, but it's gonna go up in value just because it's the last Tim Sale variant.
It might be Vampirella Strikes. That comes out September 28th.
Tim Sale would be a weird choice for a Vampirella cover.
That's what I see here.
Tim Sale.
I'm looking at League of Comics Geeks.
Yeah.
And, but yeah. That would be that's really far out too. Like, I mean, I guess I know they have to turn in stuff like ahead of time, but September 28th is like, I mean, that's like almost 3 months out. But
yeah, I was talking to I forgot who I was talking to the other day. I was talking to a buddy of mine, and yeah, we were talking about that, and I was like, I got a friend who he finished his book a year ago, and it's not even gonna come out until the beginning of, like, he finished it in 2021. It's not even going to be published until the beginning of 2023, and that's just like one book. He primarily works on indies, so like, 'cause, I mean, and I guess it depends because there's different deals, but he's at the spot now where if he can, he likes to like get with the writer. They'll do the book, and they'll start shopping it around after they have a few issues done. But if it's not biting yet, but they're really, really into it, they'll finish like the whole arc. So it just happened that they kept talking to publishers and they couldn't find the deal that they wanted. So they finished like the whole first arc, and it's just been done, like waiting to, he has, at least I know at least two books, and I know another book is at least halfway done, and he works fast. And that last time I talked to him was about 6 weeks ago, so he might be done with it because he's hella fast. But like, it'll be like that. And I know the one that he finished last year isn't coming out to the beginning of 2023. And then the one that he finished earlier this year, he hasn't even told me like anything about like when it's coming out. They just got the deal, and they're trying to decide if they're going to do like floppies or if they're just going to put it out as a graphic novel. But I was like, what's up with that? And he told me, he said it also depends on just time slots, because some indie publishers, they won't just put something out just because it's done and they can go straight to print. Like they have like slots in their publishing schedule, and if they have like a more dead area, they'll want to put a book there, and that just means that you might just have to wait, anywhere between 6 to like a year, I guess, for him more, for your book to, well, technically they just got the deal. So for him, he'd be waiting a year from the deal to put the book out, but he had the actual whole book done a year before that. So
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it just depends.
Yeah.
And I won't say what publish. Well, I mean, I guess this is give. Well, one of the books is going to this publisher, so I'll say which one. But one of them is Oni, and you saw like the kind of the shakeup that was going on over there. As far as their staff. So when things like that happen, that could throw things off, because if they get new leadership that comes in and looks at the publishing slate, and they could push his book up earlier, they could push his book back later. Like, you have no idea. So I know he's like probably tripping out about that a little bit.
Yeah.
What up, people?
Hey, what's up, Evil Black Cat?
Evil Black Cat. Been missing our brain burns from you. RDV can only do so much.
Well, I figured it'd be like to do it on my radio station for Bob and Brian. They had the best of Bob and Brian at the end of the year, so we'll get that with him. And at the end of the year, we'll get the best insults from from him.
Vampiro Strikes. Insult the comic dog when you got Evil Black Cat, right?
That's right. Yeah.
So Vampiro Strikes number 5. He has a variant cover for that. Yeah.
Yeah. September 28th. Yep. Yeah, that probably is going to go up in value a good bit.
Yep.
That's what happens. Like, artist dies and the works go up. Hey, what's up, Ethereal Dragon? Long time no see, man. How you doing?
His is the 1 in 10 modern icon. No.
Is it 1 in 10?
Yeah. Actually, I'll show it right now.
That's right. I took myself off screen. There's nothing I have to compete with.
Right.
Or nothing you have to compete with, I guess, is the more accurate.
Well, why would I?
I don't know.
Weird.
Some people might say I look better than Vampirella.
You know, I have the power to kick you. You know that? Just saying.
I have the link. I can come back in.
This right here. Well, no, actually, you can actually I have the power as a moderator. I can permanently kick you.
Okay. No, that's not the one that I saw.
This is the one that's going out. Yeah,
that's the Tim Sale one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is his style. Yeah, that's not the one that showed me all the comic geeks liars. But
yep.
That is a cool cover though.
It is. And I looked at it. I was like, hey, it looks kind of anime-ish, but no. But I was thinking, I was like, oh, it's got 2 dogs on here. Zach will like it. This is the 1 in 10 variant. The little thing here. Remember Marvel was doing that for a while?
It's got 3 dogs. Where'd you learn how to count?
Well, I thought it was a fox. That looks weird.
A fox is a dog, Vinkman. A fox is a canine.
Is it really a canine? Oh, I thought they were.
Yes.
Ugh. They're like ugliest dogs then.
Okay, so we're gonna have to take Vinkman back to school to learn how.
So wait, did you think foxes were good looking until they were a canine?
No.
You were like, oh, foxes are. Oh wait, they're a dog. Never mind, they're ugly.
Did you think a fox was like a cat or something?
I didn't know what the hell they were. I just know they're ugly.
So ugly that's what we call hot chicks. Foxes.
True.
Well, the reason they call them foxes because you can't trust them. They're like they are.
Trust the Fox and the Hound lied to me. Then if you can't trust a fox, then that movie lied to me. Because that fox seemed extremely.
You can't trust a fox, though. But yeah, this is issue 5 from Tom Snosky. So as far as I know, that's the last Tim Sale cover you're gonna get anywhere. Because I was looking up, I was like, I didn't see anything else from Tim Sale. And here,
what was the last thing?
I wouldn't bank on that. There's probably a lot of archives Tim Sale art at the big 2. Remember how like Marvel was bringing back tons of different things for their variant covers? Like that. Do Marvel still like just recently? It was like about a year ago. Marvel put a Todd McFarlane Wolverine cover. Remember?
That was that an archive, like an old?
Yeah. Todd McFarlane is definitely not drawing for Marvel these days. They pulled something from like 20 years ago.
Yeah, so that's what he's got for him. But yeah, they're probably gonna bring it up. Fox not ugly. I'm a bulldog.
But I guess it will probably. It could probably stand as the last cover from when he was alive.
Yeah. Actually, that
might
drawn cover. Yeah, so, and it's also 1 in 10, so it means it's gone up even more in value.
You know, I like Tim Sale quite a bit. It's a strange choice to put him on a Vampirella cover, though.
It was too, because I was like, she looks kind of fugly in the head a little bit.
Tim Sale's not known for like drawing pinup women.
Yes,
that's not his deal.
I saw his Hulk he did for somebody, and I was like, he did it for a convention, and I was like, even the Hulk looked kind of weird too. Like, he doesn't know how to draw heads. He's like, I don't know. It's just weird, but you know what? People enjoy his art. His art really? It depends on what the story is. Like The Long Halloween, his art fit.
Yeah, no, I enjoy his art.
Yeah.
Too.
All dogs are ugly, says Evil Black Cat.
Evil Black Cat, kick him. Dog hater, stinking cat.
I don't like either one of them. Dogs or cats are annoying.
Hey, dogs are amazing, sir.
Dogs are amazing.
I'd give my life for a dog.
Did you?
Okay, completely different sidebar here.
The only good dog is a hot dog or TV dog.
I do love hot dogs and corn
hot dogs are great too. See, that's how good dogs are. Even hot dogs are great.
There's no food named after cats. Dogs have food named after them.
That's because cats aren't dumb enough to be turned into Taco Bell meat.
Well, actually, if you go to a Chinese restaurant, I mean, anyway, did you guys know that Tom Cruise is 60?
Yeah. Where have you
God.
been?
Wow. Yeah.
Shocks me. Absolutely. I work with people who are like 65 and 66, and none of them look close to Tom Cruise.
Yeah, Tom Cruise is in
Right.
crazy shape.
Yeah.
What's crazy is he's 60. He still does his own stunts.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Jumps
The stuff
out of
that he does in his
airplanes.
movies. Are
Wait,
like,
you thought everyone like his age looked like Breen?
No, not everybody. It's just, I mean, I'm also in Louisiana. We're like the second from the bottom when it comes to like least healthy people in the country. So
Well, yeah.
there's that. I think
got
we're,
the
I
Cajun
think the,
people.
I think the only state beneath us is Mississippi. I think, but 'cause we
Man,
have, like, a lot of
Louisiana's like
seafood.
survival of the fittest down there.
No,
Surprise.
we just have a lot of seafood, and a lot of people don't like to move around.
You got the gators, the snakes, and then you got the Cajuns.
Hey,
and then the voodoos.
who'd have thought growing up on Southern comfort food would have an effect?
Would have an effect, right? Gator is actually really good meat, by the way. If you ever get a chance to try alligator.
Oh
it's
yeah, I
really
want
good.
to.
It's really good. But
you know what I miss?
What?
Is Popeye's chicken. I don't know. You can tell me because you live in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go to Popeye's chicken and still get crawfish?
Crawfish. I know you used to. I don't think so though. I don't think I've seen. I haven't been through a Popeyes in a while, but I think you can get shrimp, and of course you can get chicken. But I don't think I've seen crawfish on their menu.
First time I ever had
Wow.
Popeyes, it was in Louisiana. They didn't have them out here yet. Like they weren't a big chain yet. And I remember going there and I was like, oh, it's like a KFC type place. But then I was like, they have crawfish? That's weird. Like, and I was like, I'm going to try it. And then, they got big and, nationwide, and none of the ones in Colorado had it, and none of the ones in California have it, which
I
makes sense.
I don't think they do crawfish, and they might do shrimp if you're, they might do shrimp, but yeah, I think mostly it's chicken. I think I remember they used to do crawfish, but yeah, it doesn't look like they do anymore.
I mean, back when I used to actually watch the WE, that was like 2016. USA, the USA Network, they'd always advertise Popeyes.
Popeyes is so good,
but it was never like anything but shrimp or chicken. It was never like crawdads or anything like that. That's weird.
It's probably I prefer it to KFC. A whole bunch of people say KFC is better. I'm like, no, Popeyes is the superior.
For straight chicken, absolutely, it's better.
Yeah,
KFC's got some, like, I think KFC sides.
They do the steak fries or the potato wedge fries.
They don't do the potato wedges anymore. They're done.
Wait, what? They
stopped?
KFC.
Oh. Screw KFC. They got rid of potato wedges.
KFC's dead to me.
KFC to me was when we used to have here before they shut down like 12, 13 years ago. Here, they actually had the coleslaw and the potato and gravy was good. That's what I get.
See, KFC's
KFC coleslaw is where it's at.
Because I think Popeyes has Popeyes biscuits are way better than the KFC biscuits. And,
that's true. I still resent when KFC used to have rolls. They had like the Hawaiian rolls. Okay. Way back when. It's been like 30 years. And then I remember as a kid, they went to biscuits, and I was like, what's this crap? Because they used to get Hawaiian rolls with honey and butter.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything bread unless I'm going to Texas Roadhouse.
I love biscuits with honey and butter now. There's a little gas station I go to. There's this little small town where I do a lot of work. I have a lot of clients. It's got like 3 restaurants. There's a Subway. There's like a little burger place, and then there's this gas station, which is, I think it's like $1 million. It took $1 million to renovate this gas station, but they cook like these chicken tenders, and they do like just gas station food. But they have the best chicken tenders I've ever had, and they do biscuits that they drizzle with butter and honey that go with the chicken. And yeah, man, biscuits are amazing. I'll take biscuits over rolls any day.
You are a true Southerner.
I am. I guess I am. Although there are some things I won't eat that quote unquote true Southerners will. Like
I will eat a biscuit, but it is pure filler.
I don't I don't like coleslaw, or potato salad or stuff like that.
What?
I don't.
Oh,
no,
see?
I don't do it.
That's because you're a biscuit lover.
I am. I am a biscuit lover. You got me.
How do you know?
They do.
I love good potato salad. Oh,
Miranya's right. They do taste like they're a little bit slimier. Slimy's not the right word.
Rico Tamaki has entered the live stream.
But yeah, they do taste. Actually, alligator tastes like chicken too. It's a little bit tougher, but it tastes like white meat chicken. So
now, when you say snakes and gators and all that stuff, it just sounds like it just tastes gamey to me.
No, I've never had snake. I don't
Like
know
catfish.
anybody
People love catfish, but is that just gross?
No, catfish isn't. Wait, you think catfish is gross? Have you had
catfish has to be cooked right.
Yeah, that's
If
the
you
thing. You
gotta
gotta
go to like you gotta go to a fish fry.
Are you having like fried catfish, or is it like how are you getting it? I mean,
that's the thing that a lot of people don't.
He's in Wisconsin.
That's true.
He's not getting right catfish.
That's true.
I eat cod.
Oh, see, catfish is not cod.
No, I said I eat cod. I tried catfish. We used to sell it there.
You've got to get it like it's got to be like really thinly.
We tried it with all
fried.
those meal seasonings and all that crap.
Did you fry it?
Yeah.
You must have done something wrong, though. I'm sorry, pal.
I used to eat catfish, and I mostly don't prefer it. But I went to a fish fry when I was down south, and I was like, "Oh, this is how you can do catfish. Okay, I could be down with this."
Here's the thing. It's funny. One of the stories my dad loves to tell me. He used to go fishing with my papa all the time in one of the lakes we have down here, and every time they caught a catfish, my papa would take it off the hook and he would just throw it back in, and my dad would be so confused because catfish is like really good to eat, and he'd be like, why are you throwing all the fish back in? And my papa, that's when he kind of like, my dad's mind got blown apart. He's like, because he found out catfish are bottom feeders, and my papa is like a really healthy eater. Like he would try to get like, I guess, quote unquote, like proper fish, I guess. But yeah, catfish are like, they eat all the stuff that falls to the bottom.
They eat the poop.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Just like shrimp.
They're a dirty fish, and they're really oily. So it's like mackerel. Don't eat mackerel.
But that's why, I mean, you also see a lot of, like, there's farm-raised catfish that there are now, too, which I guess might be better.
Raised with cow poop.
Yeah, the thing about catfish, like I said, for me, like, it's if they're prepared in a certain way, they're I can eat them. But it's like a very limited, where a lot of fish, like such as a cod, has a lot of versatility in what you can do with them.
Yeah.
So that's typically I'm going to go. You can make great fish and chips with cod.
Sturgeon and walleye are great.
Great fish tacos with cod.
I've had sturgeon. Sturgeon is pretty good. I've had swordfish before. Swordfish is like really, it's like eating solid water basically, or it's really weird. It's really, it's like really, really fresh, but it's like you take a bite of it and it's just like water.
Tuna fish is actually pretty good too.
I don't like
tuna.
Tuna.
I don't care for tuna. I always think of the cans of tuna that my mom would have when we were kids.
If you have fresh tuna,
it's
a completely different experience than canned tuna. It's like night
every
and day.
time I can smell it right now. Just hearing the word tuna, I can smell like canned tuna in my nose.
No, it's totally different. Fresh tuna is actually, if you get like a pan seared tuna, it tastes very much like a rare steak.
Really?
Yeah. Does not taste like fish.
I'm kind of surprised we have 7 people right now listening to us talk about food.
Oh yeah. Just reminding them of a Mariko Tamaki comic.
There you go. Why pay $5 for a comic?
Right.
When you can be up at 1:30 listening to 5 guys talk about food.
Rania says she grew up eating blue crab, but I've never had blue crab.
Now you see, if we start talking about UFOs and like other things, we turn into Coast by Coast.
I miss Coast to Coast.
Yeah.
Was that what was that?
George Norrie.
Chuck Norrie?
Or Art Bell was original name.
Art Bell, yeah, Art Bell.
Space Ghost. I was thinking of Space Ghost. But,
Space. You're thinking of Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. That was
that's
such a great show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fresh tuna with mayo, goodness, or it's freshly made in front of you. Yes.
See, I don't like mayo either. Tuna and mayo, that's like a double no.
You don't like Miracle Whip?
I hate mayonnaise in all of its forms.
He just hates everything unless it's like flour and water.
That's not true at all.
You biscuit lover.
I've actually got 3 or 4 boxes. They were on sale. I got them from the store. It's the Red Lobster biscuit mix. They sell it in the store. I think I need to go get like some cheese that goes with it. But
I heard the Red Lobster biscuits are really good.
They are phenomenal.
Gross.
Zach can handle the heat from mayo.
Mayonnaise doesn't have heat, does it? It's like egg whites, isn't it?
Yeah, you can't handle that.
I can't handle the egg whites?
The heat of the egg whites.
Oh, okay. I do like horseradish. In small amounts. I will eat horseradish.
Starkist.
Horseradish is
I
great
get that.
on prime rib.
Ooh.
Tuna fish with crackers.
Chili with crackers sounds really good.
You were eating crackers last night while reading Luke Cage.
I was eating crackers. I was starving last night. I was like starving, so I was like looking in the pantry real quick for a snack, and I was like, "What am I gonna get?" And we have like boxes of saltines, so I was like, "Let me grab some."
It's just
crackers.
so random. It's like you just had to choose that comic book to eat crackers to.
Well, I'm not thinking weird racial stereotypes or
we were reading
slang
168
terms.
when Luke Cage joins the Fantastic Four, and all of a sudden he goes to camera. I'm like, he's eating crackers. I was like, really?
I tried to mute myself whenever I was eating them.
Maranya says that tuna tataki is the best way to have tuna ever. While I don't 100% agree, tuna it is great. There used to be a place, one of my favorite places in Colorado. There's a chain they don't have them out here. It's called Tokyo Joe's. I don't know if anyone lives in an area where there's Tokyo Joe's. And they had a tuna tataki salad that was, oh God, it was so good.
What are you doing to pizza, MK? That's not what you're supposed to do to it.
I love how Ethereal right away. He's like, I just foul.
What's MK
What
doing?
He's putting mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup on pizza.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I have never heard of anyone doing that.
That's not pizza. I'm sorry.
What if it's a cheeseburger pizza?
I've never heard of it.
I don't.
You ever had one of those?
I know cheeseburger pizza exists. I've heard of cheeseburger pizza.
Dude.
I've heard of taco pizza.
Yeah, taco pizza is great too. If you got to make it right.
Yeah.
The thing about taco pizza is you got to put the lettuce and the tomato on after it comes out of the oven. So you do the pizza dough. I used to do this when I was young. I used to work at a pizza chain, and you do refried beans as the base. And then you put on like seasoned taco meat, then cover it with cheddar cheese, or you can do like some sort of blend like Jack Colby if you want, whatever, something that would be sitting. And sometimes we'd put like black olives, but whatever, or onion, and just run it through the pizza oven like that. And then afterwards, tomatoes and shredded lettuce. Dude, that was fantastic. It was like a taco in a pizza slice.
MK, stop. You're bringing up all the wrong pizza toppings, man. Look, there's 3, maybe 4 acceptable pizza toppings. It's pepperoni, jalapenos, bacon, maybe green bell peppers.
Jalapenos.
Yeah, jalapenos. And then you drizzle ranch and honey over the top of it.
Yeah, jalapenos on pizza is good too, but so is pineapple pizza.
Evil
Pineapple
Black
pizza is
Cat.
great.
I gotta ask you, what is it?
Ranch.
Does it sound good to you?
Ranch. Yeah, you drizzle ranch over the top of the pizza. It's fantastic.
You lost me at ranch.
Oh, ranch is great. I had a friend of mine. He
lost me at ranch.
He introduced me to it when he told me that he dips his bagel bites in ranch, and I was like, because I like ranch. I was like, bagel bites in ranch. That sounds interesting. So I tried it, and now I try ranch on pizza. It's fantastic.
Oh yeah, dude, ranch is great to take when you eat pizza and you just have the crust remaining. Just dip it in some ranch.
Yeah, ranch is really good. Like in Texas, they dip like fries and onion rings in ranch. I'd never heard of that before I moved out there, and now I'm like, it's almost better than ketchup.
Do you know what you use ranch for? Like your breadsticks.
Yeah, that's kind of what Ash was saying. You use it for like the crust.
That's it.
Yeah.
Because
what I like with one of the things I like with French fries is get some ranch and get some Tabasco and mix it in the ranch, and it gives it like a little almost like a buffalo style zesty flavor. It's and really good to dip fries in. Or if you have another hot sauce that you prefer over Tabasco, you can do that.
Nuggets.
Honey mustard? Yep.
Ooh, honey mustard's good too. Yeah.
Yeah, honey mustard is good. KFC's got a really good. Speaking of good things about KFC's honey mustard is
I didn't know they did honey
top-notch.
mustard. I did not know they did that.
Yeah, it's surprisingly excellent. And then I was also another thing it's not as good like as a quality wise, but I like Wendy's honey mustard because it's got a horseradish kick to it.
Interesting.
That's different than any place I've ever had. I'm like, oh,
I started using
like
that.
this.
I use that for my fries.
Yeah, I could totally see doing that.
Nothing else. That's all I use it for is my fries. And then like, so if I go anywhere else, it's like McDonald's. Oh, we have honey mustard, and I was like, what?
Yeah, a lot of places the honey mustard's meh, but
There's a chicken place I used to work at. I believe they do this at all their restaurants, but they don't put it on the menu. But they make their own honey mustard. Like they take I think it's Heinz mustard, and they mix it with honey. It's Raising Cane's chicken fingers. You have to specifically ask for it. They don't put it on the menu for some reason, but they have a really good honey mustard. I don't even use honey mustard though, like at home. Like if I'm making a sandwich, I'll just put like regular yellow mustard on a slice of bread and then put some honey on over it, and boom, honey mustard. So
never thought to do that. That sounds really weird.
Well, it works.
That sounds like something a biscuit lover would do.
Yeah,
it's funny. Ever since my mom discovered the Chick-fil-A sauce, it's all she uses for chicken. Anything else, she'll like go to the store and buy it.
Which one is it? Like the Polynesian sauce?
No,
that's the
normal
one I always hear people talk about.
The normal one.
Sauce.
The Polynesian sauce is good. That's what I get with chicken tenders sometimes.
That's the only one I ever hear people talk about is Polynesian.
It's
sauce.
good.
No, we get the normal one, but I tried. I have it once in a while, but like it's really over. It's really sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about I like Chick-fil-A, but like the first time I had it, that was the first thing I thought is like, it's because it's fried chicken, but it's got more of a sweet flavor to it versus like Popeyes.
MK, you can check your Kroger if you have one.
Yeah, they sell it in the grocery stores. Taco Bell does that with their salsa.
Taco Bell.
Oh, bottle.
Speaking of which, the Baja Blast has been I've been seeing it at my Kroger lately.
Really?
And the pineapple one as well.
I picked up some of the pineapple and I picked up some of the mango one.
I want to try the pineapple and I tried. What was that E had? Was it mango Pepsi? That was a pretty good one. But I want to try this mango Mountain Dew and the.
So I've been able to try 2 of them. I'm a huge pineapple person, so I was super excited. I was like, pineapple Mountain Dew, sign me up.
That sounds awesome.
The problem is it's like it's pineapple mixed with the Baja Blast flavor, and it's a weird combination. It's not nasty, but it didn't make me want to buy more. But I tried the mango one.
Mm-hmm.
That one's better. That one's a lot better.
I want to try. I stopped trying all the different Mountain Dew flavors after the Code Black one, I guess, or the
Pitch Black.
You didn't try the thrash? You didn't try a thrash and apple?
No, they have an apple one. I would try an apple one.
Thrash and apple.
Yeah, the green label is the apple.
It's like drinking green apple. Yeah, granny.
I would try that. No, but after I tried, it was the Pitch Black, and then there was the white one that was just kind of eh. So after the
whiteout.
Yeah, the whiteout. I didn't care for that one either. So
I like that.
I just went back to Code Red, and I stuck
with
Code Red.
You know what I actually like is the Do USA one.
Do USA was good.
Yeah,
it's hard to find. You'd think it would be the 4th of July. It'd be out right now, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you would think so.
I know last year they had it out, but it's a lot of things are not like here, like are not being on the shelves.
Yeah.
And then we got people in my state who are going around to like the big farms where we get our meat from here, and people are arsonists are starting on fire.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing that.
Yeah, did you know there's been like about 100 food or like meat processing places that have gone up in fire like over the past year?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's like not being in the news. Like no one's really talking about it.
Yeah, that is true. I've got my Costco membership and gonna go. Got my.
No, that's weird too. Going to Costco, you're like, I'm gonna get my bulk, but the problem is you can't get things in bulk anymore because nobody's shipping them.
No, but you get like they have like the emergency meals, like in case of emergency and stuff like that.
You mean the MREs?
The MR. Well, I don't. Is it MREs? I think it is.
Right. I know what you're talking about. Those emergency food kits.
Yeah.
You buy that's got like 25 meals in it, and it lasts for 25 years.
Yeah, just in case. But how many flavors of Mountain Dew are there? Ethereal, that's an excellent question.
Probably 30.
At one time,
it's like the Lay's
probably like half a dozen. They kind of rotate them out.
Yeah, well, they do that with Red Bull. I know, because I go out whenever it's like during the summer, like right now.
I would say roughly there's 30 plus.
There's like a strawberry apricot Red Bull that my wife is crazy about.
Yeah, but those 30 plus aren't all.
They're not all at the same time.
No, I'm saying since they've been, how many they released?
Oh, easily. There's easily 30 plus.
Oh,
my favorite, dude. One of my new favorite Mountain Dews is that new Circle K exclusive Purple Thunder. I'm addicted
Have an
to
exclusive just for Circle K.
It's a Circle K exclusive.
That's crazy. That's what was it the other day? I saw. Well, not the other day. This is like within the last year. They have like the Funko Pops. They have like Walgreens or CVS exclusive Funko Pops now. Like,
where's my Mountain Dew Funko Pop?
I remember like, okay, you might have like a Hot Topic or like a convention exclusive, but now they have them at like, this can only be found at your neighborhood CVS. I'm like, who goes to CVS looking for Funko Pops to begin with?
People hunting for those collectible Funkos.
Maybe.
I kind of like it. I mean, it's helpful for the collectability, which in the collectors markets we need stuff like that.
If you ever get edibles as kids, those are probably for your parents.
Yeah, you should not be getting edibles as kids. Lunchables, I do remember. I do. The pizza Lunchables were the best.
Edibles.
I used to I love the pizza Lunchables. Those
Dude, they
awesome.
need that seriously. They need to make some dispensary needs to come up with their own like THC version of Lunchables.
I guarantee it'd be Colorado and it would be in California. Yeah,
no, it wouldn't be California because we really frown on entrepreneurship here.
I don't know. Weed's still illegal here where I live.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, living is illegal where you at. You like live in like the communist capital of America.
Communist capital?
Yeah, the Communist Party is huge in Wisconsin.
It's in Madison, and the funny part is they stay in their own little spot over there. They don't venture down to where I live.
You guys like at one point like had like before there was a Governor DeSantos. What was his name?
We had Scott Walker.
Scott Walker was like this DeSantos before DeSantos.
And the thing is that Scott Walker
and the communists buried him.
Yeah, Scott Walker actually before he left office, he put all these laws that they can't reverse. So we're good.
I can't believe we're still getting the bots. We're like nowhere nearly as big as we were 2 hours ago.
I just keep forgetting that we're live. That's the thing. I keep forgetting, like, oh, wait. Oh, we're still live.
You would remember that if you paid attention to the chat.
Actually, no, I have 3 times.
So I'm just scrolling through Twitter while we're doing this, and Dalton just tweeted something. It's making me laugh. So on Facebook, somebody put up a picture of all these different Disney characters and like, who would do the most jail time if they were caught in real life? And it's like, there's Cruella de Vil, there's Jafar from Aladdin, there's the creepy priest from The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and then there's the prince that kisses Snow White when she's asleep. And so somebody's like, the prince would go to jail for the most because you can't give consent for a kiss if you're unconscious. So Dalton's just like going off on him in this picture.
That's fun. This is funny. My brother just sent me a thing. You had UFC at the UFC tonight, a match tonight. They had Tony Khan and Jim Ross were there for EW, and then you had Vince, Stephanie, and Triple H.
Wasn't one of the fights supposed to be like really underwhelming? I thought I saw a tweet that said like there was a really underwhelming fight tonight.
Triple H is part of UFC now?
No. They're celebrities watch. Yeah.
Oh, who gives a crap about celebrities watching?
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, that's like when you watch the Super Bowl and they're like, "Look up in the stands. It's I don't know who's the celebrity. Hugh Jackman.
Oh my gosh,
watching the Super Bowl.
No, like, so someone came in with the Undertaker urn, the hat, and the music, walking to the arena.
Okay, I still don't care. I don't care even less than
Israel and Adesanya came into the Undertaker entrance to the ring. Wow. No, that's why Vince is there, because he's like, I paid for that. You know?
Oh, that's sad. Diedrich Bader, the guy who voices Batman in a bunch of stuff.
Don't tell me he's dead.
His dog died.
Oh.
He had a little dachshund that died from liver cancer.
I was going to say, every time you bring up a celebrity's name, they're dead. So I was like, don't you dare.
No. He's still alive. Don't worry. My sister is actually since the Batman movie came out, my sister's been getting really into like everything with Batman and Batman related characters. She's gone through all of the animated series. She's been watching all the different movies. I think she and a friend of hers watched Under the Red Hood not too long ago. And now she's watching the Harley Quinn animated series, and that's she says this might be my favorite thing that I've seen since the Batman. It's like,
oh my god, the Harley Quinn series that I watched. I don't know if it's the same one.
The
I
one
wanted
with
to shoot myself. I was like,
the one-
what the hell is this?
The one with Kaylee Cuoco.
I don't know. I just remember catching something. I don't know why I was led to look at it, because you know me, I'm not a Harley Quinn person.
I know, yeah.
And for some reason I was, and it was an episode where she's like sitting at dinner with her parents and stuff, and I'm like, this is just like the worst person ever.
It sounds like it would be the same show, because I don't think she has any other shows.
I'm like, why would anyone want to watch this? Like,
my sister loves it because it's like my sister says she likes it because like there's a lot of parodies and a lot of satire, I guess, that they work into it. I don't know. I haven't seen the show. I've actually been going through the Batman animated series. But
yeah, the Batman TAS.
Now my favorite episode of the TAS that I've seen is a Harley Quinn centered episode, though.
Oh, dude, TAS Harley Quinn is great.
The one where she gets out, it's like the day she's out on parole or something, or she gets out of jail, but then at the end of the episode she has to go back into jail. That was a really cool episode. I was like, oh wow, this is actually kind of touching and heartwarming a little bit. But yeah, TAS Batman is pretty awesome. And yeah, Ethereal, I agree. It is the best Harley Quinn. For sure.
For sure.
Why does Glenzer say I have a death note for celebrities? I do not have a death note for celebrities.
Do you have a journal that you write in?
Nope.
Oh.
I do not. And now he says that, and the next thing I come across on Twitter is somebody with this picture. It's like 6 dead celebrities. You can only bring one person back. Who are you picking? Oh, it's a meme because one of these celebrities is not like the others. It's like Robin Williams.
What is conservative?
No. There's Stan Lee, Robin Williams, Michael Clark Duncan, Steve Irwin, Heath Ledger, and then the last person is Ghislaine Maxwell.
Oh, Ghislaine Maxwell.
That's dark humor, man.
How did that come on my feed? I don't get a lot of dark humor.
Bring the last one back so she can give us her client list.
I know,
She's not dead. That's the humor.
That's the joke.
The client list is more important. That's why I said
she hasn't killed herself yet.
Not yet, yeah. Nor will she, I believe.
The cameras are still operating. The guards are still awake.
If they're jail or Arkham, what do you mean jail or Arkham? Is that the Gotham games? Arkham Knight, or I don't remember one with jail in the name, but
I don't know about that. Yeah.
Ronnie, I don't have the ability to look at that link you posted, but you could tell us how many there were.
Oh, it's a Wikipedia.
Oh, for the undo flavors tells you how many there are.
I got you.
Got you.
There's Mountain Dew. There's Diet Mountain Dew. There's Diet caffeine-free Mountain Dew. There's Mountain Dew with real sugar.
There's probably Mountain Dew with coffee.
If there is, I wouldn't do
coffee flavored Mountain Dew.
I've had. They did Coca-Cola with coffee. That's such a bad idea.
It's so good.
It's a bad idea every time they've done it. I remember originally it was called Coca-Cola Black, and that was awful.
Yeah, it was good.
No, it was awful. And then they brought it back now, but now it's in like cans. It's still bad.
That's like saying you love cinnamon Coca-Cola.
Actually, the new Coke with coffee is better than the black.
Yeah.
But
I will concede that it is better, but it's still bad.
But the Coca-Cola Black was fine. It's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6,
it's not going to be for everyone, though. I can imagine that it does have a unique flavor. But I find that it goes together quite interestingly, kind of like dill pickle and Pringle.
Touche.
I think they're going to say like hookers and cocaine.
Yeah, speaking of which, I thought that was funny earlier in the chat when we were talking about that, and like Zach's like, "Oh yeah, I like the dill pickle Pringles." And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, cool." And I was like, "I like the ketchup Pringles," and people were like, "What? Crazy talk!" Like, I was like, "Really? Like fried potatoes and ketchup sounds weirder than pickles?"
I'm just not a ketchup person. Ugh.
Okay,
Are you a pickle person?
I count 34.
To a certain extent.
34 flavors of basic Mountain Dew, but then you've also got G Fuel Mountain Dew, which I did not know they made. There's like 8 or 9 different flavors of that. Then there's Mountain Dew Energy, because Mountain Dew doesn't have enough sugar and energizing power already. They had to make an energy drink for it.
Just wait till we start getting Mountain Dew with nicotine in it.
They're close. There's Hard Mountain Dew, which is an alcoholic variant. It just launched in February of this year. It had a
that's at the
it's 5% alcohol and no caffeine or sugar.
Isn't it
what?
Isn't it at B-Dubs?
It doesn't say it specifically. It's soft launched in Iowa, Tennessee, and Florida. So it's only available in those 3 states.
I mean, the people in Florida could probably survive it.
There's regular Mountain Dew, there's Mountain Dew Black Cherry, Watermelon, and they have a Baja Blast of the alcohol variant. I would try. I would seriously try that though.
Mountain Dew has become like the Marvel #1 variants.
I would seriously try the hard Mountain Dew. I imagine
it totally is Mountain Dew.
It probably tastes like it's probably similar to like a Mike's Hard Lemonade or Smirnoff or something like that. But,
yeah.
But
no, that comment is on the nose. Like it is. It's like Marvel constantly rebooting new #1s. That's Mountain Dew is same thing. Taco Bell is the same way. Taco Bell is constantly introducing like every 2 weeks. There's like a new taco or a gordita or a something chalupa.
Yep. Here for a limited time only. Well, that's what McDonald's does too with like the McRib and stuff. Limited time only.
Look at this. Jolt Cola advertised it. It had 2 times the sugar and 2 times the caffeine of regular colas.
Oh, you don't remember Jolt?
I remember Jolt.
Wow.
Jolt
was great.
The can popped and you see the steam come out, you know you're gonna die.
We used to have we had Vault energy drink. I think.
Vault, yeah.
Vault was
great.
We had that one. Yeah, we never had Jolt.
That was Coke's like answer to Mountain Dew for a while.
Yeah. My parents would actually let us have Vault. They wouldn't let us have
Vault was pretty good. So was Surge. Then they replaced it with Surge.
Surge was good.
Surge always they changed the flavor because I tried it recently when it came out a couple of years back, and it just tasted very limey. I was like,
I think that's what it was always like, that lemon lime type of flavor.
Well, I thought it would have a different taste, but that tasted like funky, like more lime than anything else. Ugh. But yeah, Jolt though. Jolt, I remember, man, 2009 probably or 2008 is probably when it went away. I want to say because I remember going to the one gas station around my house that there's only one left because no one else was selling it, and you pop those caps and you hear pop was it's literally loud, and you just see the steam like a little vapor come off it, like that stuff. Literally, was like crack cocaine. It just wired you instantly.
So there's
Sobe Dragon. I remember those. I used to have that too.
Is that that's Sobe water, isn't it?
Yeah, water. Yeah, but it has the lizard on it.
I remember that.
Sobe used to make the iced teas. I loved those, and then they stopped doing tea and just went to the fruity drinks.
I used to drink not Sobe water. What was the other one at the time? Vitamin water. That was the big one. I was really big into the vitamin water.
They still sell it too.
I don't drink it anymore.
Do you guys know anybody who drinks seltzer waters?
Yeah, I drink seltzer waters.
I drink I drink Bubble. Is that like a seltzer water? That's caffeinated.
Seltzer water is basically like going to McDonald's or anywhere else and just getting the water, not getting the actual like soda.
Okay.
It's called Club Soda.
Club Soda. Yeah. I've only ever bought Club Soda. As far as I know, you use it for 2 things. That's either making cocktails or cleaning like stains out of the carpet.
Well,
man,
I know you use it for.
Seltzer water is great, and the new brand. There's one Man, I love my apps, by the way. Have I told you how much I love my apps? So Circle K was giving me, they gave me a free AHA as a new brand. And it was like blueberry and acai flavored seltzer water. It was really good.
Yeah, see, it's only good is only a good mixer. Club soda is nasty.
You can go buy get the store Kroger sells. I don't know if Walmart does, but Kroger has like seltzer water, different flavor ones. And I'm like, I've had seltzer water before. Yeah, it's usually when they run out of soda syrup.
I mean, yes, if you were expecting soda and the syrup's dry and that's all you get, it's gonna come across nasty. But
yeah.
Got
There's I just came across a thing on Twitter. Somebody's doing like they're trying to do like those like retweeting campaigns where they try to get a string of people to retweet something like to bring back a show or something like that.
Like the ranch?
Like the ranch. Yeah, kind of like that. Somebody's trying to do it for Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes season 3.
Ethereal, this was an auction stream. You missed out on all the fun. So this is the after party of the auction stream.
Yeah, actually, the auction ended like almost
the auction
2 hours
ended.
ago.
What was it, 2 or 3 hours ago? Maybe. Yeah.
It's actually pretty short for an auction, man. I remember back in the day where Ease auctions ran for like 7 hours.
I know. Start at 7 and it run till 2 or 3 o'clock.
He started an hour early and he cut it down and he just trimmed it because it's
Yeah, he's been doing some different things to like the layouts. Like the big dogs aren't necessarily the last thing of the night anymore, which I think is good. But yeah, he's been kind of tweaking the format.
Getting tired of these.
I know a lot of
man.
Computer bot whores.
The big dog. Well, the Common America. Common America was over. Yeah, 2 grand.
2,000. It was $2,000. Yeah, the biggest bid in Englantine auction history. $2,000 for a
At that point, everything became like almost 50% off.
yeah. After he sold that one for $2 grand, everything went for like $1 after that. Yeah. It was awesome. Really cool to see. I'm really excited. They announced that they're doing like a new web series called Common America.
Yeah.
Yes, I bet he is.
I have that same book he sold, but mine's not signed though. I was like, Tim, how much do I gotta pay you? If I do shipping both ways, will you sign it?
Yeah. Ed Brewer, no, serious, real deal.
Yeah, apparently, because he had mentioned that Captain Comes had told him, like, dude, you know how much your books sell? He's like, they like sell. He's like $20. No, look, probably like $200.
Yeah, he had some real Common America fans in the chat that came out.
I was really worried though because we do get trolls bidders in here, so I was like, oh, so I'm gonna jump the bid up.
Dude, when that bid hit 5,000.
Exactly.
That was an immediate red flag. I was like, that is not a real bid.
That was a big red flag for me too. I was like, I mean, listen, I know some people go crazy. They like to get the book. Look, if you can, more power to you. But yeah, I see
there's just
5,000.
no reason when the previous bid was 2,000. You don't jump to 5.
You don't have to double. You don't have to.
Why would you jump 3 grand? See,
you jumped over double. Yeah. As soon as I saw that, I was like, this is a guy who's running up the bids and he's not actually
bid gouging. Yeah.
Right. And unfortunately, like I was thinking the whole time, I'm like, he's not prepared for this. He's not prepared for someone jumping bid up into thousands of dollars, which wouldn't be fair for Xander, which seems to be, he turned out to be a legitimate bidder.
Actually, it turns out I follow him on Twitter too.
But I'm just saying, like, I just didn't know who the other guy was.
Yeah.
Right. But
we had 2 legitimate bidders, but I said that other Andel, whatever it is, and Andre
Ansel.
He literally because originally the bid was $250, and then he jumped the bid up to that. That's why I was like, technically it's only $250 if he's a fake bidder. But
yeah, the $5 grand, I called on it. I was like, this is a red flag. I said, you need to expect payment immediately, and then he canceled his bid.
Yeah.
So
that exactly, and that's I was thinking right through. They have to pay right away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what they did too. Because it was such a big thing. He said that
can't wait till the end of the auction. No, you pay.
It's going to take some time for it to clear too, just because it is such a big amount. But yeah,
it's not even just that. It's not fair to your bidders
Yeah.
If someone's running your auction bid up like thousands of dollars,
right? Because you want
and
to
then
buy
they
that
don't
book,
bid,
like,
and you
yes,
can say,
yeah.
well, we'll give it to the second place guy, but it's like that guy bid $2,000 potentially because that other guy was bidding him.
Yeah.
Like maybe
Yeah.
the auction only would have went up to $500 or something.
Yeah.
So when you do things like that, like if E were ever to have another auction like that, I think like you need to have a point where it's like, okay, if the auction reaches a certain amount, we're going to pause and like expect a deposit or something to show like sincerity. And then we're going to have a bid off of the serious bidders,
Of course,
so that we can guarantee that no one's. It's different when you're bidding on like dollar books or even like the big dogs, like $25. That's different. But when you're talking a book's going for $2,000 and then the next guy's like $5,000, you're like, what you
Like,
you know, he's never had to deal with that before.
Right.
We've had fake bidders, but never that high amount. Or
Yeah. Well, I've seen other auctions where that'll happen. Like I used to watch Mike S. Miller. He would do like art auctions, and so I'd be over there just like watching and hanging out and stuff. And there'd be people that would come and bid like $1,000 for like this unknown artist that just shows up to like draw along. They don't have books or anything, and they think I'm gonna get $1,000. This is gonna like change my life. I can pay off bills and debts and stuff. And then it turns out it's like just someone trolling, like, haha, no $1,000 for you.
Well, the thing I knew right away, I was afraid because Tim Lim, you know, obviously he's a nice guy and stuff, but he always gets wrapped up in drama from people who just don't like him that he makes success.
Yeah.
So I knew right away, especially with the drama before with the dog and stuff, there's still gonna be some stragglers. I was thinking like, oh great, Tim Lim goes on a stream, you're gonna get trolls, and because it's an auction, it's real easy to pretend to be, you know, a bidder.
Oh sure.
Yeah. So I was like,
yeah, that was
God.
another thing too. Since no one knew who Glinzer was, you're like, dude, you're bidding this high, and no
Glinzer.
Well, not Glinzer. We know Glinzer.
I'm sorry, I was looking at Glinzer in the chat. As I said, no one knew who.
Technically, I don't know who he is either.
Xander.
And Ansel.
Ansel
was the guy I was thinking of. No one knew who this guy was, and he's bidding $5,000. I'm like, no.
The other one was Roland's.
Ronan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those, like I said, out of the two, Ronan and Xander seemed the most legit. This other guy first was bidding wrong. He put down $5 with nothing. So right away, it was a red flag. I was like, dude, that's. And if he is legit, he's being an idiot. And or no, it's just like it's.
Well, I also worry for E's sake too, because if you get that, you know, and people are running up the bid like that, and then it turns out it's all fake. E got all of his excitement up and hopes like, oh, I'm getting this money, and then it's like, oh no, that's tons of money. Like
that you're not gonna.
It's
well,
not
that's
fair to him either.
Yeah, that's like what I was saying too. It's like, because that's really a terrible thing to do, because you get somebody all excited and they're like, this can change our life for like the next month or two.
Especially if you're not used to getting those high bids. Like, you know, no, he's been, if it'd be different if E was selling like slab books. He used to getting $200 bids and all stuff. So when you usually run a budget auction and somebody gives you like, oh, we're gonna go to $2,000 for something signed, it's like, what?
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah. And okay, that was my fear too. Imagine if that person was just, you know, a troll, and now that guy's stuck paying $2,000. That's what I was saying. Like, if really, I would have went back to $250 because that's the last legitimate bid.
Yeah.
The other guy here,
right? That's what I'm saying. But hypothetically, you could have a situation like that, where like you had, let's say that Xander and Ansel were both fake trolls, and they were raising that all up, and then you find out that like, oh, Ansel, you know, that was a fake bid, and so they offer the next bid to Xander, and no, I don't want it. And it's like, oh, well, the best thing to do is just put it up for a re-auction, but then say it only goes for like $500. You know, E was expecting in the thousands now because of what he saw, and it's all a perception thing, but it really stings to go through something like that.
And I gotta say though, I was looking like $2,000. Like that's, dude, if you have the money to drop like that, it's cool. But I was like, $2,000. So
that's
like,
a lot.
I can go get some gas. I can go get some beef jerky.
Dude, I can
some ketchup Pringles.
I can invest in some crypto. I can go get some car work done.
I mean, if you don't
think about this, it's only one Tesla payment. It's not that much.
So
Imagine,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, imagine like if you don't. I mean, it's one thing if you're bidding because you're a fan, but I mean, if you don't have the book, you're like, oh, cool. There's because you can. It's literally impossible to get one of those books unless you know somebody.
You can get the PDF for like $5.
I was looking on Iconic Comics. I didn't see the PDF. I saw some of the hardcovers, but that was about it. But the number 1, volume 1, wasn't on there.
Well, you can
but you
go.
guys, you're not thinking like a collector, Zach. Readers don't spend money. That's why I was saying in the chat, I was like, this is a lesson on collectability, because there's a lot of people, especially in E's crowd, and I don't mean any offense. Like, readers are fantastic. I'm not much of a collector myself. I'm a reader, but when collecting is a whole different animal, you know, and it has nothing to do with the quality of the story or anything. It's just, this is a collector's item. Even if the reason that it's valuable seems ludicrous,
Ethereal,
it has value.
You know, I'm just like nervous dropping $2,000 at anything and then like being screwed over. Not to say that E would ever do that, but I've gotten into a situation because I'm a Ghostbusters fan. Somebody was selling a working proton pack like on eBay or something, or some website, you know.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and I was like, it's $2,000. I'm like, I really want to get it, but I'm like, I'm afraid to like drop the $2,000 and then like I don't see the product whatsoever. I'm screwed.
Right. Yeah,
because that's a lot of money.
I did that once. You know how you get those advertisements on Instagram that are almost
you get scammed?
Oh God, I'm out $70. I was trying to get this really awesome anime statue, and I had just got like a little Christmas bonus. So I was like, oh yeah, sure, I'll get this statue. It looks really cool. No.
Isn't there like a payment site you can go through that actually you can actually pause the payment if you don't get the product?
If there is, I'm just now hearing about it. So I learned a lesson. I learned a very expensive lesson. But
I know.
Don't go by Instagram advertisements, folks.
Marani says Hot Toys Actions. She loves those realistic statues.
You know what I like? The McFarlane action figures. Like, I've been looking at like the McFarlane, like his company that does the action figures. They have some really cool ones, actually.
You know, it's weird seeing Ed say bye Ed. You know, I know he's saying Ethereal Dragon, but it's like he's saying bye to himself.
He's saying bye to himself.
Because everyone else was saying bye Ed.
So, topic change. No, MK, it was not a naughty statue. I'm married. I can't have those types of things. It was a statue of Luffy from One Piece, and he had like all of his villains surrounding him. It was really cool looking. Actually, I'm really bummed. I'm really bummed it's not real.
2K might get you like some of those Teen Titan statues.
You'll notice though, he didn't say he didn't want those things. He said he's prohibited from having.
I'm ignoring that. For his benefit, I'm ignoring that. Okay.
I appreciate that.
He would have them, is kind of what he implies if he were single.
Are you kidding me? If he was single, he'd have wall scrolls.
I don't think I'd have the wall. I don't think I would do the wall.
It'd be like it'd be like early 2000s.
Would you have the body pillows?
No, I definitely. I might have the mouse pad.
I was going to say the mouse pad.
I love the Common America. I love the Common America one where it's the two animals. I really want to get that mouse pad.
It's so comfortable. It supports my wrist. It's an investment.
But have y'all seen? I just came across this. I'm just like going through Twitter looking for stuff to talk about. Apparently, the entire plot for Thor: Love and Thunder got leaked on Twitter.
Oh my goodness!
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I know there's a prequel comic coming out though.
Yeah, I'm not going to go through anything. I don't know. You know, I'm sure there must be somebody here that is like.
There was a prequel comic where basically like the Hammer like lands in her area and she picks it up.
Yeah.
And
this has that stuff with the Hammer is talked about here. There's some stuff here that I could have guessed. There's some stuff I probably didn't guess, but
so my question is the MCU he doesn't have the Odin Force at all. Odin just died away.
Doesn't appear
power
to,
of Odin.
Which is sad because Anthony Hopkins as Odin is actually, I think, one of the coolest roles in the
That's
MCU.
what made the first movie so great.
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought he was miscast.
Really?
Was his name Stellan Skarsgård, who played?
You would have rather him.
I thought he should have been Odin.
I could see that. That would be cool.
Alexander Skarsgård or his father?
I always get their names mixed up.
Skarsgård plays Dr.
Selvig in Hollywood.
Eric Selvig. Yeah, that's.
Okay, I guess.
It's Eric Selvig. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, no, Skarsgård is Northman.
Skarsgård is his real name. His real last name is
no,
Skarsgård.
Northman. That's like I think like one of his sons, or like there's like a whole family of Skarsgårds in Hollywood.
Yeah, the one you're thinking of is the father who was in that Chernobyl Diaries.
He was in Pirates of the Caribbean too. He was Bootstrap Bill. But yeah, he does have two sons. One was in, they did a Tarzan movie not too long ago. Maybe it was like 5-10 years. I don't remember. And then there's the other Skarsgård who was Pennywise in the remake of it.
No, so the hammer's not going to come alive and not be feeling like the comic book. No.
There's some interesting stuff here though. I'm kind of curious to see how it's. All
I say is instead of bringing in friend Jane Foster Thor, they could have brought in Beta Ray Bill, and please, so many more people.
I would have loved to see Beta Ray Bill.
I heard Beta Ray Bill's in one of the new trailers.
Is he?
But I saw a thumbnail.
Interesting.
Oh, is he dating Sif?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No, because the comic books they dated together. Ugh.
Oh yeah, I know. Why do you not like them together?
Remind me of that.
I don't like Sif going after a horse. After being with him.
Hey,
she didn't like going after a horse either. That's why she dumped him. Remember that whole awkward moment in the bedroom when she's like, "You can't change from your horse
to your normal Beta Ray selfness." I don't know, but that was still a good miniseries, though. Daniel Warren Johnson's art, especially when they get down to like Hell and Surtur and everything, was really
love his art. All I want was infuriatingly bad.
I just want Walt Simon, Thor.
Give me read Walt Simonson Thor.
I've read it. Have you not read it?
I have it.
I want the Surtur saga.
The story you said earlier in this stream that you hadn't read Walt Simonson Thor.
He hadn't. No, he said he hadn't read what was his name?
The Mark Grunwald.
Because it was that little run of Thor that Breen was saying was really overlooked because it was right before Walt Simonson got on Thor.
Yep.
And that's what he was talking about.
It was a Mark Grunwald, Ralph Macchio.
Yeah, Ralph Macchio. That's the other.
Ralph Macchio was only an editor, but like I said, he proved that. I guess he co-wrote with Mark Grunwald, and then that Thor book that just came out this last week was by Ralph Macchio with I forgot it was who was the artist on there, but it was. I thought maybe it was a throwback.
MK says I used to get Beta Ray Bill confused with LaFleece. Larfleet from Green Lantern.
Yeah.
Because they both have horse faces.
Oh my god.
You know what they could do? A public domain actual live action movie.
I'm a big fan of Beta Ray Bill. It's hard to read modern Beta Ray Bill. Although
Beta Ray Bill is cool. I liked him in Donny Cates' Guardians. Yeah.
Dude, Johnny Cates' Guardians. That was so
that was a great
when they ended that.
I know. I was like 12 issues does not seem like. Was it 10? It might have been 10.
It was 12.
Was it 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was really bummed because there was build up for it for a while. There was like this huge double page spread.
And
like
it wasn't
who are
even
the next
his best
Guardians
work.
going to be?
It wasn't even his best work, but it was just so cool the things he was doing.
Yeah.
And he was using these underused characters.
Mm-hmm.
Putting Beta Ray Bill in the Guardians is genius to me.
Like having Nova actually be with the team, because Nova's always been like Guardians adjacent, but never on the team. I thought that was cool too. I was kind of bummed that Cosmic Ghost Rider didn't stick around as long as, because he was on all the covers. You thought he was going to be like an actual part of the team, but he kind of takes off, I think, 2 or 3.
Yeah, no, Cosmic Ghost Rider's too powerful and too kooky. I don't think he could fit on a team.
Yeah. But I remember just like before his run got announced, it was just this huge panel of like every Marvel cosmic character. It was like, who are the next Guardians of the Galaxy? I would just like stare at it and be like, try to deduce like who it would be, because they had like all the cosmic characters on there.
Not to mention, no one seems to be able to write Cosmic Ghost Rider except Donny Cates.
That's true. I don't really even see him anywhere anymore.
They did like a couple of sequel series afterwards that just were like, ugh.
Was it Donny Cates writing, or was it?
No.
It was other people. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like, oh yeah, this character is as dumb as he sounds.
I thought he was gonna be like the next Deadpool or something and just show up in every Marvel comic, but
I think Marvel was hoping that too.
Yeah, but he hadn't been. I haven't seen him anywhere in a
while.
And
then they found out that quality does matter, and it wasn't Cosmic Ghost Rider was cool because he was Cosmic Ghost Rider. Cosmic Ghost Rider was cool because a good writer did something cool with this character.
Right.
They never seem to like make that connection. They just think like, oh, like right now, like Daredevil, like Zdarsky makes Daredevil. Oh, so anyone could just do it. We'll just do. It's like no. Hey, people are liking Spider-Man again. Let's put Dan Slott back.
I heard about that. I heard about that. Actually, you know the thing that I don't like even more than I don't know, maybe it's just a me thing. I don't like Mark Bagley's art on Spider-Man.
I'm not a big fan of Mark Bagley either.
I'm just something about it. I don't know what it is because his art, I can see some similarities between him and Todd Knox style, but just something about Mark's art, it just looks off to me. I don't know
Mark Bagley was a good fill-in artist for Spider-Man back in the day. But the problem was first Todd McFarlane left, and then Eric Larson filled in, and then Eric Larson left when the whole Image thing happened. And so they're like, "Hey, Mark Bagley, you're like our number. You're like you're the third string, and now you're number one." And he's lived off of that for his whole career, and it's like Marvel's never been able. Basically, Marvel's never been able to like be better than that, and so now the bar's been dropped so low that Mark Bagley's looked at as if he were McFarlane and Larson, and he's unfortunately not. But like I said, he's a good fill-in artist, and he would be fine on like a secondary Spider-Man title.
Yeah,
you know, like a spectacular Spider-Man. He gets the job done, but he's not your star.
Well, I'm just glad that Mr. Dan Slott will still continue to have some work and he can afford food after he gets kicked off Fantastic Four in a couple months. Or leaves voluntarily.
I'm glad that Dan Slott will have a job too. I'm sad that it won't be a job that inspires me to buy the product.
That's true. Oh, he's going to show off Thor.
It's the Ralph Macchio where he's going against Crusher Kill.
I want to read the William Zabka comic, not the Ralph Macchio one. Show me William Zabka.
But it shows, but it's cool. It gives like a little origin story about him when he first became Thor. He finds the stick, Donald Blake. So
very cool.
I'm not a fan of Donald Blake Thor, so
I don't mind it.
I can't really stand it.
And then
I think Shazam does it better with Billy Batson, but I don't mind the.
This was expected. Lil Adams' little tribute.
Oh, that's
nice. Cool. Yeah, I think my thing is when I was reading comics, and then in the era, and Walt Simonson took over Thor and changed all that and just made him Thor. It was so much cooler, and I just can't go back. I just, to me, it's just
He does have a very his style. Well, that is Todd Knock, isn't it?
It is Todd Knock. Yeah,
it is Todd Knock's art. Yeah.
Look at it. It's classic evil Loki, which I love.
It's kind of like when they tried to go back with She-Hulk and go back to the Savage She-Hulk that never worked.
God, I hated
what are you doing?
Yeah,
like, you found a way to fix her and make her better by making her kind of this tongue-in-cheek,
look at that
fourth wall breaking thing.
All three, they're in there. They speak too.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like the art. Seems to be cool.
Yeah, Todd Knock. I've always liked it, but I've kind of been rediscovering how much I like Todd Knock's style.
I mean, it's like I said, like Sif is actually in love with Thor, and Thor's in love with Sif. There's no Jane Foster mentioned whatsoever.
Well, what if Jane Foster is inside Sif, like in that issue?
Why do you gotta say that?
Well, because that's what it was, and one of the issues he had up for auction earlier.
We actually you get to learn more about Colin Kelly and John Jackson Landing. You get to two new superstars. They're writing a lot of the Marvel and DC stuff.
Yeah, the new Captain America they're writing is really good.
Which is really weird because wasn't Jane Foster is from the Donald Blake era.
Because she's
Sif makes more sense from the Simonson era when he's just Thor.
Well, this is 1980s Thor, pretty much. So
so that would be Simonson, wouldn't it?
Could be Grunwald.
No, Simonson has changed the Donald Blake.
But,
oh, okay.
Like I said, it's pretty cool. I mean, everything in there here, the entire story. It's nope. So then it says right here. Follow the next Avengers and Thor number 27.
Oh yeah, the Venom Thor crossover. I'm actually kind of excited.
They just did. Well, my thing is that Eddie Brock or is it going to be Dylan?
I think it's going to be. Oh, that's a good point.
Wait, is that Venom Thor? Is that a
Number 27
modern continuity thing?
Yeah,
that's Donny Cates writing that, right?
Yeah. It's a preview. Yeah, follow Thor's current Avengers and Thor number 27.
There you go. So it's probably going to be his son. It'd probably be Dylan. I don't know if
did they like age up Dylan?
No, he's just that small inside the giant symbiote. It's like Prime.
It's like
wait. The reason why Venom looks big and buff is because Eddie Brock was big and buff.
It's evolved, I guess.
Yeah,
like that's why Spider-Man in the black suit looks skinny because Peter Parker's skinny.
Yeah. Well,
that's kind of disappointing, I guess.
It's kind of like Men in Black when they
always look like him.
Well, but then again, it could be Eddie too as well because
it could be Eddie. Yeah, maybe it goes back to Eddie. Who knows?
Yeah, because Eddie is
if you're gonna do Dylan as a Venom thing, like make him look like a little kid running around in a Venom symbiote. That would be
that'd be weird.
That'd be like
weird,
Chucky.
but it'd be kind of cool.
That would be scary, actually.
That'd be creepy.
That'd be like it'd be like a Chucky type deal.
It's like, is that the Mole Man? Is that Vermin running around?
That was one thing. So like during Bendis's Guardians run, after Agent Venom joins the team, they do like this obligatory thing where it's like every Guardians member has to get hit by the symbiote. So you have like Venom versions of everybody. It's just like, okay. So like every book Venom shows up in, you have to have a Venom version of that character.
Right.
Don't really care for that too much.
No.
One of those little gimmicks, but
do Thorum or Venor? Sounds like Lotar names.
Lord of the Rings. LOTR, Lord of the Rings.
Personally, like Donald the Blink changing into Thor dynamic because they had storylines where both sides need to be there, but only one could at a time. And true, and in this story too, he has to turn and use. He has a reason for him to do Donald Blake, not just because someone gets injured on the battlefield. He has to go use his surgeon abilities as Donald Blake in order to heal them, And when he can't do, see, that's the thing. Thor kills and Donald heals. There's a balance.
MK. Yeah, no, I don't do horror. I'll watch zombie movies but closest I get to horror is like Stranger Things.
The closest I get to gore is The Boys, but horror. I watched that Dawn of the Dead, or what was it? When they had last year on Sci-Fi, the new series.
Dawn of the Dead?
Yeah, it's based off Dawn of the Dead.
I didn't know that a series.
Or Day of the Dead.
You said Sci-Fi.
Day of the Dead is based on Dawn of the Dead.
I was thinking of
the TV series. So the show is not. It's loosely tied to the actual series, the Zombies by George Romero.
Right.
Yeah. So it was actually it's one of those things where it's bad, but it's bad, and they know it's bad. So they're like, it's like Z Nation in a way, but
Z Nation was that was.
But they're trying to be more serious than Z Nation. So it's like, wow.
But Zach, don't feel bad. Stranger Things is quality horror.
It is. Oh no, I love Stranger Things. I was saying I want to go back and rewatch it from the start. Because I haven't seen season 1 or 2 in a while. Actually, my wife walked in today while I was watching it, and she saw the kids and how much they'd grown up. She was like, "Oh dang, I remember when they were this big, tiny." It's like, yeah, now the little brother is as tall as the big brother.
It's just funny how so many people are getting "Oh, Kate Bush, I love this song." And it's like, dude, you've had how many years?
Yeah, you've had 40 years to listen to Kate Bush. The soundtrack is actually really cool. I like the entire soundtrack is really
cool.
Dude,
the soundtrack of that show is great.
That's one of the.
Did you finish it? Did you finish season 4, Ash?
I haven't. No, I'm waiting to watch it with my bud and his family.
Nice.
My problem is nowadays because I watch a lot of the stuff with them. I end up watching it late because. Yeah, and he likes to binge everything. So if it's a show that's coming out on a new release, then I have to wait until it's over. And then Summer's really thrown a wreck into things because we watch it with his kids. And he's only got shared custody. So, and then the summer, the kids are off with the grandparents and doing
Yeah.
So we're going to be behind on. I haven't seen Kenobi. I haven't seen Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel's going to turn off. Miss Marvel started off a little bit rough because it was aimed toward like kids, age group like Lizzie McGuire was. But then they introduced some characters, and then it started getting more for all ages versus just being like aimed towards like 11-year-olds.
And the good news with Stranger Things is the second half is it's 2 episodes. It's not like 6 or 8 episodes in the second volume, but they're really, really long. They're like movie length almost. Like I think the final episode's like 2 hours, maybe over 2 hours. So it's like really they put a lot of stuff in there. So I was able to finish it up in a day. So
yeah, I'm really have a lot of enthusiasm because this season 4 I've been like listening in on the feedback without trying to be spoiled, and a lot of people seem really happy with the season. So
yeah,
my thing with Stranger Things is so far for the first 3 seasons, each one got a little bit less. Like the first one I thought was the best, and second one was like, okay, that's an okay follow-up, and the third one was like, okay, that's a little bit less, but still, like it never was a bad show. It was always a top-rate show, but it was like A+, A-, like
yeah.
And so I was like, and then people are like, oh, 4 might be the best one yet, and I'm like, really?
Yeah, I remember I liked a lot of parts of season 3, but yeah, no, season 4 I think has been the best since the first.
Yeah, I think season 1 just had that ability to be fresh, right? You didn't know what was going on. You didn't know these kids, and it's always harder when you're doing follow-up to recreate that magic of the first impression.
Mm-hmm. That and the thing that got to me is like because the cast has just grown so big now. Like you easily have, I think, like 3 times the size of the cast. And so
that's another thing too. Too much cast. I've been worried about that.
Yeah. But like I said, I think they did really, really like there were characters and story threads in the first half of this season that I wasn't really that enthusiastic about. I was just kind of like, eh. But the way they tie it all up at the end, I think it works out really well for everybody. They really stick the landing with it. And I think the final season isn't going to take them too long to make. I think a friend of mine told me it's only going to take them like a year or so to put together. So there's not going to be like a 3-year wait for the finale.
Well, I'm glad that we're going to get to see the entire creation because Netflix has become the new HBO when it comes to being kings of canceling series.
I know. Oh my gosh.
I'm still bitter that I never got the end to Deadwood.
I'm so bitter. So I found a new show, quote unquote. It came out in 2018, but it's from the guy who created Monk, and it's called The Good Cop. You can find it. It's on Netflix. It's 1 season. It's 10 episodes, and it came out in 2018. And it's this really clever show. I really dig it. It's about like the world's most straight-laced, by-the-book, never breaks a rule police officer, and he has a dad who was a really corrupt police officer who's retired. The dad was played by Tony Danza, and it was just this really cool crime show, very similar to like Monk or Psych, or if you ever watch any of like the USA crime shows. Is very similar to that. It's really, really well done, I thought, but it got canceled after the first season, so I was bummed. Bob Saget was actually in 1 episode too. Actually, there was like a whole episode. Bob Saget was a guest star, so I saw him. I was like, "Whoa, hey, that's right. He's not alive anymore."
Yep, that's kind of weird when I watch things. It's like that guy was just like, "Oh, they were alive a year ago."
Well, he's the narrator for How I Met Your Mother. So every time I watch it, I'm like, "Oh, Bob, no,
Bob."
But yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's like one season of a show on Netflix, boom, done. If you don't hit that Stranger Things level of hype, you're never going to see a season 2.
So Ash, if you want to see a good book,
ooh,
Bold the Brave, Simon St. Buscema, fun story.
Is he really bald?
Is he really bald? No.
Well, then why does he call himself Balder? That's appropriate.
Yeah, you know what? I don't actually think. Is that the Balder miniseries?
Yep, 1 through 5.
I don't think I've ever read that series.
Yeah, actually 1 through 4. Plus, it has 360 through 362 of the Mighty Thor. This is my second copy.
I may have read it, but I don't recall. Like it's been, forever and a day.
I'm so over miniseries.
Yeah, me too.
It's like sad because like modern today, like most of the good stuff is a miniseries. Like I've shaved off
a lot of things
from my pull list.
This is Rania.
Bob Layton.
It used to be.
Oh no, yeah, it is. Yeah,
Demon of Ball. It used to be miniseries were only done if you had something special,
right,
to do. Like Dark Knight Returns or something like, or Watchmen, or you were just like, oh, I got this special story. It used to be that otherwise all comics were ongoing. The idea of doing miniseries, publishers didn't want to do. Like they wanted to create monthly comics that would sell forever. They didn't want to do it for only 6 months,
Right.
And nowadays it's like they know that people don't want to stay on for very long and they need those number ones. So everything is designed to be a mini series just so they can sell those multiple covers for all those crazy people who are just like, give me every number one comic that comes out.
Right.
I forget who was saying that on the stream tonight, that they're about the comic customers that are like that.
Well, I know I was saying I like the trade format, but then I think it gets collected, so it's like impossible. So if I want to find something, I gotta pay after they ask, just get a key. It's not collected in something. So Marvel and DC both do that. They don't collect everything in the trade.
Well, they collect more than they ever have in history. So
now they have, yeah.
I mean, when I started in comics, the trade paperback was not even a term. We were like, "What the hell is that?"
When Ash was a boy.
In fact, one of my trades that I have is one of the earliest trades they ever did. It was like the first edition collected Wolverine from the original miniseries.
Yep. So Zach, what do you think about reading some of these on the channel?
I mean, yeah. If it's not Spider-Man, I'm sure, yeah.
You're right.
Let's take a break from Spider-Man. There's so much more to comics.
Do you have 18 or 6?
These are the only 3 I've actually found at a store.
Which ones are they?
This is 13, 4, and 3. Or 5. 4 and 5 and 13. You're looking for 18?
Yes. Good luck trying to get 6.
Which one is 18?
18 is just a really good story. 6 is the first appearance of Joel Dent.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason why I didn't see 6 because 6 would have been on the wall.
Glinster says so many number ones makes everything feel like a limited series. It doesn't make it feel like a limited series. It is a limited series.
It does make it a limited series, yeah. They may not plan it that way at the time.
Yeah, it's an unplanned. It's like unplanned pregnancy.
Yeah, right.
Actually, and remember back in the Comicsgate days, we used to make fun of that. We'd be like, it was a term we would talk about, like, oh, Marvel limited series did, because that was like a whole thing. Whenever a comic would be canceled,
yeah,
they would be like, oh, it was a limited series, because we would, they would get roasted, like, oh, this comic book sucked and you had to cancel it. Oh no, it was always planned as a limited series, like to save face. And so then we were like, every time like Marvel comic, we like, oh, you limited series did.
So I can't believe this is actually $200 now.
200. Oh, is that the CD?
CD-ROM.
Yeah.
Every issue, yeah, and they're printable.
That's cool.
All the annuals, all the issues, yeah. $200 just for this thing. I paid like $30 for it back in the day. Oh, and Zach, this is the one I was talking about. If I get a Holy Grail,
yeah,
that's one I want to get.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that.
It's not a key, but it's great.
It's not a key, but don't they reference that in Homecoming, where he's like under some rubble and there's like water pouring down around him?
I'm not sure.
My sister-in-law became a big Spider-Man fan when Homecoming came out, and she showed me this comparison between a movie still from that and that comic book. I think it was that comic book.
That is That is ASM number 33.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the last Ditko book where they actually paid a homage to it in the movie.
So these are other things we should get. If you guys haven't got these yet, you just come out in the stores.
Yeah, the little big ones. I want that Avengers one. I have the Caps Kooky Quartet era. I want them to do some more.
Yeah, it's because the Avengers one, which is right here, is actually only 11 through 20. I would love to get like
20.
Maybe 1 through 10.
What's mine? Mine is
yours is Tales of Suspense.
No, mine's Avengers.
You don't have that?
No. Oh, mine's also Avengers 11 through 20. No, we just have different covers.
Well, yeah, you have an alternate cover.
Mine's the Michael Cho one. Yeah.
I went for the classic, because it has the Wolverine on there.
Are you sure that looks like Michael Cho just like inking over Jack Kirby?
Well, I'm just saying mine has original cast on there.
Yeah, So. Mine has Caps Kooky Quartet.
But these are like $15-$16. You get all the little.
Not even that much. I think mine was like 14. Yeah, it's really inexpensive.
Well, yeah, $15.99. So these are, and this was actually getting me into reading some of these old books.
Yeah.
These are travel size.
For your convenience.
Right? And they're soft cover, not hardcover. So.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about, oh crap, I broke the spine. So.
I actually don't worry. I've never worried about that. Then one day England team brought that up. He's like, because he always keeps the book like really narrowly opened when he's reading a trade. I'm like, I've never worried about that a day in my life.
Right. I know what you mean. But if it's something I plan
worried about what?
Oh, the line hardcovers.
Yeah.
You get that line down the front where it's been folded over. Cracks.
Hardcovers, you shouldn't get that. Mostly that problem is in soft covers.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. I've gotten hardcovers before. Textbooks.
Yeah, I guess you could do it. You could see that happen with the hardcover. I've had that happen with like college textbooks. If the book's treated too roughly.
You can. Yeah. I'm just saying it shouldn't in a good hardcover if they bound it properly. Should not have that problem.
Maranya, which one? The Iron Man one, or the Demon in the Bottle? And also, MK's bringing up Resident Alien. If you enjoy the show, read the comic book. It's completely opposite of what you see on the show.
You enjoy the show. Read the thing that it's totally different.
No, because I like both. No, you'll enjoy both. And it's kind of cool to see how they're bringing in some of the stuff into the season. You know, this last season they had them going. Actually, the season ain't over yet. It's on hiatus for some reason until it's supposed to be at least another part. I'm not sure when, but hopefully Sci-Fi doesn't cancel it. But he went to New York, which actually in the comic books was in there too. It's different because it's Tudyk. Alan Tudyk is known for being kooky, wacky, so they turned it into a comedy. Where in the comic books, the alien is actually smart and calm. You know. Yeah, so they made him dumb.
Has Tudyk ever done a serious role, like ever?
I don't know, but it was. I mean, the show works for Tudyk, having Tudyk in there playing it as a comedy versus a serious. Because I think more people would have liked it as a serious if they did, versus a comedy. And then also the fact you have a supporting cast there too is really great.
I haven't seen the show nor read the comic.
Oh my gosh, it's a Dark Horse comic too. I didn't really know the comic even existed until I saw that the show was based off of comic books. I looked it up. It was Dark Horse. It's been out for a while, since like 2013, 14. It had like 6 different volumes, but like limited, like 4 or 5 issue miniseries. Like, not really, that long. But no, the show caught me off guard. Pixar and I were like, we need a show to watch. So we started watching that, and I was like, oh my gosh, this show's offensive, but also like great. It's, in a sense, like The Boys. Like they can say stuff, and it doesn't, it's not like cringe or preaching to you. So that good
storytelling should never preach.
No, you should just.
It's kind of like telling a joke. If you have to explain the punchline, it doesn't work. If your messaging in your show or your writing has to be like forceful, if you have to tell people what to think, then your writing's not good.
Yeah.
If your writing should be able to allow people to think for themselves.
Like the sheriff on the show, his name's he calls himself Big Black. He's a black character too. He's a black actor. So it was like, I was shocked that they would even, they would actually have that on a show. It just seemed out there. I was like, because that seems kind of like a woke show would not say that. They'd be like, they're not going to call any character anything the word black whatsoever. And it's, and then like some of the other girls,
Have you heard of the show Blackish?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Wasn't that on ABC?
Sometimes like they're like really on the nose, like and self-unaware.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of woke stuff is like sometimes like outright racist, but it comes from the presentation of like, we're doing good. You're like,
yeah.
No, I've never heard of that. What is it on?
It's on ABC.
Was like, yeah.
No.
It
ABC
was
has shows?
What's his name? It's he's in the first Transformers movie. I can't remember him, but yeah, no, I never saw it.
Shia LaBeouf?
No, not Shia LaBeouf. I know the show you're talking about though.
Wait, Resident Alien Season 2 got a return. Cool. You got it.
What service is Resident
Anderson.
Alien on?
Sci-Fi
Network. Oh, that's
yeah.
It's hard to watch cable channels anymore when you're unplugged.
Yeah, it was on Wednesday nights.
That's my big thing because I still need to see the final season of Better Call Saul, and they have the first 5 seasons on Netflix, but season 6 you have to be on AMC's streaming service for.
Like they make fun of
but that just means you have to wait. That's no big deal.
So
I don't want to wait though.
They make fun of
problems.
Yeah, Resident Alien on the show makes fun of the mayor. The mayor he's like this whitest, like this idiot dipshit, and his wife is like kind of she's the pants, wears the pants in the family, but even her, she's kind of like this kind of dumb. Their son Max is probably like this one of the main characters along with the nurse. Max figured out that Harry is an alien because Alan Tudyk narrates. He says like. It's like one out of a million, can see my species, and I'm stuck in this godforsaken backwards town in Colorado, and this fucker can see me. Pretty much, like he's like, what are the odds? This kid. So eventually, they started to the kids. Like there's like another girl who's in there too, like is like Max's friend. Like they both like don't trust Harry because Harry is he's threatened to kill Max. He's tried to kill him twice now. He like took the brakes off his bicycle in an attempt to kill him because that's how stupid his character is. And like so Max you see him go and he crashes off screen. Comes in, he's got a broken arm, and just like they're just kind of like this like a Tom and Jerry going back and forth. They hate each other, but they're keeping each other's secrets. And then you got the 2 stupid cops, Big Black and then the deputy, and they're just completely useless. Like the only people that are actually like pretty much like on the show is the nurse, and then like Harry and like the kids. Like there's so. Even she did, and then the thing is, the nurse didn't know that he was an alien for a while, because he got what it is that he got stuck taking up the residential, like the town doctor, because the town doctor was murdered, and how Alan Tudyk's character learned English was watching Law and Order.
So does this character constantly go dong when he talks?
No, because the first episode he goes into they need to come in here. There's a murder. He's like he leaves the body. He goes dun dun. I don't know how see like in the comic book he's really smart, really crafty, smarter than everybody else, and it frustrates him because he's like stuck with these mortals. I gotta do things for them. He's like, oh, whatever. And he slowly becomes more human in the comic book series, Where this, he's just like, he thinks he's superior, but he's this completely idiot. And somehow the town doesn't realize that he's an alien. he's got now in the new season, he's got the government tracking down. And the general in the Black Ops is what's her name? She played Sarah Connor in the Terminators.
Linda Hamilton.
Linda Hamilton, yes. She's obsessed with catching him. So it's funny. I there's a little one-liners, little scenes that happen in the show.
Yeah, I miss original Terminators.
Yeah,
That's my wife's favorite sci-fi franchise.
Honestly,
Terminator 1 was our first Valentine's Day movie.
Nice.
I would have loved if they just would have stopped at Terminator, the first one, and that's it.
Nah, dude, then you wouldn't have Terminator 2.
This is Captain Obvious in the house.
I mean, isn't that like the best one though?
No.
Oh, you're one.
Terminator 2 is not even is arguably, I think Terminator 2 is James Cameron's worst movie.
Yeah.
Wow. I think
but not to say that it's bad.
I've heard say that
it's the least amazing.
I'll be back. I like that the first one. You know,
second one. It's hard to say that when you say like something like that, like it's his worst film, but it's like it's not bad. It's just every other film is that much better.
I'll just say though, T2 has its funny moments. Like, have you seen this boy?
Better than Titanic?
What's that?
Titanic is better than T2. Yeah.
What?
Titanic is trash.
Thank you. I agree with the cat on.
Good night, Skip.
Good night, Skip.
Good night, Skip.
He just jumped out. He didn't say anything.
Seriously though, every Terminator since Terminator 2 is not good though. Like
Salvation was watchable.
Salvation was good. I actually did enjoy Salvation, and I did enjoy Terminator 3. But
Terminator 3 was like mindless. Like if you could just have fun popcorn.
It was mindless. It was still Arnold, so that made it enjoyable for me as well.
If you wanna get a lead up to Salvation and like how it works, like Salvation was kind of like a ripoff of Dawn of Fate, the video game for PS2.
MK Dark Fate was not James Cameron. Please don't ever associate James.
But Dark Fate had its moments.
That abomination.
Dark Fate had its moments.
I thought he was. Who did Dark Fate?
Hey, good morning.
Wasn't Genesis?
Dark Fate was done by that woke filmmaker that didn't he do
Tim Miller.
Deadpool?
Tim Miller. Yeah.
Deadpool was good.
And he was like lecturing all the fans all the time. Oh, you're just all sexist bigots. Like before the film even came out, and it was like, shut the hell up.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, about the Dark Fate? I thought you were talking about Deadpool.
I do.
No, about Dark Fate. And it's like, do you not understand that Terminator fans grew up loving a franchise based on a strong woman? You stupid idiot.
Do you know who one of the writers for Terminator Dark Fate was? Vinkman will know. David Goyer.
Really?
Started
that
out
guy's,
on.
He's so prolific, though. His name is on.
He is
so
on
many
everything.
scripts.
He's on comic books, video games, TV shows,
Isn't
movies.
David Goyer the one who did JSA?
Yep.
He did. He started the JSA.
I agree with this. I agree. Titanic or Avatar or Snorefest to me. I'd rather watch Terminator 2.
Oh, see, now Ash is going to go off on Avatar.
No, I'm not. I totally understand that people enjoy Terminator 2. I think Terminator 2 is a fantastic movie.
It's a fast-paced action movie.
I don't think Terminator 2 is a bad movie. I think when it comes to James Cameron films, it's the least good of his films. That's all. So if someone likes it more power to them. I enjoy the film. It's not like I sit there and go, what are you thinking?
Sadly, that was the last time we saw Edward Furlong. Or no, wait, was he in the third one?
I don't think so.
But it's kind of like when LK says ID4 is better than Avatar. I have to just go, but that I go, but yeah, if you like a James Cameron film, then you and I can be pals.
There's some that I do, and then there's some that I just like, I don't really care.
Now, if you hate a James Cameron film, then you and I can't be pals.
The thing is, I always forget what James Cameron has directed. There's so many movies that come out.
That's a good point. Let's go over it.
Let me tell you.
First, Terminator. Then
Aliens. No, there's one before that.
No, it's not. Don't bring up Piranha 3,
Piranha 2. Piranha 2 The Spawning.
No. He was a set designer that was brought in because the film was that's
still on his filmography.
That's like saying Ron Howard was responsible for Solo. They brought him in after 80% of the film was being done. It's like saying it's like Joss Whedon was Justice League.
Okay, touche.
That's not of the films that James Cameron has done on his own. They're his works. First is Terminator, then Aliens, then The Abyss.
Actually, no.
Then I believe it's
Terminator
2, then True Lies, then Titanic, and then Avatar.
No, he did Ghost of the Abyss. Oh,
That's a documentary. I'm not doing
Ghost
the
of the
documentary.
Abyss and Aliens of the Deep. But yeah, then it's Avatar. But then Avatar is like all he's done since. That's all.
I'm talking about his fiction films, not documentaries.
Yeah.
Now his first one he wrote was 1978, Xenogenesis.
Wait, who are you talking about?
James Cameron.
Yeah, he's done screenplays. Like he did the screenplay for Rambo.
Yep.
Oh, did he? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wrote this. He wrote for the little short movie. It's called Xenogenesis. Well, a woman and an engineered man are sent in a gigantic sentient starship to search space for a place to start a new life cycle. And then the guy decides to take a look around the ship. He comes across a gigantic robotic cleaner. Combat ensues. Stars William Wisher and Margaret Umbel.
Yes, I think Terminator 2 and Aliens are probably my two favorite, my two James Cameron movies that I can.
When you consider the budget that Cameron had for Terminator,
oh yeah,
he did Terminator on $5 million.
My wife says that Terminator was worth like the budget of the crafts table for Terminator 2.
Yeah, Terminator 2 was the most expensive movie ever made.
I forgot he did the Rambo
True Lies was the most expensive movie ever made. Then
Right.
Titanic was the most expensive movie ever made.
Right,
and then
right.
Avatar was the most expensive movie ever made.
I really was Terminator for him, but I forgot he did a Rambo. First Blood.
He wrote
He
Rambo.
just wrote it.
He didn't direct it.
Doesn't make difference. He wrote it. He wrote the screenplay. That's
Yeah, he
still
wrote the
involved.
screenplay for it. Yeah.
Yeah, people are involved in lots of things.
Yeah.
No, but writing screenplay, it's like say like you wrote this part of the script, you know?
Right.
So.
And then someone else takes what you wrote, tweaks it all, changes it.
He didn't write. He didn't write the whole screenplay. He shares the credit with Sylvester Stallone.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah. But the fact he was even involved in it, that's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff. My favorite film that he wrote that he didn't direct is Strange Days.
I think I say Little Angel is the first one he didn't direct.
Oh, what did he do with Alita Battle?
I don't think he
Angel? Was that
wrote
last?
Alita Battle Angel.
It says Little Banjo screenplay.
Interesting.
How many other people does it have on the screenplay?
Look, I have to click on that link. There's two others. No, actually, one other.
Yeah.
No, one other. Yeah, it was James Cameron and Laeta Kalogridis.
So if you ever see a big name like James Cameron on a writing credit, but then there's a bunch of other people, most often what that means is he had very little input. But he's throwing his name on there because he's like, why don't you change this?
Is it like the lesser known writers hit like writer's block, and so they just called him up out of the blue to get his take? And he's like, well, why don't you try
he
doing
did
this?
produce it. Alita Battle Angel, he bought the rights. He was sitting on the rights of that film for like 20 years. It was something he wanted to do.
Okay.
He eventually never got around to doing it, and he got Robert Rodriguez. So obviously he was involved.
That was a funny parody.
Holy crap. Dominic's here. You missed the auction, bro.
Dominic? What's up, Dominic?
Hey, Dominic.
That's okay. That's okay.
So when you see writing credits like that, but if you see a film that's like because James Cameron writes a film that's his, he's not going to bring on some no name to like rewrite his script. It's going to be written by James Cameron, period.
Right.
What you doing, Skip?
Oh, Skip's back.
He's like, I don't
Eating.
He's eating.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I thought you fell asleep there again.
No, I'm just listening to y'all talk about James Cameron and
he's like, I'm like
covers and
Ash and James Cameron. I'm dipping out.
I mean,
know,
to
I
be
love
fair,
that. I love James Cameron. Me and Ash have talked about James Cameron for hours.
James,
I know. It just seems like that's like every time I talk to Ash, it somehow works its way into James Cameron.
Hey, I didn't bring up James Cameron. Someone else brought it up.
I know, but you're like,
you
yes.
just know if you're talking comics, you bring up Frank Miller. I'm gonna jump in. If you bring up James Cameron,
oh yeah, you missed it. Or maybe you were listening in the car. He had some Superman books with the covers by Frank Miller.
Frank Miller did a cover on it. On one of them.
Oh, I did miss it. I would have.
Yeah, Superman. What was it? The Secret Years? Is that what it was?
Secret Origins, I think it was.
No, I think it was Secret Year. It was like his college.
Remember was it? Yeah, the Secret Years of
yeah.
Superman.
Yeah, something like that.
Frank Miller did the art.
It was like a 4-issue. Yeah, it was like a 4-issue miniseries that Frank Miller did the covers for.
What did they sell?
I believe they did. I think Nerdy Texan got them. Nerdy Texas account.
Nerdy Texan, you're dead to me.
He gets all the Superman books.
I would love to have some Superman books.
I know. I was surprised. We brought up Frank Miller and you didn't show up. I was like, oh, he must be driving.
Yeah, I was driving.
I know he did. You did year one, but you also did. Yeah, trying to see what else.
You guys would have said something.
Well, I didn't see you around.
You saw me up. How did? Whoa! Stop! Time out. You just said I was driving.
I assume you were driving. When you first showed up in the chat, you said you were driving.
So normally, did you see me in the chat say that I was driving if you didn't see me around?
I didn't see you
at the time. At the time when we were on Frank Miller, you weren't around. Later on, you said you popped in and said like, "Oh, gotta go driving."
I'll let you off the hook this time.
Normally, when you show up in the auction, it's when you first show up, you have a habit of it being when you're driving.
With Frank Miller, it's like my ears start burning.
You know, Paulo hasn't shown up. That this could be why we're not stopping yet.
That's true. We have to get the Paulo.
Or my thing. I'm not really looking at the chat, so he might have popped up and they didn't notice. I'm trying to figure out what that was. Frank Miller Superman cover.
Frank Miller.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was Secret Years.
Secret Years. Yeah, see, I got it right. It was the most patriotic cover that you could ever hope to see on 4th of July.
Dang it! And you're sure that can you find out they're actually sold?
Because
if they didn't, I'll make an offer.
StreamYard, I don't know. Will it let me?
It was a 4-part miniseries, Superman: The Secret Years. It came out in the 80s. It had Bob Rozakis, Kurt Swan, and Kurt Schaffenberger.
I'm gonna be scrolling up for a long.
1985 is when issue 2 came out. Pretty dope.
Scrolling.
Get that thing scrolling.
That's Detective. That's the reprint of Detective Comics. Was that Superman Family Starman? Nope. No, keep going.
I'm pretty sure they sold.
Oh no, this is where Tim Lim was. I gotta keep going past that. I'm pretty sure they did too. I'm pretty sure they went to Nerdy Texas Accountant.
There you go. So you see him here. Here's the main cover right here.
Yeah.
Here's where they're talking about music, so maybe a little further.
This is how I like to collect comics. Like I don't have the budget to collect for monetary value, but I like to collect for things that I like. And since Frank Miller's my favorite writer, Superman's one of my favorite superheroes, just having them attached to a book together is kind of
that's the one he had right here. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that's a cool cover.
No, you got to find the one where it's him and the eagle.
Oh, that was I just saw that.
Yeah, that's the best one.
No, but that's the one that he had. It was that one. He had that one.
Oh, I actually think I passed it. Hang on. Marvel Saga.
Happy hunting, y'all. Skip out. Later.
Wait, you draw the line at Frank Miller?
I think he does. I think he does draw the line at Frank Miller.
I don't blame him.
MK says Strange Days is underrated. Yes.
Here it is. Here's the.
Yeah, look at that. You can just taste the freedom.
Dang it. I would have liked to.
Why is that eagle so freaking huge, though?
It is a massive eagle. It's like that eagle from The Rescuers Down Under.
It's like,
you ever seen that movie? That
Yes.
eagle was not a natural sized eagle. Like a kid could ride on its back.
I don't know, man. Bald eagles can get pretty big.
Well, it wasn't a bald eagle. It was like some Australian.
No, but that was a bald eagle.
Not in the movie, huh?
No, that picture
on
is
the
a
picture.
bald eagle.
Oh, okay, on the picture, yeah.
And I'm saying bald eagles can get pretty big. I think I've heard reports that bald eagles have like snatched kids.
Oh, they have their nests are the size of Jeeps. Like they build huge nests. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they're huge. Would not surprise me. This is that whole Booster Gold auction fight. I think you had shown up in the chat at this point. Yeah, because here you are talking about hot takes and music.
Yep.
There's Action Comics.
Yeah, that was, man. You know what sucks is when you're listening to a stream and people are talking about something that you just vehemently disagree with, but you have no way of interacting.
Yeah,
I was like driving and I was like,
yeah,
then I heard like
you can't say anything. Yeah,
he was like trashing all of '90s music, like, and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like.
And I think I was at the drive-through when I had a break, and I was like, okay. I was like, that's why I said that your hot take. I was, man, I've heard some hot takes in my day, but not like this.
Yeah, it looks like Nerdy Texan did get the Superman Secret Years. I think he got them for $1.
Probably
$1 a piece.
I snooze, I lose.
That's how the cookie crumbles.
That'd be who wrote those books?
That's a good question. I know who did the covers. I don't
Script
know
by
who
Bob. Yeah, Bob Rozakis.
Rozakis?
I've never heard of
Yeah,
that guy.
yep. The interior was
Ross?
Kurt. No.
Bob Ross.
No, Bob Ross would be the artist. Wouldn't be the writer. No. Penciled by Kurt Swan, for at least. Yeah.
Oh, Kurt Swan's a good Superman artist.
Yeah, but the covers were all Frank Miller. The 4-issue miniseries.
I have no idea who that writer is. Never heard of him.
I don't know either. Skip by Bob.
I found an X-Men book that has J. Jonah Jameson in it, Vinkman.
So, an X-Men book?
An X-Men book with J. Jonah Jameson. And Spider-Man.
All right.
Actually, I'm looking at the cast, and there's not even really a lot of X-Men. It's like Marrow and Calypso.
Oh, no wonder you don't know this guy. He wrote Amazing Man.
Oh. Amazing Man. Oh,
that's why.
Goodness gracious.
Oh, man. I bet you if he would have known that was a writer of Amazing Man, he probably kept those books.
He might. Yeah, probably. He loves Amazing Man, doesn't he?
Yep.
What's the premise of this series? The Secret.
I
That's
think
so weird to do.
I think it's like it's supposed to take place like before he officially becomes Superman.
Yeah, it's between his college years. After graduating from high school at the death of Mom and Pa Kent, Clark Kent moved to Metropolis, attend college. And it said, Lex Luthor escapes from reform school and makes his way to Metropolis to cause trouble for the boys to steal.
There you go.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And then Clark gets a new roommate. Lori Lamaris arrives on the scene, and the Bermuda Triangle mystery is solved. Yeah.
Is that another girl with the double L name?
No, I think this is the fish girl.
But all of the girls in his life have names like the first and last name.
No, I think Lori was the mermaid.
Okay, but she still has the LL. It's like Lana Lang and Lois Lane. It's
all right. Well, Lucy Lane too.
Yeah, this is the third one.
Lucy Lane too. Yeah, exactly. There's a trend. We're on to you, sister.
If you ignore the
wait, doesn't Lana Lane have a sister?
Lois Lane does. I don't know about Lana Lane.
Yeah.
Lois Lane has a sister.
Yeah,
Lois
does.
Who's the one that has the blind sister?
That's Lois.
Well, that was only temporary in that comic book.
Lois.
Yeah, Lois had the temporarily blind sister, Lucy.
Yep. But the fourth
She
one
was just
becomes
blind for one issue.
Yeah.
There's so much DC lore that I don't know.
It's okay.
Who's the blind man?
If you
We don't
count the hyphenated V, you can also count Lara Larvon.
I'm just glad he stopped at Lois Lane and didn't go on to Lex Luthor.
I'm just glad that they got away from alliteration.
I actually don't mind the alliteration.
I'm just glad they stopped using grammar.
I don't mind it, except when it's like every character. It's like it becomes too obvious.
Peter Parker, Bruce Banner, Wally West,
Scott Summers,
Summers,
you know,
Lois Lane.
Depends on who's writing right now.
Clark Kent is a C and a K.
But
like
it's
it sounds the same.
The hard K sound.
It is the hard K, but it's
the K sound.
It's
yeah.
Lex Luthor, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so many.
There are a lot.
Well, now that
Richards, Susan
Reed
Storm.
Richards, Sue Storm, yeah.
Didn't Kara Zor-El
Matt Murdock?
No, didn't Kara Zor-El? Didn't she just use? Didn't she use the name Kara Kent?
Wait, what?
I thought
Kara Kent.
Yeah, Kara. Didn't she use the Kent as her last name when she was living with the Kents?
Maybe. I don't think. Wasn't it Laura Danvers? I thought it was Laura Danvers.
Well, that's when she was with the other people. Matrix Supergirl and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember that. But
Oh, no, you're right. It was Kara Kent. You're right.
KK.
Yeah, KK.
She had one more K. You would have liked her more.
Shut up! Oh my God.
Oh, it's awful.
Catherine, Kate Kane.
Reed Richards, Sue Storm, Betty Brant. Yep.
J. Jonah Jameson.
Wade Wilson.
Wade Wilson. Yep, that's another one. You know what? I saw that the other day. This week, Rob Liefeld was on Twitter, apparently. I don't know if he was just doing this to troll people or if he really believes this, but he was like, there was never meant to be any connection between Deathstroke and Deadpool. Like, they're completely original of each other, and there's no connection at all. And I'm just reading. I'm like, sure,
There he
Rob.
is.
Sure, Rob.
I kind of believe Rob.
I don't know if I do.
When I was in 8th grade, I created a comic book character who was very much like a serious version of Deadpool. Like no corniness, but just if you just took Deadpool and made him like the badass assassin type character. There were some other qualities about him too, but his name was Lance Wilson.
Snake Eyes.
And so later on, when I found out that Deadpool, he was actually a little bit closer to Deathstroke.
Yeah,
as far as like character wise.
But
he looked like Deadpool.
Deathstroke is a serious Deadpool.
Richard,
I know I'm saying so. The character looked like Deadpool, but Deadpool had never existed.
Mm-hmm.
But it was more in the lines of Deathstroke, which I didn't know anything about because I didn't read DC.
Guy Gardner.
But
oh yeah, that's one.
But I named him Lance Wilson, and then later on, I would discover when Deadpool came out, I liked him because he was like very much aesthetically the same design as my character. And then I was like, oh, his name's Wade Wilson. That's kind of coincidental. And then I found out, oh, this Deathstroke character is like, oh, that's Slade Wilson. Wait a second.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes just minds think alike.
Yeah,
I guess so.
There's so many.
I'm not saying that he didn't copy him, but I have the ability to believe him because of my situation.
When I got out,
Billy Batson. There's another one.
We're just talking.
Billy Batson.
There's so many different
Matt Murdock. Yep.
Yep.
That's one.
I already said Peter Parker, so there's man.
Bucky Barnes.
True.
John Jones.
His real name's James.
I know.
All right, so that's a half point. Okay, it's a technicality.
I was just gonna let him go with that. Okay. So,
I don't need your pity.
Bucky is not his real name. It's just a nickname. Like Cap.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but it's the name he goes by.
I know. Well, not anymore. Yeah. Well, Peter Parker goes by Spider-Man.
Richard Rider.
Yeah, I said it before.
Oh, did you say Richard Rider? I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
My bad.
Well, that's the other thing too. Is now and Richard Rider doesn't exist. It's Sam, I guess.
No, Richard Rider does exist. I'm pretty
in,
sure.
in the new She-Hulk issue, they had Sam from Ultimate Spider-Man cartoon. He's the new.
He's not from the he was in the comics before he was in the cartoon.
Was he really? Okay.
Yeah,
well,
he was in like they did like a 12 issue like New Warriors reboot. I think it was back in 2015.
well, it's just funny seeing him like
Yeah.
I was just seeing how short he is. Like he hasn't aged yet.
He's a little kid.
I
He's
know.
like 13 or 14, and yeah, but Richard Rider I think is still around though.
Oh, is he?
I think so.
I thought Richard was his father.
No, Richard's not his dad. No, yeah, Richard Rider is still around. He's in Donny Cates' Guardians of the Galaxy run that we were talking about a little while ago. Yeah. Richard's around. They haven't used him a whole lot. I think it was bye, Evil Black Cat.
I know he just jumped off.
After Bendis got off Guardians, who was it? Gary Duggan, I think, took over Guardians of the Galaxy, and he had this whole side story where the Nova Corps was getting rebuilt back up. And yeah, Richard Rider came back into prominence then. So and then he left, and then I think that's where Donny Cates was getting ready to take over or to come in.
And his internet just sucks now.
Yeah.
Welcome
back.
Would you consider Victor Von Doom?
I consider Victor Von Doom. The Von is the first part of the last name.
Jonah Jameson.
Yep, Jonah Jameson. John Jameson too. Yeah.
Jonah Jameson is a triple.
Jonah is a triple, but then he's got his son John, Betty Brant.
Yep. Yeah, Marty's got him. Yeah. Don't forget all three J's where he yells at you.
Oh, we know. Would you use? Oh no, we said Clark Kent, didn't we?
Yeah. I always forgot that his name was Joseph Clark Joseph Kent.
Yeah, because isn't Joseph his dad's name?
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Or is it John? It's Jonathan. It's Jonathan.
Yeah. Joseph is also
Connor Kent.
Lex Luthor's middle name, so we know how Man of Steel tomorrow ends.
Yeah.
But Connor Kent is CK.
Yeah, well, Clark Kent is CK too, but Ash says that it counts because it's the same syllable. It's the same sound. I don't think it should go that way, but who is hang on.
Do we count Kara Kent?
Kara Kent? Yeah, we said Kara Kent. Yeah. Isn't there oh, what's his name? Oh no, that's not it. Nope. Never mind. Different character.
Cletus Cassidy.
Rocket Raccoon.
Cletus Cassidy.
CK again.
Yeah.
Rocket Raccoon.
I was told by the first letter being the same as the last name.
Raccoon. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I'm thinking of the bad guy, Otto Octavius.
Yeah.
Oof. This is now going to become the most boring stream ever. We're just going through all the comic book characters with alliteration. Wait, what?
Kurt Connor.
Oh, Kurt Connors, yeah.
See, there's a ton of them.
There are a
Michael
ton.
Morbius.
It's Morbid time.
Yeah, there's so many like.
There are a lot. It is unreal. Whose idea was that anyway?
I don't know, but I feel like it was like an inside joke. They just kept running with it too, across like both.
I'm actually kind of surprised. Well, no, they do. They have Common Comet in Tim Lim's Common America. There's the Russian girl, Common Comet.
I don't know. I can't think of any more.
Yeah, my
It's
brain.
also 3:16 a.m. here too.
Oh my
if I were to
God,
hazard
is
a
it?
guess, it would
Shoot.
probably be because alliteration rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, probably.
And so
Yeah.
when you're trying to think of names, it just
What
maybe
was
it's easier.
what was Underdog's girlfriend's name? She was a reporter. Penelope something.
Underdog.
You ever watch Underdog cartoons?
I saw the movie with John Belushi, or was it Jim Belushi?
I don't care. But what was the girl's name though?
I don't know.
Penelope
This was
something.
this was like 13 years ago. Don't ask me questions
Right.
like that. Underdog Penelope.
Yeah.
You have Google in front of your computer.
Purebred. See? Vicky Vale. Yeah.
Oh, Vicky Vale. Vicky Vale.
Probably purebred. Yeah, not Penelope. It's probably purebred.
There's so many. There's probably so many that we haven't even thought of.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's the thing though. I was like, I want to compile a list so that everybody has the same,
Nobody has the time to read that list. Loki Lofty's son. There's another one for you.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. There's Zatanna.
Zatara. Yeah. Megan Morse.
What is Odin's last name?
Odin Allfather.
Oh.
So. Silver St. Cloud. Oh, that's a good one, Skip. Silver St. Cloud.
John Jones.
Yep. John Jones. Yeah, I think we said. Did we
Yeah.
say? I don't remember.
A lot of time ago we said.
I thought it was John Johns.
I thought it was like you had to like roll the John, so it sounded like Ja.
Penelope Pitstop, part of the Wacky Racers.
That's his Martian name. He just makes it sound human in his secret identity. John Jones and John Jones.
I got you.
I never understand how to pronounce names that use
Jean.
apostrophes.
Yeah, Jean.
Yeah, that's
well.
weird.
You know what I pronounce?
Bugs Bunny.
See, for it came with the Green Martian, Martian Manhunter. I always watch Justice League and I go off that pronunciation.
Yeah, that's true. Mickey Mouse. There's another one. Donald Duck. I can just go into Looney Tunes now because they are comic book characters.
That's Daffy.
Maybe it's like a
Donald
kid
Duck's
thing.
Disney.
Maybe they thought kids like those
Mickey
names
Mouse.
better. I don't know.
Well, maybe yeah, because it's easier for
Porky
kids
Pig.
to remember if it's the same syllable, if it's the same sound. Yeah.
Odin Borson, that's what it is. Yeah, son of Bor.
Oh, I thought it was Odin Allfather. Oh.
Well, no, he is Allfather.
He is the Allfather, but yeah, Bor is who he's
Well,
supposed to be
because
son
Thor
of.
is. Oh, that makes sense. Because yeah, Thor is called Thor Odinson. So, yeah.
Gore the Butcher.
Because he's a Viking of Norse culture, and that's how the Norse name themselves. And then in the MCU, they abandon all that. Never mind. I'm gonna get on this soapbox.
Yeah,
I get annoyed.
Yeah. Silver Surfer.
No. Norrin Rad is his real
And
name.
most people know him by Silver Surfer. They don't know his actual
But then
name.
they don't really know him if they don't know his real name.
You really know me.
That's the difference between an acquaintance and a friend. An acquaintance just calls him Silver Surfer, but
Captain
a friend calls him Norrin.
Wally
So
West.
I said
Skip says
Wally
you
West.
start the sound of the letter after the apostrophe, disconnected from the pronunciation before it. But
Oh,
how do
yeah,
you
it's like-
pronounce
it's like
it when it's like a
Django.
letter, then apostrophe, and then like the rest of the word, like John Johns?
It's like Django, because the D is silent, but the J comes after the
Jaw
apostrophe.
on.
There's no apostrophe in Django.
On.
I thought there was an apostrophe in Django.
No, it's just a D Django. Like
Oh,
Django
oh,
Unchained.
never mind. I don't know anything.
Oh man.
That is a good movie, though.
so, how do we pronounce John Johns?
John Jones?
Because I think it's easy when there's like consonant apostrophe a consonant, like you said, Devante. That makes sense.
Gorilla
But when it's
Grodd.
like when it's a consonant apostrophe vowel, I don't understand what to do.
Name both Silver Surfer's planet of origin and his
That's
girlfriend.
basically how the French language works, Ash.
His
understand
planet.
French.
His
I'm
planet
English.
is.
Hold on.
Silver Surfer's planet is Zen-La, I believe.
Yep.
And his girlfriend.
Shalabal.
There
Wow.
you go.
Let him guess it.
I'll split the credit with you, Ash. 50-50.
Yeah, let's share that.
We'll split the prize money.
Scott Summers.
Yeah.
Scott Summers.
Super pals.
Wonder Twins, activate.
Alright. Scott
I'll be the
Summers.
boring water one.
Well, you already have a twin. I can't be your twin.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He can be your dad.
Rachel Roth. I think that's
Yeah.
Raven's name.
Yeah, Rachel Roth.
Yeah.
So Skip says you pronounce it John Jones. See, I'm all confused. They put this
Shut-
apostrophe in there, and it's
No,
the
it's like
apostrophe is silent.
it's like a soft J. It's not like John Jones. It's like
John
Ja. It's like you know Zsa Zsa Gabor. It's kind of like that.
How would
it's-
anyone know this?
You watch the cartoon.
You know, when I was reading comics, was decades before they made cartoons of this stuff.
Skip, it's not that I tried to give you up. It's that there was like a prize on the line.
Hey,
that I was
Yeah,
trying to
go
split.
Skip.
boo-hoo with the other old folks.
Come on, you need to. It's time. You got to break out in the Rick Astley song.
Come on,
Never gonna
Skip.
give you up. Never
Skip,
gonna let you
Skip,
down.
you gotta trade up. I'm available.
Art Adams. Oh wait, no, that's the artist. Never mind.
Oh man, just trying to think of any other ones.
Pepper Potts. Happy
Oh,
Hogan.
there's a.
Pepper Potts and Happy Hogan.
You're just looking at it. You look it up, like Google it.
No, I did not Google it. I literally just thought of that just now.
I didn't Google it. My wife did it for me.
No, my wife is asleep. My wife is doing what I should be doing. Sleeping.
Since Zach is singing Rick Ashley, I forgive him. Actually, I would not forgive him if he started singing Rick Ashley to me.
I'm about to say singing Rick Astley, and like my brother would stone me if he heard me. He's like, "What are you doing?
Stone you?
How dare you sing that song that we agreed no one would ever sing?"
What? There's nothing wrong with Rick Astley.
Wait,
it's the meme. It's
wait, are you guys gonna be
Yeah, it's a
together?
great meme.
Never together.
I don't know that one.
You don't know the other one? You only know that.
I do not know that
You
one.
only know the Rick Roll song. That's all you know.
I only know the Rick Roll song. That's it.
Wow,
Sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
you're a fake Rick Ashley fan.
I was never never in
Skip says
danger of
since you're
being a
singing
real
Rick
one.
Astley, he forgives you. See the power of Rick.
See the power repeat. They named the Manhunter in a clever fashion so that his real name could be known as more of an Earth name. Yeah.
I knew that about Pepper
His
Potts.
first name is Virginia.
I knew that.
I did not know that.
I'm actually trying to convince my wife if we ever have a daughter, I want her first name to be Virginia, because my last name is Richmond.
Hey, look who's back.
So her,
Sorry, his name.
if she ever has to take like a standardized test like an SAT or something, she has to put down Richmond, Virginia.
Let me just give you a little bit of advice. Not to name your kid anything that will cause resentment.
This is the good point.
Just something to consider.
Last name's Richmond.
Yeah, like Virginia.
I thought it was
Virginia.
Richards.
Wait, what?
I thought it was Richards.
No,
Richards?
no, it started calling Richards because the England team
That's
doesn't know.
that's what England team called me.
Zach Richards, you know.
Did
Yeah.
you guys forget that bit already? Jeez.
No, wait.
Remember we used to say like Zach had multiple. There was multiple Zachs.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there are definitely multiple Zachs,
But
but there's
named
only
his
one
child-
that's awake right now.
If he has a child and he names his child, it's not gonna be it's Richards. It's gonna be Richmond. So Virginia Richmond would be hilarious.
I know. Thank you. And then we can call her Pepper for a nickname, which my wife would probably love because my wife loves Pepper Potts. Actually, I was watching. What was I watching the other day? Avengers. I was watching the first Avengers. My
Why
wife.
did I do this?
My
Pace-
wife.
You know who's not going to like Pepper Potts?
My
your
daughter.
kid if you name it her after it.
If I named it.
Is there a kid called Paste Pot Pete?
Paste Pot Pete? Yeah, but that's not the real name. That's like a moniker. Close. You're close, but no. Wade Wilson. Did we not say Wade Wilson?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Forget me.
You're not close at all.
I don't know anything.
Blackgar Bolt again.
Oh yeah, Blackagar Bolt again. That was actually funny. When I saw Multiverse of Madness, and they introduce him, and he's like, and Doctor
Stephen
Strange is like,
how did we forget about that?
Hittiger.
Yeah, Stephen Strange. Yeah.
Stephen Strange. Yep.
Wanda
Maximoff.
I don't know.
Yeah, good one there. Wanda Maximoff.
Yeah. Way to go, Vingman. You understood the assignment perfectly.
You don't understand that? Wanda Wilson, Lady Deadpool.
Oh, was that her name?
Yeah.
Oh, I never read the Lady Deadpool. I knew she existed, but I didn't know her name.
I'm not sure whatever happened to that after that. Like they like this.
Yeah, they went through like a whole series where it was like a Deadpool that was just like a head and a kid and a dog.
Yeah,
it was weird.
They had a dog pool.
Yeah, that was weird.
They had the kid pool. There was a little kid with the lightsabers.
Yep, that was bizarre.
Oh, Jessica Jones says Skip. Yeah, that's another big name.
Jessica Jones. God dog it. How did that one get by me? That's so obvious. Gosh. Miles Morales. There's another one.
Oh yeah. That's a rare modern one. They don't do the alliteration near as much these days.
I guess they don't. I'm actually thinking of the modern ones right now. They don't do the
I think it's kind of like active when modern creators like they know that alliteration is so like old school, like they actively try to avoid it. But not Bendis. He's a classic lover.
Yeah, sure.
Brian Bendis.
Brian Michael. Boo. Kick this man.
His own name is illiterate.
That's true.
Just like his writing.
He's gonna come back tomorrow and he's gonna see what were these guys talking about 7 hours and 25 minutes in. He's like, oh my god, seriously, y'all.
Well, he's gonna delete this anyway. He's not keeping it.
I know, but you don't think he checks these out just to see for fun?
He only checks it out if he has like a copyright claim or warning on the thing, probably. Peter Pecker. That is
Kamala Khan. That's another
Warren Worthington the Third.
Oh yeah, Warren Worthington.
Warren Worthington. Yeah.
Oh, we already said Peter Parker a while back.
Peter Porker.
No, we did not say that one though.
Kamala Khan.
Peter Petrovich.
Pietro. Yeah, whatever he said.
I made Jimmy happy because I read Cover by Bendis lately and I liked it.
Huh.
Oh. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to think of two. Well, they're Marvel and DC. I'm trying to remember other names. Grant Gustin. That's good.
Grant Gustin. What?
Sebastian Shaw.
Oh, Sebastian Shaw.
Another good one.
That is Hank Henshaw. Is that Cyborg Superman? Hank Henshaw? Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yep. That's. Oof.
Oh man.
Does it not count if they change their name? So we have Kara Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Power Girl before she changed it to Karen Stark.
Billy Boyd.
Billy Boyd. I know that guy. He's an actor.
Yeah.
Riri Riri Williams kind of rhymes, but I don't think that quite cuts the mustard.
Riri Williams sounds like you're just basically having a stroke.
Yeah, right. Ow.
Trying to think.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Yep, we already said Kamal Khan.
Kamala Khan, yeah, that's
and
right.
we had Batson. Already had him. Yeah.
Now it's in my head.
We're like stuck on this brain puzzle.
I know.
Everyone's sitting here trying to think of this. It's gonna go on all night because everyone's just like, there's got to be one more I can think of.
Who's gonna get the last one? Wyatt Wingfoot.
I can't believe Skip read a Bendis book he liked.
He just got one Wyatt Wingfoot.
Oh, did he just? Oh wait. Oh no.
Because RDV read that out loud. I thought RDV said that.
Oh no, Wyatt Wingfoot.
But it's
wait. Oh, Fin Fang Foom.
Yeah.
The dragon. That's a.
Yep. No, we're starting to repeat ones we've already said.
What about I'm thinking of X-Men stuff now. Oh, what about Betsy Braddock? Betty Braddock?
There we go.
Betsy, whatever her name is.
And Brian Braddock.
Oh yeah, because she has the brother, doesn't she? Yeah.
Yeah. You would forget about him because Marvel has.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that was Captain Britain, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yes.
Now
her sister, his sister is the all new, all different, superior Captain Britain.
I'm disappointed in you, Vinkman. We all remembered JJJ, but nobody remembered Robbie Robertson.
Wow. That is true.
That is
I still don't remember Robbie Robertson.
Robertson?
Yeah, Robbie. He's the editor. Greer Grant. She's on my comic book right here. Tigra. Greer Grant.
I thought her name was Greer Nelson.
Oh, no, I think it was Greer Grant.
Maybe it is. Maybe there's two.
Maybe Nelson was like a
surname,
X name or a surname.
Yeah.
Greer Grant. No, that's what I see here on the wiki.
No, actually, no. Zach brought out Otto Octavius a long time ago.
Yeah, it was Nelson when she was married to a police officer named William Nelson.
Okay.
So Nelson was the married name.
Okay.
So, technicality. Dum Dugan.
In that case.
What?
Dum Dum Dugan is another triple, man. Nice one. Triple word score.
Austin Brand.
Dinah Drake.
Boston Brand?
Yeah.
Deadman? Yeah. Yeah. What about
Dinah Drake,
Dinah Drake? Yeah, the first. She's the first one, right? Dinah was the first one. The mom.
Jeez.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crusher Creel.
Yep.
Carl Creel.
Just people keep bringing up the same. I know this team's brought up again.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a few.
There is quite a few. Oh man. I almost said Mr. Miracle, but I was like, wait a second.
That was in my head like an hour ago.
That's not his real, because his real name is Scott Free. Actually,
yes.
I like if I can find a person's name in a comic book and it's like got a little hidden meaning to it, like Scott Free. So, I love those.
So MK brings up Green Goblin, Grey Gargoyle.
Oh, Grey Gargoyle. That's a good one. Killer Croc. That's another one too.
Yep. That's Casey.
It's the same.
It's the same. We're going by the same letter.
Whatever. I'm not dealing with that mess.
Cheater.
Good gravy.
Good gravy.
Freddie Freedman.
Freddie Freedman.
Yep.
Yeah, Captain Marvel Jr.
Mary Marvel.
Mary Marvel. Moira McTaggart.
Yep.
Granny Goodness.
Dark Side. Wait, no, he only has one name.
Dark Side.
I don't
Gordon,
think so.
G. Gordon Godfrey.
G. Gordon Oh, that's a good one. G. Gordon Godfrey.
Granny Goodness.
Granny Goodness.
Are we writing this down?
No, should we? You write it down. Wow.
I can't. I'm just too tired.
Big Barda. Nice. Yeah.
Big Barda, Blue Beetle, Beast Boy, the superior name.
Excuse me. His name's Changeling.
No, it's Beast Boy. For the purposes of this conversation, his name is Beast Boy.
Changeling. This Beast Boy does not exist. I have no clue about.
Changeling sounds like something else.
Beast Boy sounds dumb because he has nothing to do with being a Beast Boy.
He turns into Beast.
Actually, no.
I thought he just turned into whatever.
Mr. Mitsiplik.
Well, no. The reason they call it Beast Boy because he actually looks like a beast. He's got the tooth and everything.
Yeah, he's got snaggle teeth and pointy ears now. Yeah, that's weird. I don't really care too much for that, but.
Well, that's what happens when you want to be him to be Beast Boy.
Beast Boy sounds cooler. I guess we'll take Donnie Darko.
No character with the name Boy after their name sounds cooler.
It's a kid superhero team.
Boy Wonder.
Oh. I don't know what you're going for there.
He's saying in it. Never mind.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
The only thing lamer than boy in your name is lad.
I got one.
Lightning Lad was cool, man.
You know?
Yeah, but his name was dumb.
Look, Mirage
cool,
says
but his name was dumb.
Lightning Lad, Lightning Lass.
So I'll just say this. Zach might be a jerk, but he's our jerk. He's Scott Summers.
Wait, what?
Scott Summers. You forgot about that name.
No, we didn't.
No, we said Scott Summers like 3 times.
When?
Like
way in
the last time was 5 minutes ago. But then we said it like way at the beginning too.
Yeah, it was like one of the first ones I listed off.
I didn't hear that one.
It doesn't surprise me.
You know what?
What? I'm a jerk, right?
Yeah, I'll change your name to that. It says I'm a jerk.
No, I need that up there so people know I don't know anything about sports. Pre 2002.
Oh.
Darkwing Duck. That's a superhero. That counts.
The Beagle Boys?
Yeah, I'd count the Beagle Boys. Heck yeah.
We haven't even like thought of like the non-Marvel and DCs.
I know.
What about the old like Dell? Like I'm trying to think because I can't remember the names of like the.
Oh, did you say Archie Andrews? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dual Damsel. I'm not sure who that is. Wow, this is harder than it is. This would be a great, like a 30-second, like death match. Name off.
Oh yeah, it would be like what's it called? Is it what's it called where you have to? There's a game.
It's a lightning round. I don't know.
Is it No, it's not called lightning round. It's called something else. But it's like somebody's like name a condiment, and you have these 2 people, and they have to name condiments, and the first person that repeats an answer.
Feud.
Is it No, it's not Family Feud. There's another name for it, but it's like you have to name off answers, and it's like one after the other, and if you either repeat an answer or if you pause, you lose. I can't remember.
I love skips like that. Has to be 90% of the names we thought of. There can't be any more than that.
I don't know, man. If we
Wonder
went through
Woman.
and like if we had like the old Who's Who omnibus or the what was the Marvel one, the Marvel handbook,
the Who's Who of the DCU.
Yeah, and the Marvel like there's probably so many like D-list characters that we could find that we just don't know.
Barney Barton, Clint's brother.
Yes.
There you go. Professor Pig.
Yeah, Nora Norell.
Everybody forgets Professor Pig.
Dreamer.
Even though he's one of the creepiest Batman villains.
He was so creepy he made his way onto Batwoman.
Yes, he did.
Because
Kate Kane.
See? Ruby Rose.
Ruby Rose. What the? Get this man off the stream.
We said
Bringing up
Kate Kane. So.
Ruby Rose. Oh, that's right. The actress name. I was thinking of the little. There's like a cartoon.
Whoa. LK, I was gonna say LKMK. Where are you going with this?
Whoa. What on earth?
White Witch.
I don't know if I like that too much. I don't know where he's going with that. Did we say Wonder Woman? I feel like someone should have said Wonder Woman.
Yeah, you said it, Wonder Woman.
Did I say Wonder Woman? Okay.
Red Robin.
Yum. That's what his boyfriend
Red
says.
Robin. That's how you say it.
Actually, in my experience, Red Robin is trash. Their service is really, really bad. It's not worth it.
Oh, I
the
like
burger.
Red Robin.
I mean, we had endless fries though. When I went.
Yeah, but see, that's what I thought too. I was like, well, I'll give them another chance because the endless fries. But then when I got like the retail, they were cold. Oh, Cassandra Cain's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think more.
Rick Remender.
we're going into the creators' names now. No, MK. Nobody was talking about condoms. Good lord.
It's
Porcupine Pete.
What do you guys do over there in New York? You think about condoms? Porcupine Pete. Oh man.
Tawny the Tiger.
Yeah. Tony the Tiger.
No, that's not alliteration. It would have to be Tony Tiger. It's broken up.
Is his
Tony
name Tawny?
the
Is his name in Shazam?
Yeah,
Is it Tawny?
Can't all this stuff. So
Is it Tawny Tiger in Shazam, or is it Tawny the Tiger?
I do like Tawny though.
It might be Tawny
Talking
Tiger.
Tawny.
Talking Tawny?
Yeah.
I'll take it. Kang the Conqueror. Well, no, that wouldn't do it.
What is TTT?
Tawny the Tiger.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not. It's T the T. That's not. It's not alliteration.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's turning into a bad gangster movie here.
It's a good thing this isn't like an actual stream where we're trying to entertain people.
I know.
We still have 6 though.
I know. There's 6 people out there that are actually
This is-
being entertained by
And
this.
4 of them are on the panel.
Wait, Sam Scudder.
Who?
Sam
Who's Sam
Scudder. Yeah, Mirror Master.
Oh yeah, Mirror Master.
There's been 2 Mirror Masters. Yeah, Sam Scudder was the first one.
That's a good one.
That's funny. His not only his name, like his real name, it's like SS. When his Mirror Master, it's his. Really? Oh man, Captain Cold.
Captain Cold. Lightning
Gold
Lad.
Glider.
Living Laser. There's
Gold
another one.
Glider. Oh, going to see condiments. Yeah, not condoms.
Condiment King. Max Mercury. That's a good one.
I said Max Mercury.
Oh, did you?
Mighty Mouse.
Oh.
I don't know.
Tornado Twins.
Tornado. I don't see why not. I'll allow it.
Oh, yeah, finally, see? There we go. There
What?
we go. Paulo's finally here.
Oh, good.
I think
Thank
much
God.
like
Paulo.
Amalgam Comics, this bit has worn out its welcome.
Paulo, we were coming up with this. We were just trying to buy time, waiting for you to show up so we could shut it down.
I really have to scroll up to see when they're talking about Paulo. Here you go. Here you go. Marania said, I know the realest one here. Paulo hasn't showed up yet. That was 2:56 a.m. an hour ago.
That was an hour ago. Oh my gosh. Bilbo Baggins. I'm gonna include that. Gandalf. Well, no, that's there's a the in that one.
Polly Pocket. Oh. I'm just
What?
All right. I guess we can carry this over to the Discord if you really want to.
God no, I'm going to bed. I've gotta be up in the morning. I guess I don't have to be up, but I would like to be on a normal sleep schedule.
I didn't think it's funny that Skip was on the panel, dropped off, but he's still pulling an Eric Breen.
I know.
You don't got church tomorrow, Zach?
No, not because I'm not sure where I'm at with the COVID. If I'm able to, I don't want to be asymptomatic, but I'm a carrier and I risk giving it to somebody else.
Makes sense.
In case we have a lot of elderly people at my church.
Makes sense.
So
I'm not judging.
Yeah. Lucy Wallace.
I am kind of grateful though in a small way because I was I don't know if I want to lead youth group again. I do once a month. I lead youth group, and I was gonna have to do it again, but they found somebody else to sub in. So it's yes.
Appreciate your honesty, but
I know it's a lame thing. I know. Shake your head at me. I shook my head at myself.
Yeah, Paulo. We were only going because what the hell of it? Because Ela left, Eric Breen left, and they're like, okay, we're talking about just random things.
Everybody left us.
So, yeah, alliteration names. Like Lois Lane, Lucy Lane. We're just trying to think of all of them.
Paulo could probably think of a.
Oh my god! I bet you. Oh my gosh! It's probably
he's got all the Portuguese, different names.
Portuguese. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the French versions names.
Ronnie Raymond. How do we not think of Ronnie Raymond? Firestorm.
Lintessa Luther.
Because it's Firestorm. Everyone forgets about Firestorm.
Poor Firestorm.
Yeah, Lutessa. Man.
Do we allow for the same sounding words like CK or KC?
Yeah, we've been doing that like Clark Kent.
There you go. See, Francie.
Cletus Cassidy. Yeah.
Here's one that we missed. That's mind blowing. Kurt Cobain.
Well, Kurt Cobain's not
a comic character.
Comic book.
I said.
I mean, kind of went off the rails on this.
We really did though. It's not even. There are no rails anymore.
Yeah, you guys missed the point where I said mind blowing.
We're off in the.
I did miss it.
We're off in the woods so much.
That was too dark. I didn't expect that.
I'm off looking in My Hero Academia now for manga. Which I'm not seeing any.
No, I think alliteration is more of
a Western thing. Yeah, it's more of a Western
thing. There's so many. The fact that Lucy Lawless, that's her real name, and she has LL. I thought that's funny.
LL.
Yeah.
Did we say Big Barda?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay. Never mind, as you were.
Like I said, next time we do this, I gotta start writing it down so I can just yell at people. 9! Yes, because then Zach will understand it.
Wait, what?
If I say 9, he'll understand it.
Yeah, the number 9. What about it?
No, it's German for no.
Why would I know? I don't know German.
Oh, see? Deny.
Deny the 9? Deny?
Superman has 6 double L name girlfriends. Name them all. MK is like, screw this. You got too many. Lois Lane, Lana Lang, Laura Lamaris.
Paulo, is Lucky Luke the cowboy? Because I see on Instagram this cowboy. I think his name is Lucky Luke. The art style is really, really cool, but it's always the captions or the word balloons are always in French. They're not in English, and I'm like, man, I wish they had American or English versions of this guy. Because the animation is really cool.
There was Lucky Bob on Animaniacs.
Lucky Bob? What?
That's closer you're gonna get to American stuff.
Animaniacs.
Lucky Bob was a character. He was so stupid, but he always lucked out.
Super Skrull. I always loved the Super Skrull. He had all the Fantastic Four powers.
Oh man.
Pink Panther.
Yep. Yep. Already said Guy Gardner and Stephen Strange.
That's true. We did say those, didn't we?
I can't believe how long it took us to get Stephen Strange.
I know.
I know. That's a shocker. Dude just had a movie drop and everything.
Right?
Apollo says, yeah, Lucky Luke was created by Belgian artist Maurice, Asterix writer Rene Goscinny. Goscinny?
Pretty cool place, no?
He's the one that scripted most of the story. Huckleberry Hound! Oh, I love Huckleberry Hound.
Harry Houdini.
That's a real person.
I know, but still, it's funny.
Christopher Columbus. I can do it too. See?
Wow. I think it's time to kill it.
I think it's time. Just take it out back with the shotgun. Just let it die. Rob Reynolds, the Sentry. Dread Dormammu. That's a good one. But I think Sentry is Robert Reynolds, isn't it? Because I know his name is Bob, but Bob is short for Robert.
You know, I don't know if you guys said this or not, but she's a little bit backwards.
What? Who?
Really?
Wait, backwards?
Yeah. Zatanna?
No, we said Zatanna.
Did you say it? I wasn't sure if you did or not.
Yeah, that was like 20, 25 minutes ago. God, that was so long ago. What are we doing with our lives?
I don't know. We're unable to change the subject. We just focused on this.
It's better than sports.
That is true. It is better than sports.
or grunge music.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah.
I just was it how many auctions ago where I came back and I'm going to use the bathroom in the auction. You guys are talking about Miracle Whip.
Who was talking about Miracle Whip?
I don't know. But you guys were arguing over Miracle Whip.
No, it's when we were talking about tuna.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Not tonight.
Oh.
It was a couple auctions ago. They were just, I came back and all of a sudden it's like they're arguing in the chat over Miracle Whip.
Because some crazy people think Miracle Whip's better than mayo.
It is.
They're both disgusting. How about that?
No.
They're both disgusting.
I think they're both disgusting.
You Disney folks pass over
but you're a biscuit lover. We've established this.
Yeah, you're darn right. I'm a biscuit lover. Leave me
alone. We already said Donald Duck, but we didn't say Daisy Duck, and we didn't say Minnie Mouse. We did say Mickey Mouse, though.
Mickey Mouse.
Silver Sable, and I don't know the second one. Sylvia Siblanova.
No, Silver Sable is the alter ego of Sylvia.
Oh, he is. Yeah, I missed the word "is" in between them.
Yeah. So
it's alliteration twice.
Double points.
Like I said,
the Metal Men.
This is your 30-second war in the Thunder games, or Thunderball, or what it's called.
Thunderdome.
Thunderdome games. You know, if you're still doing it, name me off as many names as you can, and then the next person, has to name off exactly as much, or you have to write it down. Gladstone Gander and Gyro Gearloose. Ow.
Roy Rogers.
Yeah.
There you go. Or
I forget how much Easter I remember because I barely read anymore.
Yeah, we did do Fing Fang Foom.
Yep.
Baloo. Well, no, that's Baloo the bear, Maranya.
Yeah.
Ash has spoken. If the is in the middle, it does not count.
Yep.
Those are his words, not mine. What's Captain Boomerang's real name? Is it like
I don't know.
I don't know. Captain Boomerang.
I have channeled my inner Justin Trudeau and just decreed.
You know what? There's one last name we can say, and then we're gonna end it right there.
What's that?
His name is Professor Pixel.
He doesn't count.
He doesn't.
He's a real person. He's a real boy.
It's Digger Harkness, and the other one is Digger Harkness. I can't remember the other. Owen Mercer.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot it was Harkness. Digger I remembered, but yeah, Digger Harkness.
Digger Harkness and Owen Mercer. Those are the two Captain Boomerangs.
Alrighty, so unless you guys got other things to talk about, I'm ready to bounce.
Boing, boing,
Boing,
boing.
boing, boing, boing.
Don't encourage him, okay?
I don't need encouragement. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about telling you to say that to Ash. You don't need to encourage him.
What?
Yes, you're a bad influence on Ash.
I'm a bad influence. He's older than me. Ethan Avery.
Still be influenced.
Yeah, exactly.
You need me influenced.
Wow.
Wow. Jeez.
Oh, this is sleep deprivation.
That was like Diva Zach.
Yeah, well, Diva Zach and Salty Zach are very close to each other.
That's more like Engeltine when he gets
Yeah, totally. You need a Snickers, Engeltine.
Yeah. Oh, hey, no, Libby Lawrence, who was the first Liberty Bell. Libby Lawrence. I'm totally not cheating and looking these things up on Google. I'm totally not doing that, I said. Why do you think I'm doing that? Sarge Steele. Baron Blitzkrieg. That's actually really fun sounding.
I feel like people are looking up online.
Well, those ones are time people have been. Killer Croc doesn't count. It's a K and a C.
Nope, we counted Killer Croc like 20
I
years
don't
ago.
count it. I don't count it. I go. It's the same letter.
Well, that's your own fault.
Makes it harder, dude.
Hector
Besides,
Hall.
his name's Waylon Jones.
Exactly too. Let's see. It's not even Killer
Like
Croc.
we need it to be harder.
Right, yeah. Hector Hall. Isn't that Hawk?
Yep.
Like Hawk and Dove?
No,
Hector?
no, it's Hawkman and Hawkwoman's son.
Yeah, but wasn't he Hawk at some point? I thought he
No,
was.
he was Mr. Fate. He was Dr. Fate.
He was Dr. Fate. Ah, that's who he was. Never mind.
Marania, I am appalled. I don't care. I figured Zach's been looking up for the past half an hour.
Because Hector Hall, because was his dad Hank Hall? Or Henry
No.
Hall?
Brian Flynn.
McGann Moores. Yes, you're right, MK. Miss Martian. We cannot forget Miss Martian.
We did Miss Martian hours ago.
Did we hours ago? Oh my God.
Yeah.
How long have we been here?
I don't know. I dropped out twice after that.
long enough for Paulo to show up 3 hours later when he could have showed up 3 hours earlier, but he didn't think we were going. So 5 more minutes and we're at 8 hours.
Let's go for the 8.
And we've had
Black Cat's like, let's go for gold.
Dude, we've had like 6 of these naked things popping up.
No, it's been more than 6.
It feels like 6.
I think we're in like the double
6.
digits. I think we're in the double
Jeez,
digits
more like
now.
60.
No, since the
Ooh.
auction ended.
Silk Spectre. That's a good one, MK.
Silver Scarab, see?
Silver Scarab.
Yep.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Silk Spectre. Wet
Yeah.
Lily.
Wet Willy. Okay. Not
That's
sure
not
about
on
that one, but okay. Whatever you say.
Oh.
Weather Wizard.
Weather Wizard.
Yep. Pretty much all
Did we
the
say
rogues.
Blue Beetle? Did we say Blue Beetle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Both of them.
Well, fine. Citizen Steel.
Dan Didio.
That's a C and an S.
If Clark Kent counts, then Citizen Steel counts.
Don't remind me of that horrible character, Marania.
Oh yeah, Mike Murdoch does count.
Oh.
Sorry.
2 years ago, he wouldn't have.
2 years ago, no. But since we're here,
Again. I mean, who's paying for sex on Tinder, and why is it be cheaper there?
people that are so bad at dating they can't find somebody in the bars or whatever. Maybe I don't know.
Tinder's the last place I'd go to.
What's the last place?
It's funny.
you
Our
should be
society has gone from like I can remember a time when it was like really taboo to be like meet people online.
Yeah, now it's the norm.
Now it's like 90-something% of people. That's all.
Tinder's
they
a booty
need.
call. Yeah, that's all it is.
Shiera Sanders. That's one of Hot Girl's reincarnations. Shiera? Yeah.
Also, Larry damn it, Larry Lance.
Larry Lance.
The Gray Ghost.
Oh, the Gentleman Ghost.
Yes.
Yeah, Larry Lance is
not.
the Silver Age Black Canary.
Okay.
As an Earth one Black Canary's husband, Earth Duke. God damn it. The current Black Canary's dad. They're both from Earth 2, aren't they?
Maybe.
Oh.
Mari Macabre, Vixen.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Sans Serif.
I can't believe I forgot about Vixen.
No one cares about Vixen.
I liked Vixen in the Justice League cartoon.
We're giving him a pass. He bought some Black Panther books tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all missed it. I bought Black Panther #1, bitches. Come at me.
All right.
Not like the actual #1. Like this is like Marvel Knights miniseries.
I bought some cool independent books because independent books are cool.
Independent books are cool. Oh, it's Independence Day. Anything that's independent is cool right now.
Yeah.
All right, name a few alliterated character from Indies.
Yeah, Ash, go ahead. Go for it.
I give up.
I backed out of that real quick. It's like, nope.
I'm really bad at remembering names these days, though. Dude, like Firepower.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to sit here and struggle to remember any of the characters from Firepower.
What's the wife's name? The husband's name is Owen. I can't remember the wife's name for the life of me. Is it Sally or Sarah? Or...
I can't. I can't.
Twin turns up after 3 a.m.
What's it they say? Nothing good happens after 2 a.m. or something? Kelly, that's her name. Thanks, Twin. See, he's got my back. If I have to,
you know what's funny is she like looks like a Kelly to me too. I don't know, like
she acts like a Karen though.
She's got like the red. Yeah, she
doesn't act like a Karen.
No, she doesn't act like a Karen. She acts like a cop. What are you talking about?
When she screams at him, the last couple of issues.
Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson. Boo. Okay, we're past the 8-hour mark. If y'all keep going, God go with you. But I'm gonna go.
Every Kelly I've ever known has been blonde, even the guys.
Really? The only one Kelly I know is Kelly Kapowski. She's a brunette.
My wife's maiden name is Kelly. Actually.
Is she blonde?
No, her sister is, but my wife's brunette.
That's weird.
Brunettes are cooler than blondes, anyway.
I don't judge people by their color of their skin or their hair. So,
well, I mean, this is me, so apparently I know. Do, according to all of y'all.
I mean, I don't judge people aloud anymore.
Oh, Skip's just gonna start name dropping all the characters in Firepower now.
Yeah.
Shinzul, Chao Feng, Ma Guang, Lin Zan.
Chao Feng is the old guy with the sneakers, right?
You forgot the most important person, the most important character, Skip. Peanut Butter. The dog. The dog. You remembered it was the dog's name. See?
Well, Peanut Butter is usually give your dog.
Actually, we can't feed our dog Peanut Butter. He has a reaction. He has a reaction.
He doesn't get the joke.
I know peanut butter is what you give a dog, but we can't give it to ours because he'll have a reaction to it.
When you're lonely.
Guys, no. Oh, that's gross. I know that anecdote. That's disgusting. On that note, I'm going to wish everybody but Vinkman a happy Independence Day. I hope Vinkman has a sad one.
I'll see you on Tuesday.
That's a good thing. Maybe we should start calling him that, Butt Vinkman.
Butt Vinkman. I'm going to start calling him FDV, the fake Dr. Vinkman.
Wow.
Yeah. Sure. Oh, Felix Faust. Oh,
Just
that's
call
a
me
good one.
FDR. I'll be in a. That seems better, right?
We didn't do Felix Faust. That's a good one, MK. I didn't think of that.
Yeah.
Night Skip. Yeah, chat, MK, Skip, Maranya, if you're still there, Ash, Evil Black Cat, even real Dr. Venkman. I hope y'all have a happy, safe 4th of July. Eat some barbecue, watch some fireworks, maybe set something on fire that doesn't hurt somebody. But have a good time, everybody.
Get yourself some rest. Stay healthy.
Yes.
Evil Black Cat. Happy Independence Day.
Happy Independence Day.
Yeah, happy Independence Day, Black Cat. You're welcome for keeping the world safe for freedom.
That's right. We do your jobs. We do your jobs so you don't have to.
All right, good night, guys.
Good night, everyone.